perfection took some trying. Who'd have thought that I'd get my next blessing from some lines? I turned this rap into my profession and defied all they projections. No ceiling on what's manifesting in my mind, cause I get stronger when the pressure build. More hunger, what's next to kill. Grind with the time I had to get paid over time. This so refined, just peep the detail. And it's all for retail. I used to get my inspo from the store that was for... Now we don't cross my mind so much cause everything high. I don't even check the traffic flow cause everything fly. Before us whips, now I got extra keys. Just text my lady, I'm the greatest, she said yes indeed. Can't play it safe, I'm taking risks cause I know what could be. Where that could lead, you best believe I'll be the first to see. I paid the price to know my worth so I can't work for free. And put my soul in every moment, it's all sacrifice just by what you think worth the bleed. What you think worth the scars? Girl, it's way more to the world than fancy cars. We gon' live today, we might not see tomorrow. You gon' miss the galaxy, try and see the stars. Contemplate daily what's gon' get us far. No need to buy the world, cause it's already ours. And I'm no longer searching for another reason. When I'm through with this earth, I might just rise up out the dirt and ball another season. 20s, 50s, 100s, I wanted it's mine. Planning the purchase, I'm buying land and the purpose divine. Pull out a family, one roof to stack, it won't cost them a dime. Fill me up seeing my people eat, that's the mark of a done. Can't be losing focus in the clutch, that's gonna cost you your prime. I took precaution, man, been at work since I first saw the sign. X by my cursive and I ain't slipped since I dotted the line. Make sure the ethic match my ambition and wait for the time when drinks is on me. Thanks I don't need. I done had this plan since both jeans and long tees. No extended hands that didn't feed, I'm on freeze. Cause I ain't got the battery to spin, I'm low key. I done put my TK in 10 times, no lie, I did the job. Had to wash my hands on wind, lay down at night and get to God. It had been so many times inside, I thought when nothing left. I was on my way up thinking I would fall, but took a step.
Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. My granny house is gone, my sister house is gone. We done lost it all them childhood memories turn to ashes as they fall. Firefighters tried to help, but they can't come and save us all. And all the power lines is down, so when ain't been no one to call. Made me pray for rain. If they rebuild it, it won't be the same. No, this ain't what the we meant when we asked for change. My people looking for some answers, but they won't explain. I guess we're charging to the game. Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Look, I saw them ashes in the air. I saw them dreams burn to the ground. Looking like a bomb hit us. That's up the town. Homes turn to memories. Smoky clouds and we got red skies. Pain is in the silence, but the truth is in our red eyes. Picture frames was getting melted, but the love don't fade. We found our strength up in the rubble where the ashes lay. Eating, can you cry? But we holding on. I put that on my life. Just that say I'm a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Believe in God to kneel down with me. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city. Say a prayer for my city. Just say a prayer for my city.
Native Quang Lee, now living in Wisconsin as he has for a long time. Trains in Minnesota though, drives.
Okay, I'm back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. Back out fresh on the scene. Franchise best on the team. Blue faces busting out the scene. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. New life is something like a blue face. life is something like a dream. New life is something like a dream. I am not friendly, I came for the paper, little baby, don't get it confused. I see them paying the play, they be paying for my, I'm paying my dues. They cannot see me unless I'm on TV in times when they happen to turn on the news. I am not worried about with the money, cause you cannot buy with all of them views. I've been on 10 like 4th grade, same but I'm more paid. Lame throwing more shade, but you know it don't faze me. I'm blowing out gas to the whole whip hazy. With a new chick, cause my old crazy. Just a young player that the West Side made me. But how could you blame me and how could you tame me? You can't pop in that you claim you a saint. Do what they can and they hate what they ain't. But I am the greatest, that ain't for debate. Raising the stakes and I'm beating them too. Hitters on deck, what you need them to do. Go that talking, I leave it to you. Cause I gotta go, gotta meet in that too. Tell me why all of the that you saying don't never match up with that that you do. We mobbing and thugging, you and then bugging. There's nothing that we got in common. I've been out grinding and hustling, investing this paper. Got tired of eating that ramen.
Like, ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? Ayy, coming down like precipitation. I ain't never met a limitation. Hate plotting my elimination. Gotta go to Google for the information. I'm a superstar, so I gotta shine. Top dollar be the bottom line. Bottom feeding out of line. Turn your heart rate to a dotted line. Yeah, my zodiac probably dollar sign. Got the energy to win in my I'm feeling great. Got a date with destiny, focusing on my fate. I don't give a what you rapping, you been a fake. I'm everything that they ain't. It can't be, it won't be. Wanna see me fall, I can't go, I won't leave. Coming from the block with plain clothes and police. Straight up to the top with bankrolls and rollies. Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal,
Yo!
right? That's a bet,
What is going on, chat? Yes, we are back home.
Let's
Let's take care of a couple orders of business. Number one, we are back home.
That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a deal, right?
Number one, we do have new dono notifications.
Payday, you want payday? I know that.
So we have different notifications for different tiers of donos tonight. Number one, you can probably hear my voice. It is a little hoarse. We got some honey. We got some hot water. We got some lemon. Jermaine, thank you for the 2. How was NFL Week 1 for you, Wade? It was amazing. I loved watching NFL Week 1. Right now, I'm in the midst of watching Tennessee losing to Georgia after being up 21-7. We are going to be taking a look at it. I'm not going to be commentating on it and doing that. I know you guys don't like that when we have fights on. I'll respect the fighters that we have on the telly. But I will be watching. I will just try to keep my opinions on said fights, or excuse me, on said situation to myself, because it is very disappointing how we were up early and blah, blah, blah. Anyway, yes, as of right now, I may have an outburst. I'm not going to lie, chat. As of right now, I'm at home. As you guys can clearly see, I'm trying to get my freaking, let me do this. There we go. As you can clearly see, I'm at home. Okay? I'm at home. And I'll tell you why. Number one, was I invited to be at the fight tonight? Yes, I was. Oh, I'm sweating the Tennessee game right now. It's on this screen right here. Got my 2 fights right here. I'm looking back and forth right now. You know what I'm saying? I know dabbing went out of style in 2016, but the way I'm moving my head right now. Oh, my God. Tennessee is struggling. I made the decision to come home, show us the setup. I don't know if I can do that. Well, I could probably take a picture. I made the decision to come home tonight because of a couple of reasons. Number one, I didn't have any actual
job tonight with the broadcast because the UFC has taken over most of the broadcasting, the UFC and Netflix, and I couldn't get the live stream from the venue done, unfortunately, either. Oh, big left hook to start the UFC fight. Shit. Oh, my God. Tennessee just threw a pick. Fuck me. So I couldn't do any of that. And so I was like, am I going to sit here and watch the fight and not be with my people? Am I going to sit here in the stadium? Yes, it's once in a lifetime. Yes, there's going to be thousands upon thousands of people there. I get that. But am I going to miss this moment with my people on our live stream? You'd be out of your fucking mind. You'd be out of your damn mind to think I was not going to live stream today. To think I wasn't going to catch a quick flight back home last night, get the setup ready, and stream with you guys today. You're crazy. Should have done IRL like a true streamer. I don't know how to do that. I'm an unk. And plus, if I was IRL, could I watch the UFC fights? Could I watch Tennessee go down in a blaze of glory right now? No, I couldn't do any of that. I could not do any of that. Oh, I'm exhausted. Absolutely. That's why I'm drinking this hot water, lemon, and honey. And I ain't trying to be funny bars. But yeah, I wanted to be here with you guys. Alexander with the 10. Oh! Well, Don DeMarco on that one. Hey, Wade, I know it would only be speculation. But with the mask Crawford has put on, do you reckon he can hurt Canelo or even put him away since the size discrepancy isn't really there?
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
There's Canelo. Yo, Emrit, thank you. Can he hurt Canelo? The answer is yes. Anybody can be hurt in a fight. And yes,
payday.
Oh,
you want payday. I know that.
Crawford can absolutely hurt him. Anybody can be hurt. And Canelo is a little older now, right? Maybe a little bit slower now. And isn't a naturally big 168-pounder, right? So it can happen. Do I think it will happen? No, I don't. I don't think Canelo is going to get stopped. Oh! UFC fight. My man Lee is hurt bad. I don't think Canelo's going to get stopped by Crawford tonight. I don't think that's going to happen. Oh, Lee hurt him. Oh, Lee is out cold. No, he woke up, but it's over. What a fucking finish. Oh, my goodness. I don't think that Crawford is going to stop Canelo. I think he can beat him tonight. I think he could potentially even hurt him to the point of getting Canelo to do things differently than he likes, but I don't think he's going to stop him. I think if Crawford wins, it's by decision. That's what I think. Timer for the next UFC fight. We just got live in the middle of the fight, guys. Let's give me some time to ingratiate myself. Push that field goal, please. Fuck. Georgia with the field goal. They go up 27-21 with a minute left in the third. Oh, goodness gracious. Look at this broadcast team for the Canelo Crawford card. We have Andre Ward, Max Kellerman, and John Anik all in bow ties. Look at that old HBO boxing, Showtime boxing look. I like that. A little classy for one of the biggest nights in boxing's recent history. No doubt about it. Oh, also, guys, real quick, can someone type exclamation point first, but spell it with the 1 and the ST? I want to do something really quick. I want to show you guys something really cool that we're doing here tonight that you're not going to get on any other stream.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Exclamation point first. Boom, there it is. Nightbot coming through. Click the link and try First Form tonight, guys. You get free shipping on orders.
You want payday. I know that.
Thank you, Canelo. You get free shipping on orders of over $100. My link is right there, okay? Jesus, Nightbot's going to go crazy. So, for every time we get a stoppage tonight, including the one we just got, we're going to hit some First Form push-ups, all right? We're going to do something healthy tonight. We're not doing the drinking. We're going to represent First Form health and wellness in the right way, and we're going to do so using our First Form push-ups cam. There it is. Push-up challenge. Now, we're going to increase the push-ups 5 times, or not 5 times, 5 more push-ups every time there is a
payday.
stoppage.
You want payday.
Okay.
I know that.
Every time there is a stoppage. No bulge is crazy. Brian, you're a sicko. All right, so we'll start. Let's start with a light 10 to get us going tonight. 10 to get us going, okay? 10 push-ups on the push-ups cam. There it is. Here we go. Oh, my elbow. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Forgot to pick my hoodie up. My room's dirty. Anyway. Now. Y'all are saying cake up. Okay. Nice. Now. What is the flooring? What's wrong with the flooring? It's a rug on top of tile flooring. By the way, you guys see the OG W.A.D.E concept sign sitting there. Wade, your Vols are choking away the game. I know. I saw. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me that I live in constant disappointment. Thank you. Add a clap. Dude, we may have like 100 push-ups at one point tonight. I'm not adding claps. That's what you're... Never mind. I got a girl now. Can't make those jokes. I'm already out of breath. 3rd and 4, Tennessee converts. Finally, we converted a 3rd down. My God. The W.A.D.E project is back. So, like I said, first form, we're going to be doing push-ups. Also, something I want to do tonight. I'm going to pick somebody, a random somebody tonight, and I'm going to gift $100 on PayPal at the end of the night tonight. Maybe more to use at your leisure for whatever. But I would hope that because of first form and that $100 you get free shipping, I'm going to give that out tonight. You have to have PayPal. You obviously must be subscribed. Joey Swagular throwing the deep pill. Oh, my God! Chris Brazzle! Touchdown! Touchdown, Chris Brazzle on the deep ball! Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Okay, so how do you win? There is no, this is going to be completely random. Okay? Completely random. Tonight, all you need to be is subscribe to the channel, which everybody in chat is, and that's it. At the end of the night, I am going to random pick. We're going to go through the chat. I'm going to hit this and go, bow, click on someone's name, and that's how it's going to be. Okay? Let's go! Deep ball. One time for one time's sake. First form is what? You said the best thing ever, real? How about you take a timeout and rethink your position? I'd hate to have to, I don't want this to be a bad night for you. Let's take a 1 minute and then reassess. Yo, Emirates with an amount of money that I'm not exactly sure what the conversion is, but it's a lot, okay? That's what I know. Thank you. Message. Love you, Wade, for being live, even though they didn't do it officially. Always respect your work and ethic. I think you meant worth ethic, but I appreciate it. And love your dad also. Always welcome to Dubai to drive my Ferrari, Porsche, and other cars. This man has a Ferrari and a Porsche and just invited me to Dubai with my father to come drive the cars. I may have to take you up on that. I may have to take you up on that, sir. If I can get my dad to get on an airplane again. He's terrified of the things. But thank you for your contribution, your donation, and your support of the channel. Thank you very much. But yes, guys, like I saw, I'm just fired the fuck up, man. When Tennessee went up right there, that right there is what I'm talking about. Sorry. Little chaotic right now. But yes, $100 at the end of the night. That was $500? Oh! All right, dude. Fuck it. We going push-ups for that then. We going push-ups for that. We adding a 5 on it. We adding a 5 on it right away. We adding a 5 on it right away. My voice is going to be gone by the time the Canelo fight gets here. Big W's in the chat. I want to see those big W's. I want to see some, if you are a member here, I want to see some emojis. I want to see some hearts for Amrit, because that's fucking crazy. All right, push-up cam. Let's go. Push-up challenge. Tennessee's up 1. Let's get it. 15. I'm going to be so jacked by the end of the night, dude. I'm gonna be so jacked.
Let's vote him off. You fucking beat him off. That didn't sound good, did it?
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else.
There we go, baby.
Watch.
There we go. It's not the cake cam. That is not the cake cam. I'm going to be sweaty. Oh, stop. Why is Chad asking, let me hold $1? All right, what the fuck? Leftover for your boy. You guys are in here? Oh, no. Yo, that dude Chris with the 20, baby. That's a Dom DeMarco. Thank you for the 20. By the way, I should be hearting all these donos, man. You guys are showing crazy love right now. Yo, that dude Chris with the 2. Missed you earlier. Payday. You want payday? Thank you. My man Paul. Paul, by the way, you guys ever see Paul in the comment section of videos? You guys ever see him just hanging out there, always showing love? My guy Paul, appreciate you, man. Canelo by TKO round 9. W live for the fights. Thank you, brother. Brian with the 2. Do you think Canelo can win by KO? I do, and I picked him to win by KO if you watch my prediction video. Thank you guys for all the support tonight. Kaz with the 5. We are down, Emirates. Let's go, baby. Thank you for the 5, G. Another one, Kaz, always showing OG support. Okay. Can we talk about something really quick? We have a bit of a lull in the action while we're getting ready for our next boxing fight here. Can just really quick we acknowledge something? And I want to, it's not something that I want to acknowledge for myself. I want to acknowledge you guys for a second, okay? I want to acknowledge you guys for a second. Remember, tonight, $100 to a lucky winner, thanks to First Form. But can we acknowledge just one thing really quick? I'm liking that ring shirt you're rocking today. Ladies and gentlemen, how cool is this? How cool is this, guys? If you haven't seen it yet, make sure you go watch the video. This week, I got to interview Dana White. And for those that know me, this was a goal of my channel since its inception in 2017. There was even a video, gosh, it must have been 2019, 2020, where I took a couple of days and went to Vegas to try to apply for a job with the UFC. I made a video about it. It must have been way back. You guys could probably find it on the channel somewhere. But this was awesome. He couldn't have been more nice. Could I have worn longer pants? Probably. Don't know what was going on with my pants this day. But this was sick. Shouts to the Ring Magazine. Shouts to Turkey Ellis Shake. Shouts to Dana White for sitting down with me. This is what you call bucket list. Super Bowl goals. Right? So yeah. This was it was around KSI Logan 1 time frame when I did that. So, and I bring this up because I want to tell you guys thank you. Chloe wasn't there to help me dress. Well, I had the right shirt on. The pants, no good. You guys have supported me for so long through ups and downs, through this company, through that company, through everything. And I would not be there. I would not be here without you guys. So a massive thank you to y'all. That was pretty sick, dude. I do have to work on my dress code, though, because what am I doing? I got the clown shoes on. He's got some dope Nikes, bro. My swag's off, dude. My swag is fully off. Not great. Not great, dude. But also, let me see if I can find another picture. It's not quite ready to go public yet as we try to return to the fights here. Sorry, we're in round 1 of 4 of our boxing match. Oh, my God, Georgia's just running all over the place. Let me see if I can find the picture. I don't know that I will be able to. Let me see. Let's just say I have another interview that I banked that is not quite ready to go out yet, but it will be very, very soon. I may have to show you guys on just my phone, to be honest.
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody.
All right, guys, are you ready? Like type 1. Actually, yeah, hit that type 1. Matter of fact, type that exclamation point first if you're ready to see who I have an interview with that is not ready to go out but will go out very soon.
Oh, look at this
Any
guy.
guesses, by the way? Any guesses? Any guesses?
Because I'm going to fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
I forgot I put that as the Canelo Dono at 20. Big Love Wade interview with John Anik with Massive 2. Yes, that was really, really cool. That was super cool. Tonight, Lopez or Silva? Wade Curse says Gene Silva. But you know what that means. Go Lopez with everything. Love the Dana interview because how far you've come. Crazy, self-made always, or excuse me, as well. You got yourself in the position. Congrats, my man. Thank you so much for that. Just had a push, not a knockdown in the boxing. But thank you for the 20. Alexander, come on, son. And no, oh, no. Georgia just had a big play on 2nd and 5. This is bad. JWG, thank you for the 8, dog. Thank you. Here is the picture. Drum roll, please. Can we see who that is? Hold on. Coming to the channel very, very soon, ladies and gentlemen. Merab Dwalishvili will be making his debut on the W.A.D.E concept. One of my favorite interviews, dude. Can't wait to show you guys, man. That'll be a fun one. That'll be a fun one, man. You want to see me wrestle him? That may be something we can do now. Because we've now established ourselves as someone he knows, that may be something we can do. Let's wrestle, kid. Okay, so let's talk about the big fight tonight. Obviously, we have fights going on. These boxing cards, the undercards, I'm not going to run a timer for you guys. They're lower level card, no offense. We have a ton of fights going on tonight. We're going to cover them all. I'm actually going to place a bet with chat tonight. Okay? We're going to place a bet with chat tonight. Thank you guys. By the way, I was on Tim Welsh's show last week, and I guess it came out this week. Appreciate you guys that supported that. It's been a crazy week. We're going to place a bet on the main event, but let's talk about the main event. As we have Diego Ferreira about to fight Alexander Hernandez. You want timer for the UFC? Fine. Let me make sure I got it. Is that... Okay, that's it. Cool. Georgia, by the way, on the 8-yard line. Please make a mistake, Gunnar Stockton. Please do something stupid. Instead, he almost scores a touchdown. We are in the midst of one of the greatest fights in boxing history, right? Just hours away now, and I've talked about it and talked about it and talked about it. I think this fight is going to be very back and forth early. I think Canelo is going to take over mid to late, and he may even stop Terence Crawford. In fact, I'm going to go 10 toes down. 10 dogs on the ground that he will stop Terence Crawford tonight. Either that or clear decision. And I want to know, I know what chat's thinking by the percentages in the poll, but I want to know why. Why do you think Canelo will win? Or if you're in the other side, why do you think Crawford wins? And we'll talk about the Fernando Vargas and Callum Walsh fight as well, because I think that fight...
Because I'm going to fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
I think that fight is even more dominant in terms of Callum Walsh. I think Callum Walsh is going to really surprise people tonight about how good he is. I know a lot of people want Fernando Vargas to win. I think Callum Walsh is going to win. That's what I think. Go. That was a big stop right there for Tennessee. Get a field goal. Random with the 10. Not sure you remember, but we once connected backstage at Misfits Austin. I remember your advice and now have multiple opportunities in combat sports management. Just wanted to thank you. Hey, Random Entertainment, thank you for the 10. Whatever I said to you back then, and forgive me, I do not remember what I told you. I'm glad it worked. I'm glad it helped. Thank you for listening, and Congratulations on whatever it is that you're doing with the combat sports management. I hope all the best for you, man. I never would have thought my advice on anything would help anybody but me, but sick. All right, so let's read some of your guys' opinions as we have a stop into the round in boxing. We're in round 1. I'm maybe 1 second behind in the UFC fight. Canelo has more flexibility. You put flexibility, bigger, and hand speed. He has more bigger. Ayo.
Shamala, hamala.
I don't know about that one, buddy. I don't know who's more bigger. You feel what I'm saying? Excuse me. Let me actually read the fucking comment. Crawford leaves gaps and starts slow. Canelo decision. Okay, fair. Canelo by KO, and I've hedged that with Crawford decision. Oh, my man's hedging out here. Okay, hedging. I said it with an H. Don't get any ideas, chat. Type in Crawford versus Canelo, who won in Google, and Google says Canelo UD, and then shows the scorecards. Oh, no. Kyle has gone fully self-aware. He's like, listen, I don't know who's going to win, so I'm going to ask the machine. This is how we lose to the machines, Kyle. If you didn't know, you're living out the plot of Terminator 3, dude. You're 2. You can't let the machines get smarter than us, all right? I don't want a Skynet situation. So whatever Google is saying, don't listen, dude. Don't listen. I can't have that happen. Crawford too small. Your story about the resume being thrown away really stuck with me. Ah, okay, yes. Shouts to Brendan Schwab for that one. Random. Okay, I got you. That was Brendan Schwab that did that. When am I going to go train with Tim Welsh? Whenever. I would love to. As soon as I get a free time and he's ready to do that and he has some free time as well. He's in Arizona, so it's a quick flight. I think Crawford's got to be extremely technical and frustrate Canelo. Yes, I agree with this. The only people to beat Canelo were very technical. I agree with that. Floyd defense and countering. Bivol frustrated him on the jab. Great analysis. Kellen, my goodness, give him a job right now. His own boxing. No, this is great stuff, dude. What you're saying makes the most sense. Oh, head kick. Hernandez. But it's more just, to me, the technicality it has to either be, and Caleb Plant said this and it stuck with me, has to either be fully on the jab for Crawford, all the way out on the jab, or he's got to be in like super inside, body to body, sweaty men, bumping bodies, okay? Throwing punches on the inside. That's where he has to be. Okay? That's what I think. Someone in chat said Canelo by huge back shots. We're trying to have a serious discussion here, chat. I don't need to know your fetishes, dude. I don't need to know that. W.A.D.E moving sus. Someone said that in chat. Huge back shots, by the way. It couldn't just be regular. Huge. Had to be huge. Jesus, dude. That's like unnecessary descriptors. You know? Crazy. Canelo has too much power, hits too hard. Crawford not going to handle the power. I agree with that. I know that's a simplistic way of putting it, but I do agree with some of that. Crawford will have more volume, but Canelo will throw short combinations, set up the power hook, either drop or knock him out. I'd say around 7th round finish by Canelo. Crawford by deportation. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Crawford can't replicate Bivol's output in size. True. W.A.D.E let me eat that box. Has nothing to do with anything. You're actually depraved, and you need Christ. Yo, Bazo, thank you, man. Appreciate that. Silva submits Diego Lopez. Okay, let me make my pick for tonight, because I haven't put any money down. I didn't even bet when I was in Vegas, chat. I was a good boy. Dare kid. You understand? I didn't do any drugs, which I never do. I didn't drink, which I barely do. I didn't gamble, which I always do. And I was in the heart of Sin City. I wasn't sinning in Sin City. All right? But I'm gonna do some gambling now. I'm gonna do some gambling now. Let's go, Joey Swags. Canelito getting fried. I love that. Canelito. A little cinnamon. Yo, Wade, you tuning into Kentucky versus Eastern Michigan, right? Buddy, Snags. Not even the 10 people that care about Kentucky football are tuning into that game tonight, dude. More people care about Tennessee, Georgia, CANELO, Crawford, and the UFC card. Go! Star Thomas! Let's go! The problem is we're guessing about Crawford. That is correct. Gonzalez, that is the correct take on this. There's a lot that we just don't know about Terrence. Crawford! Touchdown! Please don't say there's a holding call. Please no holding. Please no holding. Let's go! Let's go! That's what I'm fucking talking about. Joey Aguilar is out here Dotteronis, dude. Please stop watching football. Never in my life. I'm sorry, I'm reacting to it more than the fights, but there's nothing really happening in the fights. I'm sorry. How much am I betting? I was going to put a quick...
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
I was going to put a quick 350 down. Quick 350. Oh, big right hook there from Al Muhammad. Oh, Al Muhammad swinging. God, what a beautiful pass from Joey Swags, dude. I was thinking of a quick... Oh, so you're a gambler now. Quick 350. Quick 350. And I'm thinking about putting it on Canelo stoppage by round range. That's what I'm thinking. Because I'm not going the full, how about them Vols? You're damn right, baby. Mystical, let's go. Tennessee up 35-30 on Georgia. I'm thinking 350. How many monitors I have? I have 1, 2, 3. You guys want to see? Well, no, because then I might get TOS for showing the fights. I want 350. Chloe, did you dirty with the Twitter post? I love that picture. If that's not a Vol fan, I don't know what is. Don't know? Did I miss one? Cinnamon gonna out yard work Kendrick. And then he put the Irish flag. I don't even know if that's the Irish flag. God, I can't type right now. Okay, it was an Irish flag. Certified. Cinnamon going to out yard work Kendrick with the Irish flag and the Mexican flag. Do we believe that Canelo is actually Irish? That his ancestors somehow got to Mexico, but were Irish? Oh, he is half Irish? I didn't know that. Because he does obviously look it. I know that was like a joke, but I didn't know he was actually Irish. Wade's narrow clavicles is back. Nice, dude. It's good to see Wade's narrow clavicles back in the chat. Appreciate it. He's not? Okay, so that's what I was saying. I know it's been a joke for forever, but I didn't think he actually was. Hernandez and Fajeda going at it right now. Man, Diego Fajeda back in the day at 55, and I say back in the day like 5 years ago, was a fucking marauder. Nah, he was a beast. Wade's as wide as a barn door. Oh! Hernandez drops Fajeda. Raining down punches. They're going to stop it. Oh, my goodness. Alexander Hernandez with another stoppage. Takes down Chase Hooper. And now takes down Diego Fajeda. Is this the run Alexander Hernandez always needed? I know, that ref let that dude get teed off on the ground. Is this the run he always needed? I always thought he was like not this close to being world champ, but this close to going on a major run. And he's starting to put one together here. Starting to put one together a little bit. Straight right hand. As Viejo tried to enter. Woo! All right, that's 20 push-ups. Push-up cam incoming. I don't know if I'm going to be able to do the push-ups that I've set forth tonight. Now, I don't know if we keep watching the UFC card, it's going to get bad. If we keep watching the UFC card, it's going to get bad. Wade looks like the Spy Kid's thumb. Nice, dude. I do not look like this. That is not what I look like. I hate you all. All right, 20 push-ups. Georgia's got the ball. Tennessee swarming on defense. Let's fucking go. Everything is right with the world. Everything's right with the world. I can see it. Just rude. 20 push-ups. I don't know if we're going to be able to do all the push-ups. Okay. Woo. Tennessee's got a 3rd and 7 here. We need this bad, baby. We need this bad. Fuck. What a conversion from Georgia. Fuck. Needed that stop. Okay. Next up, we are going to watch this boxing fight because Ritos Tsutsumi is about to fight. What a throw from Gunnar Stockton. Wow. Ritos Tsutsumi is a pretty high-level prospect that they are pushing very quickly and very heavily at the ring. Big sack right there from the Vols on 1st down. Oh, my goodness. It's going crazy right now. Whew. Wait, what do we have a flag on? Holding on the offense. Declined. Let's go. I believe Rito gets stopped. Too early for this Mexican monster. We'll see. If he gets stopped, that'd be huge. They are pushing him pretty quickly, I will say. They are pushing him very quickly.
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else.
Y'all heard it.
Watch.
Crawford saying Canelo's going to be just like everybody else. Going to stomp a mud hole, he said.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
And there's the man himself. Wade's got the ultimate Saturday setup. Comfy chair fights on one screen. Conor Pick on the other. I do not have any picture of Conor McGregor on my screens at the moment. And especially not the one you're talking about, dude. Especially not the one you're talking about. Watching from the UK, my brother, Crawford, UD for me. I like that. I like the way it rhymed. On a dime. Archie Mully, man. That man's on his grind. Okay, let me stop. Yeah, I mean, Crawford could absolutely win a unanimous decision here. A lot of people, I'll tell you this. After this play, because Georgia has a 3rd and 14, and I need to pucker my butthole. Excuse my language. We need to stop here, guys. Get to the quarterback. Get to the quarterback. Fumble! Get on the ball! Ah! Let's go! Let's fucking go! Oh my goodness. Did you ask Dana about Connor's McHog? People were spamming it, dude. Spamming it in the chat beforehand.
Top Tennessee, Rocky Top Tennessee. Tell him, Plan Bill.
Oh, my goodness. That was Todd Grisham, by the way. Todd Grisham out at the pool in Vegas. I guess he bet on Tennessee today, and he was saying that they need to cover and that it's my fault if they don't. So that was Todd Grisham and the legend, the Latin Snake, Sergio Mora, as well, out in Vegas. But yes, sorry, guys. There's so much shit happening. Kelvin Gastelum, who missed weight, by the way. Kelvin Gastelum missed weight by 6 pounds, y'all. No, 5 pounds. 5 pounds, got up on the scale and did this. Like, look, and it was like proud of it. He was like flexing. I was like, what are we doing, Kelvin? Oh my God, Deshaun Bishop, take off, dude. He got on stage. Why is it weird? Because he missed weight by 5 pounds. You shouldn't be flexing for nothing. You should have been skipping the buffet and flexing in the gym, getting on that freaking treadmill is what he should have been doing. Didn't I miss weight for my fight? What? Never. Professional, dude. And that was at 85. He was 191 pounds. Crazy. They should cut him. I agree. And I don't even like, I don't want fighters to get cut, but how do you miss that many times? And this one, it almost felt like Kelvin didn't even try, Like, I have some leniency. Damn, we definitely did not need to run the ball on 3rd and 8 there. We need to get aggressive. I don't like Georgia still being in the game. Like, you don't miss by 5 pounds, get up there and like, oh, whatever, and you tried to cut the weight. I disagree. So I like I said, I don't like being like, oh, cut the guy, but damn, dude. I've heard he's not even like again, I don't want to, I've heard he doesn't even like fighting. Like he's just kind of doing it to get a bag, which I get it, sometimes you're not the most passionate about the thing you're the best at. Get in, ball. Big field goal for Tennessee. Let's go. Let's go. Big time. But I get it, like Tank. Yeah, someone said it in chat, like Tank Davis. You're not always the most passionate about, especially fighting, dude. Fighting is barely a sport to me, right? It's combat within sport rules. But some guys just have to do it because that's what they're the best at. I heard another show saying he does it on purpose to get an advantage. I mean, the thing is, if you do that on purpose, there's no guarantee you're going to get paid or fight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, okay, you can do it to gain an advantage, but I'm surprised they even went through with the fight. He missed by 5 pounds. And someone in chat said they yoinked about 35% of his purse. It should have been 50. I'll be honest, it should have been 50. Like, 35 isn't even severe enough for me. But there's no guarantee that you're even going to fight. Luckily, he is, but where's my water? I keep trying to open the wrong one. We do need more weight classes in the UFC, but that wasn't a weight class problem. Kelvin just looks fat. When you're missing weight at 170 and then you miss weight at 185, that's not a weight class issue. That's a you are not keeping in shape issue.
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're gonna be
outside of camp.
You're gonna be just like everybody else. Watch.
Yo, Wade headed to the stadium now. Met Teofimo, Roy Jones, Tommy Hearns. Damn, I've never even met Tommy Hearns. That's fire. Daniel, nice. Appreciate the 5. Got Canelo with the KO. Let's go. God bless Mr. Steele. Thanks, dude. I've never even met Tommy Hearns, but I do have a video waiting to upload with Teofimo Lopez. We did get the Teofimo interview. Spoke with Roy while I was there for a little bit. But yeah, that's awesome. The Hitman, dude. One of my dad's favorites during that era. Obviously, he loves Mike Tyson, but he talked about Sugar Ray Leonard and he talked about Tommy Hearns. And he talked about their fight and just them two specifically. So I got to know about Tommy Hearns very early on. Wade out from Memphis, hoping Tennessee beats Kirby's dumbass. I'm right there with you. We need that win badly. Thoughts on Eddie Hearn responding to Dana? Responding to Eddie, responding to Dana. I did see Eddie's response today, but what I said to Dana is what I believe. And it's that Eddie and him are there's no bad blood, and you can hear it when Eddie talks about Dana and vice versa. They just want to compete. And there's going to be sly digs here and there, but they just want to compete, you know? They want to compete in the boxing space, and I think that's good for the sport. Cruz, I have the Tennessee-Georgia game on. It's on this monitor right here. It's the one I'm looking at the most. Thanks, bro. They were all at the Boxing Fan Expo. Had to show up. My man. It was a who's who this week in Fight Week. If you wanted to see big-time names and boxers, let me just tell you guys. Oh, shit. Kelvin's fight just started. If he gets a knockout win here, I like Kelvin. He's a nice guy from everything I've heard, but I kind of want to root against him in this fight for missing that by that much. And he's an absolute tank, and he might get a knockout win. The Ocho versus Wade thing? Yeah, I'm going to show you guys that in a second for those that didn't see it on socials. But I got to see some pretty crazy celebrities this week, man. Shannon Sharp, I got to meet him. Got to meet Jeff Teague, former NBA basketball player, runs the Club 520 podcast. He's super nice. We were joking about Wake Forest football and fight stuff. Got to see Najee from Cigar Talk. That's my dude. Who else? Nice. Oh, I got to meet Nick Khan, guys. For those that watch wrestling and even the UFC and other stuff, y'all know he's a very important person. Nice body kicks. From Stoltzfus. Why is Wade home? Wade went home because I wanted to stream with you guys. I could have easily been in the arena tonight and watched the fights, probably damn near ringside, but I couldn't live stream from the venue tonight. Couldn't do it. And so I said to myself last night after I got done at Media Radio Row, I said, do I want to live stream from the hotel or do I want to live stream from my setup and be able to watch everything and be with the people? And I chose you guys. Not going to lie, I would have stayed. I wouldn't have blamed you. But I like experiencing these moments with you guys, man. Some of my best memories have come on stream. Yes, of course, being there with my dad and Mike Tyson's and Jake's fight, that was number one, clearly, obviously, right? But some of my favorite memories have been, the Tyron Woodley-Jake fight here. The Social Gloves fight here. Ryan and Devin Haney here, Did Netflix block me? No, we just couldn't get it set up. It was just one of those things where what I wanted to do, they didn't want to do, or they didn't have the capability to do. And there was just a lot of things moving around, and we couldn't get it done. There was nothing, it's not an issue. It was just, I asked, and it just couldn't be done, and no big deal. We move on. But that doesn't mean in the future it can't be, and I'm hoping we can still one day get that done in the future. Georgia's moving the football right now. But I just thought I wanted to be home with you guys, man. I wanted to lock in. Shogun, what's up, baby? And I wanted to, this moment we're going to have in about 4 hours, chat, 3-4 hours, is going to be one that we'll all remember because we were here together. I'm telling you. And I would get that in the arena, but I wanted to be here. Point blank. No, Gunnar Stockton. Someone tackle his ass. Nice play. You needed Chloe there to calm you down. I can't. Tonight, I'm going to be too excited. I'm going to be going all over the place. I'm going to be drinking caffeine. I'm probably going to lose my voice before the main event. I'm going to do so many push-ups. My chest is going to need a bra. Rick Reno looks like an absolute... he looks like an NSYNC band member in the ring right now, Rick Reno does. Nice left hand to the body from Kelvin Gastelum. How many push-ups can I do? We're going to find out tonight. Someone better have a tracker on me. All right, Ritos Tsutsumi. We're going to get the timer ready for him. My boxing timer should be on this side. Okay, perfect. Reno's cringe. Listen, y'all might think Reno's cringe just because of the way he looks and the way he dresses, but Rick Reno has been a part of the game and the part of the boxing game for a very long time. I have a lot of respect for Rick Reno. I know they have, like him and some other people have their rivalries and back and forths and talk shit online, but I have respect for all the OGs in this game, dude. And Reno's one of those guys. Damn it, Georgia. Tennessee, got to get off the field on third down, man. Fuck. Is it live on Netflix today? You are my fire. Yes, it is. Not right now. I think the undercard is live on the Ring Magazine's YouTube channel. But the main card will be live on Netflix. Okay, after these two fights, we have to place our bets, guys. We have to place our bets because we haven't done it yet, and I don't want the line to close on me. Are we watching the boxing prelims? Yes, I'm about to watch Ritos Tsutsumi in his third fight. A lot of hype. A lot of hype behind this kid. He's 2-0. Every one of his pro fights have been on a major card. The first one was on Garcia and Romero. The second one was Edgar Berlanga, Hamza Shiraz. And now he fights on probably the biggest fight in the modern era. As far as the eyes, as far as the moment, Canelo Crawford. How confident are we that Netflix stream won't crash buffer? I mean, this is their third time doing it. I don't know how the Netflix issues were for Katie Taylor Amanda. They were fine for me, but I don't know if you guys had any. So I think they'll be fine tonight. Wade, Georgia looking to pull a play right now. I'm live, at least on my screen, and there's a guy hurt from Tennessee, so I don't know what you're talking about. WWE works fine every week. Yeah, so I expect them to be okay. All right, so this is the boxing timer for Tsutsumi and Martinez. Tell DAZN to hire me. Kellen, I was also joking, but hey, man, keep it up. You never know who can hire you. I can't tell them to hire you, though. Cameron, I'm not sure why Nightbot sniped you, but I saw your message. Whatever's going on with you, Big Cam, hang in there, dog. As a ring girl, I got you. Kellen, you can be the ring girl for DAZN. Oh, shit, the UFC timer. Oh, my God. There's so much shit going on at once, y'all. Tsutsumi walking Martinez down. Southpaw orthodox matchup. Good straight left hand, Tsutsumi. Gastelum looks obviously a lot slower in this second round, but in the first, he was still fast. Even at 191, he was snipey fast. Stockton going backside fade. Turn your head. Don't throw the flag. Good defense. Good job, boys. Oh, Martinez is going down. Martinez is hurt. Tsusumi's hurt Martinez bad. Martinez is going to go down. Oh, uppercut, Tsutsumi. Oh, chopping right hand, Tsutsumi. Martinez on wobbly legs. Ref taking a look. Uppercut. Uppercut to the body. Backhand, Tsutsumi. Oh, my goodness. Oh, Kelvin getting tagged in his fight. Martinez getting clipped with a ton of shots, man. He is hurt bad. Right hook. Martinez wobbling all over the place. He stumbles into the ropes and goes down. Oh, my goodness. This is a 6-round fight. He's down in round 1. Goodness gracious. That's it. Referee waves it off. Ritos Tsutsumi by round 1 stoppage. Stockton going up top again. He's open. Touchdown, Georgia. Oh, my God. On a 4th and 6, dude. No. Fuck. Damn it. It's all right. It's okay. We're okay, chat. We're all good. That was a push-off, ref. Kelvin Gastelum and Stoltzfus still going at it. No, the fight's over. Tsutsumi destroyed Martinez. Whoever was in the chat saying Rito wouldn't be able to handle the Mexican power of Martinez, he stopped him in round 1, dude. That's another push-ups that we got to do. Tennessee gives up a crucial 4th and 6 at home. Unfucking believable. Here's the 2-point conversion. Georgia definitely needs this. Oh, my God, he's wide open. Fuck me. Tie game, 2 minutes and 32 seconds left, Tennessee, Georgia. Hell of a game, I'll tell you that. Hell of a game. King, I didn't go to CANELO Crawford so I could be here with you people, doing my job, doing what I love. Oh, Gastelum with a big left hand. Jumps on the neck. Can he lock in the guillotine? Nice pass from Stoltzfus. That was a great catch from Humphrey, damn it. Wade 1 minute behind. 1 minute behind on what? You just said 1 minute behind. I'm watching 20 things. Be more specific, chat. Use the schooling I hope you have. Please, don't tell me the public education system failed you this much. Be specific. I'm behind on the Georgia game? Damn. Well, I can only do so much, chat. I'm trying to refresh. Wade crashing out. I'm not crashing out. Oh! Stoltzfus trying to lock up Anaconda choke? I'm trying to think. Is shoulder to neck Anaconda choke or is neck to shoulder Anaconda? One's Darce, one's Anaconda. I can't remember which is which. He's beating the shit out of Gastelum here at the end of the round, though. Gastelum got back to his feet, though. Chat, is a Anaconda choke from neck to arm underneath? That's Darce, right? When you go neck to arm, and Anaconda is shoulder to neck. Okay, Tennessee with the ball. One of the greatest college football games maybe you'll ever see, to be fair. All right, let's go. Staley gets nothing, damn. I'm tweeting. Kirby just won't give up. Yeah, Tennessee had a 4th and 6 where they could have stopped all that bullshit, and then the freaking one-on-one beautiful ball by Gunnar Stockton. I can't really say much else than that. It was a great ball. Here we go. Round 3. 2 minutes left in the Tennessee game. 2-minute timeout. How's Anik doing commentary? Don't have fights on yet. He is doing commentary for the. Oh, you're asking me how he's doing? I don't have it on, but I'm gonna turn it on in a second. But I mean, it's John Anik. He's gonna be killing it, dude. It's John Anik. I just don't have it on because it'll bleed through and you guys will hear it here. I want you guys to be able to hear dono sounds when they come through. Where's Tennessee in the league? I'm from the UK. Clueless. Is it even a league? Yeah, Tennessee plays in the conference called the SEC. And we're only 2 games into the season, but they look pretty good. They're 15th in the country, though. So in the entire country of college football, they're 15th ranked. But they're hanging in there with the 6th ranked team, so they're probably better than that. What happened to Anik? Anik is doing the boxing card tonight, not the UFC card. Someone tell me if I'm missing Canelo versus Bud undercard fights. Yes. We just sat here and for a good 25 minutes talked about the Ritos Tsutsumi fight. If I am live, we are talking about the fights. I am also peeking at the Tennessee game. I will mention it. Do not get triggered. Okay? Do not get triggered. It's okay. That was for my UFC Noche people. I'll be back. Would you like to interview Shake Turkey at some point? Yeah, Turkey a la Shake would be dope to interview. Of course. Wade practices commentary when he's watching live fights, not on stream. True. Can someone explain to me, too? I was trying to ask about anaconda chokes, and no one answered me. I know that Tennessee needs to beat Georgia. We've lost 8 straight, dude. This is a dogfight between Stoltzfus and Gastelum. This is a great fight. Is Franklin next? Yes, he is. Netflix hates you. It's not, guys, you can watch this undercard on Ring Magazine's YouTube. We're not to the Netflix portion of things yet, I don't think. Maybe it is on Netflix, and I'm just not using Netflix. I'm using the Ring Magazine's YouTube. Yeah, I'll be doing some commentary for the UFC, but obviously first comes first is the Canelo Crawford card. Bro's live streaming from the stadium. Yep, this is me at the stadium, y'all. When's the main event? Probably about 2.5, 3 hours. Anaconda is neck to arm. Thank you. I was trying to figure that out when I was watching Stoltzfus swipe from shoulder to neck, Darce, neck to arm, Anaconda. Thank you. I'm a no-stripe white belt. Same. But I always just thought Darce was just that movement. But it's not. They're reversed, and it means something that they are reversed. Okay, so Tennessee with the ball. 2nd and 8. Get open. Make a catch. Fuck! 3rd and 8. This is the biggest play of the football game.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Gastelum and Stoltzfus going back and forth. Less than 2 minutes left. Every left hand Gastelum throws is countered by a freaking body kick. Or that teep kick. Please, Joey Swagular, please. Come on, guys. 3rd and 8. He's looking. Fires. Caught! Beautiful! On a huge 3rd and 8. That's how we convert, baby. Wade's depressed shoulders. So I have Wade's narrow clavicles and Wade's depressed shoulders in chat. Y'all are the dynamic duo. Y'all are the 2-man power trip. That might be the greatest tag team in the history. Go! Star Thomas! Oh, big left hand from Kelvin Gastelum. That might be the biggest and greatest tag team ever existing. Baby, I'm back. Thank you for the 2. Wade's depressed shoulders. Like, I'm getting it from the front and the back paws. The guy, one of the pictures is the guy with me with my shirt off facing frontward. The second is the picture of me. I don't even know how this guy got this picture, but it's this picture of me from behind and my shoulders rolled over like this. Immediately, I fixed my posture after seeing that picture.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
The depressed duo. Thank you. Appreciate the 2. That's how we run the football, baby. That's how we run the football. Tennessee with the ball, moving it down the field. All right, chat. Everybody shut the fuck up about fighting for a second. There's no fights on. And Tennessee has the ball with under a minute remaining in 2nd and 4. We need 7 yards to get into field goal range. I'd like to be a little closer than just field goal range. Swagular drops back, looks. Get rid of it, Joey. Throws. Okay, he's out of bounds. That's fine. I don't care, but we need to convert this 3rd down. Just don't do anything stupid with the football. Fuck, I'm nervous, dude. I need to make some hot water. Can they call a timeout? Third and 4. Everybody get on your fucking feet. I still got to do my push-ups, chat. 25. Keep me honest. Tennessee runs the football. First down. Let's go. I'm turning the sound on. Good rush up the middle. Latchy, get the fuck out of my chat with that bullshit, pussy. Fuck you. Kelvin Gastelum just won their fight. I want to hear what that interview's like. One via missed weight. He said he apologized, missing weight on 4 weeks' notice. It's hard to take that seriously. Right now, I'm watching if Tennessee's going to win this football game. No fights on right now, guys. No fights on. We got to get closer. We got 2 plays to get closer. I need a big run broken. I don't like a 49-yarder for the win. I need closer than that. I need closer. I don't even want to throw the football, though. I just need to get closer here. Raul Rosas Jr. shown in the crowd at the UFC Noche event. Joey Aguilar in the gun. The snap. Drops back. Fires. Caught. I don't like that they stopped the clock, though. It's 3rd and inches. We got to get this first down. We have to get this first down. Tennessee snap, handoff. Please get to the first down marker. He got it. Chat, nothing's happening in the fights. You're just going to have to give me like 5 minutes here, guys. No fights are on screen. I'm nervous as fuck. Tennessee, snap the ball. Run. Take care of the football. Take care of the football, Deshaun. Okay. I'm sweating. Why are we using timeouts? Why are we using timeouts? Fight Ocho? Maybe. May happen. Wade, have you ever met Canelo? Guys, I have an interview with Canelo on the channel. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. I'm sweating. Sweating. All the butterflies are in my stomach right now. All of them. Chat, I'm more nervous right now than I was before my fight. My level of fandom for Tennessee is challenged by nothing. Ways to press shoulders. Thank you for the membership. Why this game? Because Tennessee hasn't beat Georgia in 8 years, and this is a major win if we're able to do it. Okay. 2nd and 9, 12 seconds left. We just got to get a little closer. Oh, if he would have broke it just a little further. I would even run another play here. Why they're not kicking? They're trying to run the clock down. Chat, as we sit right now, and there's no fights on. Gordon versus Garcia. Jared Gordon's about to fight in the UFC. The boxing show where we're on the undercard and nothing's happening. Okay? 8 years, yes. We've lost 8 straight times to Georgia. In 2022, Tennessee broke the streak of 16 straight years to Alabama. This would mean Tennessee is back as one of the blue bloods of college football. This would mean we were back at the top of the food chain, at least in that conversation. Georgia's been the one team we haven't been able to get over the hump with. Even in 2022, we didn't beat them that year, and we were really good that year. Chat, this is the way you've never seen me like this. I'm so fucking fidgety. Oh, man. Trying to keep it together here. Just let me grab this. I'll do my push-ups after. I would just have Joey go right in the freaking middle here. We got 7 seconds. We have our timeouts. I can't handle this, dude. Can't fucking handle this. 2-minute break on the UFC card. Break in the boxing action. This is perfect. I just need Tennessee to do business here. We're in the gun. Why are we in the gun? Did we just have a false start? Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Please, Max Gilbert, please. Seven seconds left. Gilbert from 43. The kick is up. He missed. I'm going to be sick. 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 Fucking, I'm going to punch something. I'm going to hit something. Okay, someone did put something funny. Someone said get Messiah in here. That's pretty funny. I can't lie. That's pretty funny. Oh, my God. That's pretty funny. That's pretty good. I can't believe that. I cannot believe that just happened. Why? The false start on third down, then we don't even fucking make the field goal. I'm going to cry. I might actually cry. I'm not even joking, chat. I know I'm a grown man, and I may actually cry. I just felt every fiber in my being is gone. I just felt every emotion possible that was happy leave my being, and I no longer know what happiness is. I don't even have words. I just can't believe that happened. Wade will be more depressed than me when Tennessee ultimately chokes this game away. Please shut up. Please shut up. Because I'm on the fucking brink right now. Please shut up. I can't afford a remodeling job of this bedroom, so please stop. Please stop. I'm going to freak out. Chat, you just don't know how demoralizing it is when you struggle so long to get over the hump with this team, and you struggle, and you have an opportunity at the end of the game, no answers, nothing. You just have to make this field goal, and on third or on whatever down it was, we have a fucking false start, backs us up 5, makes it a 43 instead of 38-yard field goal. If I was Coach Heupel, I would have ran the fucking ball anyway. I would have done it again. And then we miss a 43-yarder. He already made a 48-yarder. Kirby Smart knows dark magic. Dude. Husker fans, you guys get it. Y'all get it. The problem is we're this close to being elite, man. This fucking close. No offense to Huskers fans, but y'all aren't there yet. Okay, I'm not trying to take shots, but... Jax, I saw you, okay? I saw W name W brother. Chat, I do not need y'all spamming W to Wade's depressed shoulders. It's going to be okay, boss man Bree. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate the 5. Oh, the game's not over, all right? That's how we have to look at it. Game's not over. Game's not over, okay? Job's not finished. Job is not finished. That's how we have to look at this. Oh, Jared Gordon getting busy with the right hand. I mean, just mistake after mistake. We give up a 4th and 6, and then we give up a 2-point conversion. And then if Tennessee loses, we can only blame ourselves. That's it. Tennessee loses, we can only blame ourselves. And I'm not talking about because of the kicker, right? Okay, you missed a kick. But 4th and 6, then you give up a tutty. False start. Puts us at 43 instead of 38. It's our fault. It's our fault. Tennessee's got the ball first in overtime. I got shit falling everywhere. Boys, y'all got to shake it off, man. As a Badgers fan, I don't care how hard it is, or maybe you said, I don't know, how hard it is to almost have an elite team. Nah, Wisconsin's been good before. Maybe not now. Thank you for the 5. All right. Lock in, chat. Wade as a safety wouldn't have let that slide. Bro, I would have been helping over the top and busting noggins. Dude, I would have come in. Oh, Jared Gordon throwing hands, baby. Throwing hands. Okay, Tennessee with the ball. Swagular over the middle. Oh, my God, that was almost intercepted. Take some off of it, Joey. Oh, I'm going to cry. Thank you for the 5, Beast. What's the chance of having NFL Sunday or Saturday watch parties? Saturday college football is tough because we do fighting. But as you guys can see, when Tennessee plays, it's a completely different type of stream that I have here over at the W.A.D.E concept when Tennessee's playing. Way different than normal. Okay, handoff on 2nd and 10. Don't like the play call because we're already behind the sticks. And now it's 3rd and long. Fuck. Yo, Beast, thank you for the 15 months, baby. Y'all can't hear that, but I gave him the Don DeMarco. Tennessee's going to do it, Wade. This is it. Thank you for the 5. It's 3rd and 9 after a game we probably should have won. Brain, thank you for the 5. It's 3rd and 9, and I'm not too confident, man. Not too confident. They have to get 9 yards here. This game is a different game. Blitz off the side. They're coming after Swagular. He throws it to nobody. 4th and 9. And now we have to rely on the field goal kicker that just missed from 43. From 42, damn near the same spot. Of course, he hits this one right down the fucking middle. I just want to fucking break something. I saw Molly Meatball. I did see Molly Meatball doing work earlier. Oh, left hook from Gordon. That was nasty. He made it, guys, but why didn't we do that fucking... Oh! Jared Gordon's about to get choked out. Nope, he got out of it. Why couldn't we have done that earlier? Now, Tennessee needs the stop of all stops Tennessee's defense needs here. The stop of all stops they need. Sorry, we have Franklin Jr. and Daicho as well going on. Boxing. I'm a little bit behind. And Georgia's going to score on the first play of the fucking overtime. Oh, my God. They almost scored right away. Yeah, guys, it's been a fun game. Great game. Fun game. But Georgia goes for 25 on the first carry. Ball's on the 2-yard line. Yeah. At least he didn't miss. Whole lot of good that does us now. Oh, good right hand there. Daicho? Y'all are almost there. Give it a few more years. Everything sports. Shut your little fucking mouth, okay? I know you're trying to be nice, but I don't need to hear in the midst of Tennessee about to lose, give it a few more years. Okay? So we have Gordon Garcia, MMA, Franklin Dyko, and that can't be the way you say his name, in boxing. Give it a few more years. Hey, bud. Here, this is fucking Everything Sports. Hey, give it a few more years, little buddy. Yeah, thanks, dude. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thanks for just crushing my soul behind this fucking awful, awful moment in Tennessee football. Again, our hearts are about to be ripped out of our souls once again. You know what the sad thing is? Next week, I'll be ready to be hurt again because that's how much I love this team. Oh, catch counter there from Franklin. Vols did not suck 3 years ago. We were the number 6 team in the country. We lost to Georgia that year, but we were fucking nice. Please, Gunnar Stockton, fumble this football. Somebody stop him. Stop Stockton. Please fumble. Please fumble. Please stop him. Please fumble. Please. 2nd and goal at the 1 for Georgia. This is where the game probably ends, y'all. I'm going to feel so bad after this, dude. I'm going to need to fucking walk around because I'm going to feel so bad after this play. Snap, handoff, Georgia. It's probably going to be a touchdown. That's going to be a touchdown, I think. I think they're going to, on review, they're going to give him a touchdown. I think on review, that's going to be the end of the game, touchdown. Yeah, they're going to score. That's going to be it. Fuck me. My heart is broken. My heart's broken. Wade is over 30 and under 60. Chat. I don't know if you guys are trying to help or you love to see me in misery, but now is not the time for old man jokes, all right? Because that's a Georgia touchdown. And that's going to be it. Yeah, Kirk Herbstreit, fuck you, buddy. I know that you're just doing your job and saying it's a touchdown when it is, but please shut the fuck up. Hey, wait, I think Georgia scored. Yeah, on your mother they did, pussy. I don't know. I'm sorry. Tennessee is the Wisconsin. Yeah, Georgia just won the game. Tennessee is like Wisconsin when they're good, a great team, never good enough to actually do anything. I know your pain. Beast, I appreciate the 5, but this is not what I need to hear right now. This is not what I need to hear. I do not need to hear how terrible we are, and even when we're great, we're terrible. Oh. At least he'll stop hooting and hollering now. Nope, I won't. I won't. It'll just be sadder now. Stop pretending like you're upset. I'm sorry, Calvin. I don't know what kind of... You know what? No, I do know. All right. Y'all wanted this? I know this generation grows up thinking they're too cool to care about anything, right? Because it's not cool to care. It's cringe to care, right? It's cringe to do anything with any sort of conviction. It's cringe to try. I know that's how this generation works, you bunch of fucking do-nothing nobodies that stay on Reddit. I know. But Tennessee football means something to me, damn it. I was born with a Tennessee football in my crib. And before fighting, before anything else, that was the only dream I had, was to play football at Tennessee. I didn't get to do that. So I watch my Vols every single Saturday because I love that football team. I'm pretending to care. That's what y'all do. That is what y'all do. Ain't no pretending over here, buddy. This is like the most positive sounding crash out. Don't tell me I don't care. Fuck this Florida LSU game. Get this shit off my screen, dude. Anyway, all right, let's focus on fighting, dude. This is why I can't be live when Tennessee plays. I'm going to break everything in my room. Oh, hammer fist from Garcia. How is Gordon fucking awake right now? Garcia with a massive win. Let me just breathe for a second, chat, and we'll be fine. Everybody just breathe. Everybody just breathe. Let me just breathe. Let me just gather my wits. Let me just breathe. I'm hurt. I am hurt, but we have boxing to get to, ladies and gentlemen. I have push-ups to do, by the way. Now, the Wade curse doesn't really affect Tennessee. Tennessee has done this to me since I was a small child, before the Wade curse even was a thing. Are there no undercards? Yeah, Juan, they decided that they were going to cancel the undercards for this fight. Yep, that's what happened. They decided because Tennessee lost, they canceled everything, actually. Guys, help me pay for Wade's shoulder implants. All right, dude, what are we doing? Thank you for the 2. Oh. Everything sports, you have to stop. These concession prizes are not what I want to hear. Let's just not talk about the game. Just not talk about it. Oh, my God. You were 47 when Peyton won the Heisman. Well, Peyton didn't win the Heisman. You spelled his name wrong, and I'm not 47. Let me do my push-ups, man. Let me do my push-ups, dog. Was it a game? Sounds like y'all got violated. No, we didn't get, well, I don't know how you mean that, but we lost by self-inflicted wound. Had a chance to win it, missed a field goal, sent it to overtime, got scored on and lost. I got no words, man. Wade narrow clavicles plem. Why? Okay, let's do push-ups. End of the round, let's do push-ups. These are going to be the saddest push-ups you've ever seen. I got 25. Someone said Mosiah been doing push-ups all day. That's great. You see this? This is what I got. A W. These are going to be the saddest push-ups you've ever seen in your whole life, dude. There we go. 25 depressing push-ups. 25 depressing push-ups. How does a floor even get that dirty? This is not a dirty floor. That's a carpet design, you goofs. It looks that way because the light's off. That's not a dirty floor. I'm sweating now. I'm sweating. Bro already got tired. That's tiring. Do you see how controlled those push-ups were? That shit was tiring. If you don't do 100 push-ups a day, you aren't real. I could do 100 a day. I've already done 25, 20, 15, 10. How many is that? How many is that? That's the softest rug ever. See, Chloe knows. Because she's in here. I would like to point out I called Tennessee's collapse. If your next dono is like Wade's shoulders collapsed, I'm banning you. I've done 70 push-ups already. I wanted to play Hello Darkness, My Old Friend so bad, but I know I'm going to get copyrighted. I have to get off Twitter. I may have to delete all social media. So do 30 more. I will. The next time I do push-ups. The next stoppage will be push-ups, chat. LSU's going to show us how to get it done. Y'all are playing Florida, dude. LSU's victory versus Clemson isn't even a good one now because Clemson just got taken down by Georgia Tech. Facts, we all need to delete Twitter. Facts. Every Ocho clip I see on YouTube, he getting rocked. Oh, speaking of, that's one way I can cheer myself up. Can we look at my interaction with Chad Ochocinco? By the way, if you're not like this when your team's playing, then you're not even locked in, dude. Someone tried to say I fake cared. This is me off stream earlier today on FaceTime with Chloe watching the game. How you going to tell me I don't care? How you going to tell me? Crazy. Bro looks like he's on stilts. What is wrong with y'all? Can I not just live? Can I never live? All I do is exist, and I get bros shoulders, bros legs, bros stilts, bros whatever. Someone said no bulge when I went to push-up cam earlier. Someone literally said no bulge. L bulge is what they said. Not Tennessee collapsed harder than your shoulder. Okay. Thank you for the 2. You son of a gun. It's because of how I react. What do you mean how I react? How are you supposed to? Oh, thank you. Thank you for saying L bulge. Wow, very astute of you to immediately, as I switch my camera, look at my crotch. What? That's how fried y'all's brains are. Crazy. Mason said y'all are jealous. They're all jealous. My man Mason's sticking up for me. Hey, what you talk about him? Oh my God. All right, let's take a look at this.
Whenever you want to do it.
Anytime.
After I beat Andre Ward, ask you next.
So after you get dropped and stop.
Get dropped?
I'll clean up the mess.
You get dropped?
Yeah.
The only time I dropped was in school.
Uh-huh.
In the fire drill.
You dropped a lot in Cincinnati, too.
I tripped up my shoestring.
Appreciate it.
I like it. Thank you so much, man. It's a pleasure.
Let's go.
All right.
He's the man, dude.
Let's go eat.
He's the man, dude. Shout out Ocho. Shout out Cinco. Chad, if you don't know, again, you found out today how big of a football fan I am. If you didn't know, this man was an NFL All-Star. Could have been a Hall of Famer had things gone a little differently, but one of the most talented guys at the wide receiver position in the NFL for a very long time. And was obviously a fan favorite. Super personality. He's the man, dude. He's the man. Why did I just see Chloe type Wade show Bob's?
Payday, payday. You want payday. I know that.
I don't fucking know who's Joe. Wait. Was that from Ilya Taporia? Who's Joe? I don't fucking know who's Joe. The glazing's crazy. Again, kid brain, dude. Actual kid brain. You can't see two dudes having a respectful, nice laugh. A dude meeting is one of his heroes without y'all just going glaze, glaze, glaze. It's crazy, dude. Wade and accept. Thanks for that. Wade's the easiest. I'm just saying. I just like to call you guys out on your bullshit. Y'all got to hear it from an unk sometimes, you know? Oh, geez. All right, well, listen. We have a boxing match to get back to, boxing card to get back to. We have Rob Font from the, what do they call the guys up there? I always fuck it up. The, it's not the Boston Cartel. New England Cartel? Is that what they call the Rob Font, Calvin Cater, that whole group of guys up in the Northeast? He's about to fight. The Mafia. Yeah, thanks. Wait, am I a Titans fan? No. Southerners are college football fans first, and if they tell you any different, they're not true Southerners, or they grew up in Atlanta. New England Cartel. There you go. I love watching Rob Font fight. We got great boxing. All right, boxing timer. Here we go again. The Fighting Nerds. 1-2-1 there from Franklin Jr. That was nice. I will cheer for the Titans, but I'm not going to act like I'm as big a Titans fan. When you say a Titans fan, I equate it to being like what I'm a fan, the fandom I am for the University of Tennessee, and that's not even close. You know? Like, I'll watch the Titans, and I think Cam Ward's very, very good. But yeah. They need someone to emerge, though. Mass, a huge MMA state. We hadn't had much. I know. Sensei's always talking about he wants to see somebody come out of Mass that, like, gets to the next level. Because he's trained with some of those guys. In boxing, you guys had, I don't know if Rashidi Ellis is from there or if he's from New York, but Rashidi Ellis lives, I think, in Mass. And he's a big deal in boxing. Did I see what happened to Molly McCann? I saw the girl tried to kick her. Did she win, though? Cardo, your dinner is ready. Monk, the fights don't have a specific time. You guys know this. Hold a quick timeout and come back later. Yeah, I don't know anybody out of the Mass right now that's going to be the next big UFC fighter. Good to see you and JJ do it good again. Yeah, man, it was good to see him. It was good to see him. Didn't speak to him too much, but it was good to see him. Whew. Odds on Netflix stream being laggy as fuck. I don't think it will be. They've had a couple of events now. I said this earlier. I don't think it will be. I don't blame you. I'd rather be a Tennessee fan than the Titans. I mean, for sure. When they get that new stadium, it'll be nice, but for sure. But man, this one hurts, man. That one tonight hurt. What time does Canelo walk out? I just got onto somebody for this, guys. I don't know. There is no set time. This is going to be a different style of promotion, a different style of viewing than you're used to with boxing. They are not going to run this like a normal boxing show. So I'm not exactly sure how this is going to look. You know what I mean? They're just rage baiting. Well, they're doing a good job. All right? They're doing a good freaking job. Usually you can say boxing fights walk out at this time, but with the UFC running things, that's not going to be the case. Fuck, I forgot my UFC timer. Since YouTube had an NFL game, do you see YouTube getting into combat sports? That's the one they'll probably stay away from because of the sheer violence of combat sports, especially MMA. I don't know if advertisers that share their platform, because even like channels like me that cover, that's a good question. Channels like me that cover combat sports, if we show too much of a violent thing, especially if it's not in the context of an actual like sanctioned fight, which wouldn't be the case for this, but we get demonetized. I assume that YouTube would be even more protective of their own brand when it comes to them putting on the event, so I doubt it. I know that KSI Logan 1 was on there, but I think that was also why it never returned. Fuck, I didn't mean to do that. I think that was why no one else did a YouTube combat sports event, was because how difficult it would be to, like, you know, advertisers and everything else. I want to wake up before, of course, but I don't know if it'll start by 4 or 5. Yeah, Surgeon, I don't know how to help you, brother. I'm sorry. I know that it's tough. I can't really give you an answer. What boxing event am I watching? Canelo Crawford, guys. What do you mean? If that's rage bait, you got to try harder. How's your gas? I don't know. Healthy, I think. My gas is healthy? I don't know. Consistent? Can I stream the UFC main event? No. Like, what do you mean stream it? Like, show it to you? No. Never. What am I watching it on? YouTube. The Ring Magazine's YouTube right now is showing the undercard. I don't think Netflix is going to show anything but the main card. Or maybe they will, but I don't know. I wanted to watch it on the YouTube thing. It was easier. Wade, do you ever mute the stream to let one out? No, I usually leave the room. I'll usually leave the room because sometimes mine can be loud, you know? Like sometimes my farts can be really loud. So I tend to not want to like even get caught in the moment. One squeaks out, you know, one of those can't happen. What round we on? We're on 7 of 10 for the Franklin Jr. fight. Rob Font, round 1. Wade, you ever not run 20 ads a stream? I do it. Mine's set to automatic. Mine isn't. I don't control it. Mine's set to whatever YouTube normally does. Is it bad today? Is it like going crazy? Is it crazy today? I haven't seen an ad yet. What are we talking about, guys? I could try to do it on my own. I've never done that before. 12 ads, stop it. Out of here with that. I got one right after you fell to your knees. That's crazy. That's a cliffhanger right there, son. Okay. Let's check Twitter. I don't even want to go near Twitter because I know my algo is going to be just Tennessee shit right now, but we got to wade through it. Pause. Or not pause. Just no pun intended. A fan has that's what we got to do. Thank you for reminding me, Twitter. This is why I keep Twitter. A fan has placed a $2 million bet on Terence Crawford to beat Canelo tonight. $2 million. Well, I guess I got to pull out the freaking big bags. I guess, listen, to reset the line, I got to go the other way. And you guys know I got $2 million ready to throw down at any moment. So, just got to do it. Just got to do it. Just to reset the line for you guys, I will do it. Because I'm a nice guy like that. For the Wade curse, for all of it, I got to do it. Oh, shit. Where's my boxing timer? There he goes. All right. So, chat, I was thinking that we do a very risky bet. Put a little 300. Wait, what's 500 get me? Oh, my God. Put a little 300 on Canelo Alvarez in rounds either 7 to 9 or 10 to 12. What are we thinking? How are we feeling? How are we thinking? 7 to 9, 10 to 12. Rounds like stoppage. Stoppage in either rounds 7 to 9 or rounds 10 to 12. That's what I'm thinking. Round 5. Where's round 5 at? Okay, it's plus 5. That's plus 900, actually. Rounds 10 to 12. See, 10 to 12 sounds like the right pick to me. But I don't know. I got a gut feeling about the 11th. I'm going to say gut feeling. 9 to 11, they don't have that option. They only have like staggered rounds like that. They have like actual rounds. Like if I wanted to go Canelo in the 9th, I could do that. Crawford in round 7. What is Crawford's is crazy too. Oh my God. Crawford's odds Crawford's odds just as a knockout are crazy. Crawford by KO is plus 720. Remember I said 11th round though. Okay, bet. I'll remember. Or should I just do a normal money line bet on Canelo and that's it? Just keep it simple. Just keep it simple. Crawford decision? Well, strictly decision, Crawford's plus 210. Not bad, actually. It's actually pretty good. Crawford decision's plus 210. That's pretty decent. Canelo by KO is plus 310, which was my pick. I think I should stand on business by just saying Canelo KO. Low key. I kind of think I should just stand on business. Canelo KO. 20 mil on Canelo. Pick a round, no guts, no glory. Stop it. Isn't 300 the same amount as your rent and then just a bunch of burritos and cakes being spammed? Excuse me? What? All right, I'm going Canelo KO plus 300. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing. Bro, Showbiz dropped 20,000 on this. I don't know what kind of money he's working with, but that is insane. I'm not betting around, dude. I'm not betting around. I'm just going KO. I'm not even going to add. Someone just said, no weird shit. How much you packing? I have no words for this chat. Take that shirt off. The Vols are horrendous. I will never. You'll never, ever get me to turn. I mean, I might take the shirt off just because I'm hot. But you'll never get me to switch up on my Vols. Ever. Ever. I'm ready to be hurt again right now. And I'm still hurting badly. Oh, shit. Is Crawford landing more or less than 10 punches first round? First round might not be a combined 10 punches landed. That's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking. We might not have 10 punches the entire first round. Wade loves taking his shirt off. We all know this. I'm not in shape right now. I just started doing pull-ups again for the first time since I tore my bicep years ago. Feel pretty good about it. No big deal. All right, we're in round 9 of this Franklin fight. Someone said, thank God. What, that I'm not taking the shirt off? I'm going to put a different shirt on because this one's a long sleeve and I'm going to get hot, but yes. Wade, you know the Vols will bend over and do what? Never, dude. Texas is the second UT. They're the fake UT. Without Tennessee, Texas is North Mexico, so you guys have nothing. Legitimately, without Tennessee, you're North Mexico. No, I'll put a short sleeve Tennessee shirt on. I don't care. Do you really think Till versus Froch will happen? Maybe. It really just depends on Carl Froch. If Carl Froch wants the fight, it'll happen. If he doesn't, it won't. Simple. It's pretty simple. Because everybody else is in. Darren Till is in. Misfits would love to do it. Yeah. Both fighters to get knocked down plus 1,600. What do we think? I think that's a bad bet. I'm not saying it can't happen, but I don't know. That sounds like we're going too much into the fray there. That one feels like we're going a little bit too far into the fray. You know what I mean? Jermaine's corner is being honest with him. Jermaine Franklin's corner is like, we got to stop this dude, bro. Because he's down big. Canelo couldn't KO Munguia, but Shiraz could. Canelo couldn't KO Berlanga, but Shiraz could. Hey, Nick, what was the main, not to say this is the reason, but I always wonder, when people, don't they ever wonder, like, what the lingering effects of punches are? I always wonder. They're showing Jason Statham at the fights tonight. Do you guys ever wonder what the lingering effects from punches are? Do you guys ever notice when Spence fought Ugas, he got rocked and hurt, but Ugas couldn't finish him, and then how quickly Terrence Crawford was able to finish him? You might ever think that was weird? Allegiant, I don't think it's a dome. I mean, it can be a dome. It's kind of like Jerry World. So when Canelo dropped and hurt badly both Munguia and Berlanga, Wouldn't that make sense as to why in their next fights they got stopped pretty quickly? Yeah, I have dono stuff on. I just was playing the volume. Wouldn't that make a little sense? Taking damage, bad damage. Allegiant's huge. I don't know. I haven't been in Allegiant. That would have been, if I would have stayed, it would have been my first time going to Allegiant. But I can always go back to Allegiant. I'm just saying, to me, when people bring that argument up, like, Canelo couldn't stop this guy, yet they are just flatlined in their next fight, I have to think that's lingering effects. I do. Have I been to Allegiant? Oh, WWE, that's right. I have been to Allegiant. I attribute that to lingering effects. Sometimes. Till versus Tate, I don't know. I don't know if that's real. Canelo looking a bit leaner. After these two fights are over, we'll look at the pictures, the comparisons. Wade, I missed your super. Okay, let me look. My bad, G. Wade, what do you think about my Packers? Look good, man. Jordan Love looks good. Defense shut down the Commanders, who's probably got, the most fluid offense when they're getting the ball down the field in the league. They look good. That game was not as close as the score even really said to me. In a way tomorrow. Bro ads. Christian, can't do anything for you, bud. Get a YouTube premium subscription or become a member. Actually, I don't know if members get ads or not. I don't even know if that's a thing. Tate been way too controversial recently to get on Misfits. I don't think it would be a Misfits issue to get Tate. I think it might be a DAZN issue. But I don't think Misfits is the place where we have some controversial people on there too. In a way, is it 3:30 a.m. Pacific? Oh. Can't do it. Can't do it. Jermaine Franklin just got beat. Thanks, Colby. How far can I throw a football? Oh, Rob Font just got hurt. Oh, he went down. At the end of the fight, right at the end. Bro, is the fight not over? The fight was over.
Say hello. It got so loud. New member of the bantamweight top 10. We'll see.
Bro, Dan Miragliotta was sitting there. What the fuck? He tried to wave it off like the fight, like Rob Font got stopped, but it's going to be a decision.
Pizza in as little as 2 minutes, only from Frigidaire, available at the Home Depot.
At Burger King,
Wade was who's the greatest fighter of all time in your opinion? John Jones. Oh, you guys can hear it? Sorry. John Jones, the greatest fighter of all time in my opinion. Hold on 1 second, guys. I gotta get some chapstick. My shit is fucking rough right now. All right. Had to change shirts. I was getting hot as fuck. All right. Rob Font does lose, but he loses by decision. People are saying robbery. Did y'all have it 2-1 to Rob Font? David. Main is soon? Yeah, main card coming up soon, guys.
Bueno.
Why are y'all saying, hey, DC, you're married? What did he do? Jermaine won? What? I thought you were talking about the other fight. There's no way Jermaine Franklin won. Are you joking? He had lost like 7 rounds, 8 rounds. What? Crazy. Crazy. Yo, Anik's killing it right now on comms. Mario Lopez looks like the wax statue of Mario Lopez right now. Chat, I got a question for you guys while we're sitting here. I got a question. When we are aging, right? And you guys call me Unk. You say I'm old. You say I'm, you know, wrinkle face, whatever. Is there not a bit of a beauty in aging naturally? Is there not a bit of beauty in that? Yay or nay? Because when I age, I don't know that I want to look like someone that has pulled their skin back and stapled it behind them, you know? I don't know if I want to look like that. I don't know if I want more work done than an old Chevy, you know? Not sure. Not sure that's for me. And no offense to Mario Lopez, when I just saw him, it looked like the ghost of Mario Lopez met the wax statue of him in Los Angeles. Don't know if I like that. Looks great for him. I don't know. Okay, so this is not the picture. I was looking for the picture of them, you know, rehydrated, but this is not that. Here is Canelo Crawford from weigh-ins. Chat, what do we see? What do we see? What do we think? What do we see? What do we feel? How do they look? This was just at the weigh-ins, okay? Just at the weigh-ins. I'll tell you what I see. Crawford, I see that Crawford won't remember the fight. Jesus. Crawford a winner is what I'm feeling. Crawford looks insane. Canelito. Canelo looks drained. Crawford looks leaner. Yo, Dion with the 5. I love the content. Do you think you'll ever be able to commentate a UFC fight after meeting Dana White? I said to him after our interview, hey, Dana, I'd love to work with you. He said, hey, let's get it going. Obviously, he was just talking in the moment. He wasn't like, hey, let me get your info. But he seems like a guy that the more I could be around him, the more I could try to, you know, showcase my skills. We'll see. You never know. Okay, this is what I see. Number one, Crawford did work his ass off to get to the weight. Okay? He worked his ass off to get there. That's what I see. Number two, I see that Canelo looks like he is a bit more drained here than Crawford. Crawford looks lean, doesn't look as drained. Looks about, you know, maybe 7-8 pounds off what he will walk into that ring at. Maybe more. I could be wrong. You know, he could be 185 pounds, but I doubt it. He'd probably walk in there about 175. You know? Because he looks lean, but it's not like he's, you know, really, really fighting this cut. Looks lean. Canelo, on the other hand, looks pretty lean, right? He looks like he cut a little bit, especially right here in the divots of his rib cage to his abdomen. You know what I'm saying? Look at that difference. I know they're built different, but still. Looks like a little more there. Now, Canelo's nips are harder. Okay, let me just... Now, let's now take a look at, if I can find it, the picture of them at... at the ceremonial weigh-ins. Let me see if I can find that picture. Oh, my goodness. Is it choppy? Is my stream chopping for you guys, or are we good? I got excellent connection, I'm told, by my YouTube rep. Excellent connection is what I'm being told. God, why do I always, when I look for these pictures, they never have them? Why is that? Why is it when I look for the pictures, they never have them? Okay. That's not a good one, actually. Let's see if we can find the video. All right, here's a decent one. All right, so this was them when they rehydrated. Now, what do you see here? Okay. Someone said Canelo got a hammer. Not even, literally nothing. You only see his chest. Literally can't see anything else. What I see here is Crawford is very slight of build, but he has gotten a lot bulkier. You know what I'm saying? Like, I see Crawford almost like myself, a bit more narrow, but gotten bulkier, right? Whereas Canelo, when he put because they both put weight back on. When Canelo put the weight back on, it just looks more naturally filled out, right? He's a bit wider in his back. Doesn't look overly muscular. Whereas Terence does look a bit more, not overly, but a bit more muscle-bound than I've ever seen him. And I don't know if that's a good thing, right? I mean, you kind of have to be, right? You have to put some weight on to be able to deal with Canelo's power. But it's almost a catch-22 because in doing so, that may slow you down. That may be the thing that gasses you a little quicker and eats at your gas tank. When I think Terence has got the better gas tank, honestly, between the two of them, Canelo's got a lower output, isn't a guy that really comes out and throws a ton of volume and does tend to taper off in fights. But he's done that because, in my opinion, because he's been fighting bigger guys. And those guys have had a natural weight advantage that fill out into the weight class better and back into their body better and aren't moving up. Whereas Canelo is not, in my opinion, he shouldn't be at 168. He should be at 160. Crawford should be at 154. So I guess the whole point I'm making is that there is a bit of a question mark on how this muscle is going to affect Crawford. I know we've been talking about it forever, but now you see it visually. Like even here, it's a side view, but let's look at this. Right? This is a side view, but still, you know, we have Crawford, and again, chiseled up, looks good. Not as cut. Obviously, put the weight back on. That's fine. But you can see a lot more, I don't know how you say it. He's just been built bigger, more muscle-bound here than he's ever been in any fight. You know? Looks good. Looks good. Peak physique. But it just doesn't look like a natural weight that he carries. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't look like a natural weight that he carries up here. And I think this could be detrimental. I think Canelo, and again, of course I'm picking Canelo, so it's going to sound biased. I'm not trying to sound like that. But I think Canelo hitting the arms, right? That's going to be a major thing he wants to do, is hit the arms. Even hit the stomach, obviously. Go to the body, but this was not as built as this. And it's tougher to get, built here than it is here. Just a lot of muscle there. Now look at the difference. Canelo more wide. Not as much here, more wide. And you can say, okay, Terence is trying to protect his neck GFL style. But there's just some things that you can't prepare naturally, physically for better than a guy that naturally is that weight or closer to that weight. You know? I don't know. May not mean a damn thing. I'm just going through scenarios. You know what I mean? Just going through scenarios. Okay, we have UFC main event time. Gene Silva. I'm not sure how he likes to have it pronounced. is in the main event. Yeah, Reese, I'm with you, man. I'm with you. He has a winner body, Wade. Okay. Does he like to say John Silva or Gene Silva? Because John Silva sounds like Long John Silver, and that's great, but it makes me think of fried fish, hush puppies, and French fries. Wade, do you agree with me that Canelo's leg strength advantage is a massive thing? I don't know. I don't know who's going to have the advantage in leg strength. I don't know who's leg strength. I've heard the story that Jim Lampley tells about Canelo getting his leg strength from riding horses, horseback. Riding horseback. Riding horses, horseback. But I don't know. Sergey Boachuk is about to fight, so we're definitely going to keep a look at that one as well. It's a good fight. But this is the UFC's main event, and then we're going full boxing, okay? Full boxing after that. Yeah, I am seeing what you guys are seeing. I'm seeing little spikes in me lagging for a quick second. I'm going to try to figure that out. I don't know why that's happening. It's a bit concerning. Silva strutting his way in. The stream's not stuttering, it's sound. Guys, is anybody else having issues with the sound in my stream stuttering? Did you bet Canelo? I did. I bet Canelo by stoppage. Okay, it's just some people's. No big deal. Remember, thanks to First Form, we have 25 push-ups, right? Well, we're on 30. I need someone to keep track. And at the end of the night, a random winner will be getting $100 if you have PayPal. That's and you're subbed here, which if you're in the chat, you're subbed. That's all you need to qualify. Random picking. I'm going to send you $100. You can do whatever you want with it. But just so you know, if someone types !first, free shipping with orders of over $100 from First Form. You want to get yourself stuff. I can't speak now. Use the link in the description or at the top of the chat. The Nightbot code is !first. Oh, Kennedy, thank you. Make sure you guys check out the link there. It's a ton of great products, guys. I'm not just saying that. Yes, obviously I'm sponsored with them, but I do. You can ask Chloe. I use the First Form protein. When I don't have food at home or when I don't feel like cooking, I'll grab a First Form energy bar as well. I love the product. Honestly, there's more product that I wish I had. Sometimes I'm hitting them up going, can I get more? Because I run through it pretty quickly. And I'll have to go to shops around where I live. Someone said forced? Hitting the arms? Yeah, buddy. All right, Diego Lopez making his way to the cage right now. He does have some aura, I'm not going to lie. Hitting the arms, is that legal? What do you mean in a boxing match? Yeah. Ukrainian W.A.D.E on the ring right now. You know what? If you're calling Sergey Boachuk the Ukrainian W.A.D.E, I'll take that. I'll take that. You got no arms, buddy. Alex, your leg is the size of my arm. I don't know why you guys try to deny that I'm like an actual unit. I don't know why you try to deny it anymore. You've seen it. You've seen what happens when I stand next to professional athletes, when I stand next to your favorite fighters. I am a unit, dude. Doesn't mean I'm some badass. I mean, if you think that, appreciate it. But I'm just saying, your boy's built like a brick shit house. Okay? I don't know what to tell you. That's some slick, grimy boxing shit. That's old school, man. That's Arturo Gotti shit. Yep. I'm seeing the Diego Lopez, and is it, again, no one told me how John or Gene Silva likes his name pronounced. You'll always be a badass in my eyes, Wade. Thank you. Mischievous. I appreciate that. When I met you in T-Wood in Orlando, you was huge, bro. See? Thank you, Corbin. Finally. Someone just admits what reality is. I'm not saying that I'm dangerous. If you think that, I appreciate it. I'm not saying I'm, just a bad boy for life. But if you think that, I appreciate it. All I'm saying is, built different. You know what I'm saying? Just built different. Huh. When's the main event UK time? Buddy, I have no idea. Boxing timer on for Boachuk versus Adams. Remember, stoppages are 5 push-ups tonight. I can't sing tonight, guys. My voice is damn near gone. Who are we? By the way, UFC main event. I'm going to keep the Canelo Crawford poll up just because that's the main fight tonight. But UFC main event, I'm going to tell you Wade curses on Gene Silva because that's who I think is going to win. I think he's winning this fight. He is very long. Thank you, Chloe. Appreciate that. But, Chad, I want to know who you think. Is it Lopez or is it Silva? My God. Why did I pick Gene Silva when he's got a 3.5-inch reach disadvantage and Diego Lopez is 5'11"? I want Silva, but Lopez is a savage. That sounds like a fetish, but thank you. I just did 29 push-ups. Thank you, Wade, for the reminder. Let's go, Noodles. Freaking go, dog. Thoughts on the Tennessee-Georgia game? Do you want me to cry? Is that what you want? I'm trying to fight back tears and continue on as a professional on this live stream. And you bring up the thing that has just happened to me that has stabbed a stake through my heart and out my back. And it was stained in red, black, and white. And had the word D-A-W-G written on it. So no, I'm not okay. Kirby Smart walked into Neyland Stadium and walked out a winner again. I'm not okay. What happened? Wade thought you were going to be at the ring fight. I could have gone to the boxing matches tonight. I could have had a great seat, watched the action, take in the ambiance of Allegiant Stadium. But I said, you know what? I said, JJVF is going to be watching me. Username JJVF is going to be looking. Well, I thought, man, I really wish the Wade concept would stream tonight. That would have been a cool experience. And I just couldn't let you down. I just couldn't do it. And so I decided to get on a flight. By the way, I had my first experience with a JSX flight last night. A little sketchy, but we got here. Y'all ever had one of those? And I got here. My hot water wasn't working last night. I had to call the guy. Pow. Hey, buddy, can you come over here at 10 p.m., fix the hot water so your boy could take a shower? Gene Silva looks like he might kiss Bruce Buffer right now. Got the hot water fixed. Got on stream. And here we are. Got on stream, and here we are. I was thinking out of flying out of John Wayne to Vegas. If you do it, I don't know what your means are like, but sometimes it makes sense to do one of those JSX flights. It's essentially semi-private flights. And if you're in a pickle, if you're in a bind, and you need a flight quickly, I might be addicted to them after one. I'm not going to lie. The streams at the house are better than the ones you do at the stadium. They're both good, but this was just how this one had to be for today. They're both good, though. Wade's narrow clavicles is back. Good to see you. Also, I thought that was a different picture. He just used the same picture as Wade's depressed shoulders. Really thought that we'd have some creativity and differences there. Okay, I'm going to turn the sound on for the UFC fight. Yeah, I found out what raffle meant the other day. That's kind of cool. I feel like it was a big moment for me, on the internet. Got to be the same guy? Definitely is. Also, someone made a Chloe and Wade fan Instagram. And I don't know whether to be offended, repulsed, or scared, or just excited and appreciative. It's very odd. Very odd situation there. All right, so I have 2 fights going on. I'm watching both. Oh, Boachuk just got caught with a big right hand. Gene Silva looking for some up kicks straight up the middle, dude. What's Dana like in person? Super cool. To me, he was so generous with his time. And this is something I will say about Dana. There were some people I couldn't even get on my show. I wasn't clouded, didn't have the aura. L-Mans. Those being people like Triple H, Undertaker, Charlotte Flair, Andre Ward, and some others just didn't have time, couldn't do it, whatever. Dana White not only did my show, stayed for damn near every media outlet in the room. He was there for a good hour and a half and did almost everybody's show. I was really impressed by that. Really impressed by that. Never knew Dana was bald. Buddy, what have you been doing over the last 20 years? Undertaker would have been dope. He literally did one show. Oh, big takedown from Diego Lopez. I feel like Dana likes your work, though. So this is what I heard. I can't confirm it, but this is what I heard. The UFC just did like a Blair Witch Project camera. Oh, mount for Diego Lopez. This is big. Jeez, 3 minutes and he's in mount. Should have asked him about Schwab. When Dana left my show and went to All the Smoke to do their show, he apparently said something on their show that was like, oh, I like what the guy before you guys said, or I like what him, and he pointed at my show, said. Damn, there's nasty elbows right now from Diego Lopez. Oh my God, Diego Lopez is landing nasty, nasty elbows. This is going to be a short fight if this keeps up. Oh my Lord, Silva's getting beat the fuck up right now. Look at those elbows from the top. Oh my goodness. Jeez. Oh, elbows again from the top. He is raining down punishment, and this is going to get bad. My goodness. If Gene Silva survives the first round, this will be incredible. How was it meeting Nightcap Crew? Shannon's very private. You could tell he's very quiet. You know, he was courteous enough, but Chad is the one that you could, obviously, if you guys saw the video, he's the one that was able to do more back and forth. Good Lord. Gene Silva's getting teed off on right here, and that referee's taking a close look. They're getting close to stopping this thing. Oh, but Silva gets out. Oh, my goodness. Silva's so tired. He got it back to his feet, though. Last minute and change here in round one. My goodness. Yeah, we're talking that ish with Ocho. That was super fun, man. Oh, up kick. That front kick to the, not up kick, front kick to the face from Gene Silva. Damn. So essentially every wrestler except Bianca. Yeah, pretty much. FNAF World. I'm going to get to that in a second. That can't be right. Last 44 seconds, round one. Boachuk and Adams is in round three. I'm a little bit behind on their round timer. Let me speed it up. There we go. This is a 10-8 round for Diego Lopez, though. You have to think, no? I don't know. I think it can be a 10-8 round, but Silva's landing, though. But I don't know. That was such a dominant mount position for him. You aren't in Vegas? No, I'm not in Vegas. Okay. That was a big-time round for Diego Lopez. Okay, FNAF World says, Wade, according to Looks Maxers. What is that? Someone before that. Narrow clavicles. I'll put you in mount in 3 minutes. According to Looks Maxers, your scale on attractiveness is average with a score of 6.3 out of 10. Key points. Good rambus length. Don't know what that is. Blue eyes, clear skin, good jawline projection, negative, clavicle, canthal? What is that word? Canthal tilt. What is canthal? Canthal. Canthal tilt refers to the angle between the inner and outer corners of the eyes. It's a measurement used in aesthetics and some... Bro, did someone legitimately, like, put my looks into a calculator to see how attractive I am? And they said it's negative? That's some bullshit. It said I was 6.3, though. That's better than 5. I'll take that. I'll take that. Low-key, like, soul read me, though. I was like, damn. All right, end of the round of the boxing match. You a 10 out of 10, my man. Chase, appreciate you. What Chase said. When does the main card start? Boxing? It's a bit away. We have about 15 minutes until the boxing main card starts. Right now we're watching Gene Silva, Diego Lopez, Sergey Boychuk, and Adams. Brandon Adams. I know it is. Official Marsley with the 2. No message. Thank you. Silva got to get going here, man. That first round was pretty devastating. Staying for the whole live? Constellations. W. The problem with Gene Silva is I feel like Diego is just got it like a crazy chin. And if they're trading, ooh. Although Silva's heating up a little bit here. Oh, but I think they just had a nasty headbutt. Oh, uppercut from Lopez. This is the thing. Lopez can get hit, but he's damn near got an iron chin. So even if you hit him, it's like whatever, dude. He's just right there in front of you, just smiling at you. And I don't know if... Oh, my Lord. Oh, spinning back elbow from Silva. That was so fucking nasty. Holy shit. And Lopez just takes it and walks forward. Dude, he's a Terminator. Silva is cracking him with some shit, and Lopez is like, cool, and just walked him into the fence, dude. Oh, my God. Oh, right hand from Silva, and he hurt Lopez. That's the first time I've ever seen Diego Lopez hurt. Oh, buddy. Straight right hand from Silva. He's hurting Lopez. Left hook, right hand. He's hurting him. Up kicks. Straight left hand. Silva's tagging his shit. Oh, right hand. Spinning back elbow again. Jeez, but it's only round 2, man. They can't go at this pace. Holy fuck. Oh. Short left hand there from Lopez. Dude, Lopez fought just like this against Volk and got just obliterated on the scorecards, and he took way too much damage. You got to move your head. I've seen more head movement out of a fucking baby crying. Yeah, but Lopez wasn't hurt like this, where he was damn near on wobbled legs. I'm talking like the fight could have ended had Silva followed up there. Oh, but Lopez grabbed him. Took his back. I don't know what that was. Silva maybe just overthrew the right hand and fell. We got a fucking barn burner in the boxing match, too, between Adams and Boachuk. We got a barn burner there, too. Two guys going after it. Lopez tries to take Silva down. Scramble. Silva trying to get to his feet. Does. Lopez drags him back down and gets into side control. Damn, what power from Lopez. Literally just like kind of grabbed him and pulled him over. Jeez. Ronda Rousey has Diego Lopez head movement. Oh. Lopez tried to go Darce on the end of it. And here we go. Straight back to the fucking fist flying from Gene Silva. Dude, they are swinging for the bleachers. Silva keeps going to that spinning or that upward elbow, but it's not there that time. Oh my God. Now he's trying to walk down Lopez. Now Lopez throws an elbow. Oh, he hurt Silva with it bad. Oh, shit. Silva's hurt bad. It's over. They're going to stop it. He's bleeding so bad right now. It's over. Oh, my goodness. The spinning elbow landed and stopped Gene Silva. He is bleeding bad. Oh, my God. Oh, my Lord. Oh, they're still talking. Silva shoves him after the fight. Silva's not happy about the stoppage, but you had to. He was bleeding. Oh, it looks like his orbital bone may be fractured. Holy cow. Holy cow. The spinning elbow right on the freaking button, dude. Lopez hit the canvas, started bleeding out profusely. He's got a massive welt. And it may be a fracture right under his left eye. Boom. Oh, my God. Jeez. That was so insane. And then Silva got up. I don't know what was being said, but Silva got up and then shoved Lopez as he walked away. Crazy, dude. Holy shit. All right, we're back on the boxing, and it's a barn burner too. Man, how good is Volk? Dude, the thing is with that fight, it was going 50-50. Because Lopez in the striking was getting tagged the fuck up. And Gene Silva, I think he wanted to put a stamp on the round after getting kind of taken down and you know, had that scramble and just threw caution to the wind and started going after Lopez super, you know, undisciplined and mad aggressive and walked right into a spinning elbow. But on the feet, Silva was having way more success in that round, at least to me, and was finding finding a home for the right hand and finding some real damage with it. Left hook, everything. Silva's not happy about that stoppage, but it was a good one. And fair play to Diego Lopez, dude. Woo, that was nasty. Lopez got lucky with that one shot, but it's all it takes. See, I'm not going to sit here and call it luck, dude. I don't think we can sit here and call it luck. And here's why. Because that was an effort from Lopez seeing that Gene Silva was just trying to be mad, going crazy, out aggressive. And he walked him into the range, and he was like, okay, well, I'm not hitting him with anything that's hurting him with my hands right now, so I'm just going to spin and throw. It was good. It was accurate, and it was good timing. It was really good timing. The thing that another thing. The other thing we said was that Lopez was being way too aggressive and too prideful standing in front of Silva. And then it just so happened, because Silva had more success and was tagging him up, he got a little bit too over-aggressive and too prideful and just put his hands straight down and walked forward with his head out. After Silva was the one throwing the upward elbows on the spin. He saw Silva do it a couple times and said, cool, wow, I'll do it. That was crazy, dude. That was insane. What happened after the fight? Okay, Lopez got in. The stoppage was in Gene Silva's corner when it stopped. And he started talking to Gene Silva's team. And it seemed like he was trying to be like, calm down, whatever. I just want to talk to you, whatever. But I don't know what was said, obviously. And then Silva got upset about it, got up as they were trying to towel him off as he's bleeding out, and shoved Lopez while Lopez was walking away. That profile pic is disturbing. Which one? What profile pic? Mine? Yo, Wade, it's Amaru. Proud of you. Hey! I think I always fuck this guy's name up, but this is an OG. This is like Shogun level OG. Appreciate that with a 2. Marsley. Okay, Marsleazy. Official Marsleazy. Thank you for the 2. Oh, narrow clavicles. Wait, what the fuck? Narrow clavicles changed to my picture of me when I was in Wisconsin with my freaking Speedo on. Yo, DeAndre, appreciate you being in here, man. Wade, where are you at right now? I'm at home, dude. Who would be my dream opponent on the Canelo Crawford undercard? Chad Johnson. I would have fought Chad Johnson on the undercard. That would have been sick. Wait, is there a chance for Jones Aspinall to happen since Dana said Jones called him and wanted to make the fight again, or are we going to see McGregor at the octagon? Here's another thing, too, guys. Hold on one second. I don't know who Lopez is calling out or talking to. Did I miss who he was talking to? He's talking to somebody outside of the cage. Someone let me know in chat. Anyway, he called out no one. He was talking to somebody. Maybe it's just the crowd. So, chat, I low-key broke news in my interview with Dana White. Number one, I got him to essentially say, that John had been, which I think other people had talked to him about it, but John has been calling to get on this White House card. And it seems like Dana's stance on it, he's starting to ease up a little bit, but I don't think he would put John in a main event, and I don't think John is going to fight unless he's in a main event, right? Number two, timer is for the boxing match between Boachuk and Adams. Number two, he said, John's not the guy I trust in that spot. It's Conor McGregor. And I went, ooh. So I got Dana to essentially confirm that as of right now, the plans for UFC White House are to feature Conor McGregor in the main event. And then Conor McGregor had an interview yesterday, which again, sometimes you can't believe Conor's interviews and what he says in them as far as you could throw them. But it was a short interview where he said this.
White House. Are you excited about this? I mean, have you thought about? I mean, it's a pretty. UFC's coming to the White House. Are you excited about this? I mean, have you thought about? I mean, it's a pretty cool.
I'm ecstatic that Mac is back, and what better event than to grace the White House lawn for a straightener? What I do best. I'm very, very excited, very eager, very motivated. Bring it on, baby.
Do you think that's when you maybe come back? I mean, what about comeback for you as far as fighting?
I'm very happy that it's June. It was on in July. Now it's a month earlier. Even better. Bring it to April. Why not? Let's celebrate the birthday early. I celebrate my birthday months in advance.
So we could potentially see maybe possibly White House Conor McGregor.
That's a definitely.
That's awesome.
For sure. That's my event.
That is
That's
your
my
event. That is.
For sure.
UFC's coming to.
I know that right now Conor is not well liked and is looked at as a degenerate in the MMA community, but there's no one that I can even compare him to when it comes to these interviews and the way he speaks and just the chaos around it. I don't even know who to what to think about him. He's like looking around. Like, yeah, let's do it early. I celebrate my birthday early months in advance sometimes. What? Who celebrates their birthday months in advance? Can you imagine? Fuck it, mate. Birthday's in a couple of months. I don't give a fuck. Sing to me now. Sing happy birthday to me now. He's a psycho, man. Ryan posted a pic kind of confirming the rematch between him and Devin. That pic does not confirm shit, chat. That pick doesn't confirm a damn thing. Devin Haney has a fight with Brian Norman Jr. on November 22nd. Now, if he wins that fight, I don't even know if they do the Ryan fight then because Ryan still needs to either rematch Rolly or get a win, I think. But that's just him, teasing something. That's just him seeing Devin in. And by the way, Ryan, I talked to Ryan in Vegas. I don't remember what he said, but I always like seeing Ryan. Ryan, again, I wish he had not gone through what he went through and saying some of the stuff he said. He really, really left a bad taste in people's mouths. But he has since, at least tried to apologize. I like the kid. I really do. I think when he's not just completely binging, going off the deep end, drinking and falling to addictions, he's a good kid and he's a good guy. And I spoke with him. I like him a lot. I just hope that he can. Yeah, he is the reason for Shamala Hamala. He's the reason for Shamala Hamala. But I really do enjoy him, man. He's a fun dude. And again, when he's not doing, and it seems like he's done with the drinking and the partying and stuff. So hopefully it stays that way. Oh, nice shots to the body there from Adams. But anyway, that fight's probably not happening. At least not until Ryan gets another win. Chat, why isn't Wade at the event? Wade is not at the event because Wade chose to be here. I could have gone to the event, but that doesn't do any good for me. That doesn't do any good for you. Listen, chat, if you know one thing about me, it is that I keep seeing myself fucking... I knew I should have fucking restarted my computer before I did the stream because I had some updates that needed to be done, and I should have done it. Nothing is more fun to me doing my job than this. And it doesn't, if I can watch the fights from the venue, sure, that's a core memory. That's awesome. But there's also core memories that can be made here while I'm watching with you guys, while I'm doing my job, while I'm growing this channel, while I'm putting myself in the position that you guys want me to be in and continuing to get better at what I do, Why y'all keep saying I look like Boachuk, dude? That's what I want to do, So he needs donos for rent. That's not how my that's not how my situation is, buddy. I don't need that. By the way, no one ever has to donate to this channel. I'll never ask for it. You guys will never have to do that. It never will be. You guys are just rocking with me in the chat. It's been like that from day one. But yeah, I wanted to be here with you guys. Thoughts on the Dana White Ali Act? That was pretty interesting to see. Now, I'm a good, I wouldn't say good friend, but I know Sean Zittel, and I'm very cordial with him. I think he's one of the hardest working guys in the business, and he's been in this business far longer than I have. An OG and a real one. And him asking that question took some fucking cojones, dude. That took some balls. And I credit him for it. That's what journalism's supposed to be. That's what your job is as a journalist, is to ask the tough questions. I swear to God, if someone asked me why I'm not at the event, I literally just answered it 2 seconds ago. So I think it was a very valid question. I think he had a right to ask it. Very valid. All right, y'all want to play? Y'all want to play? We could play. Y'all want to troll? We could play. Hold that. David, you want one too? Here we go. Yeah. Let's see who gets crazy when I start bopping people from the channel. Let's see. The fights are so lame. Nah, this is a good fight. Oh, you're right. Timer. My fault. My fault. What do I think about the Ali Act? I mean, I think the Ali Act is in place for a reason, right? It's protecting fighters, and obviously there's a bit of more of a nuance than just saying one is like, yes, I think the Ali Act in boxing is probably a good thing because it creates competition and it rebels against monopoly, but at the same time, the reason you guys love the UFC is because it's one entity. And I've always said the biggest problem and gift.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
The biggest problem and gift of the UFC is the fans are always going to get the fights they want because it is one entity and they can force somewhat the fights that they either want or the fans want or the ones that need to happen because of that. And because there is no other competitor out there that's on their level, that's where the biggest and best are.
Fuck you out right now, motherfucker.
And without a union, that would never change. But boxing has the Ali Act. So that technically right now can't happen. So in boxing, you may not get the fights you want all the time, but you're not going to have one central control. So, Yo, Wade, just wanted to ask why you're not. Thank you for the 2. Hi, Wade. Been a while. The content has been top tier. I hope your outsider life is going awesome. I'm enjoying lying this stream. It's been awesome. I appreciate that, Anthony. Thank you for the 10, man. Give me the freaking horns. Thank you. Life outside of stream is going well. I'm with my love, the lady of my life. She's in here somewhere, or she was earlier. She'll be back. But yeah, things are going well. I'm working a lot. I'm actually glad to be home. Sometimes I get a little, homesick when I'm on the road just because, listen, I'm not complaining, and I never will about my job, my life, my opportunities. But sometimes you just need to go home for a little bit, recharge the batteries, and that's what I'm looking forward to for a little bit here. Oh, Adams with a nice right hand. And, yeah, everything's good, man. Everything's good. Brian Norman versus Devin, who you got? The logical pick for me is Devin Haney. But he is fighting a younger guy that's going to be able to cut the ring better than Jose Ramirez, that has more pop in his shots, that will take more risks, that is faster. If the same Dev that shows up to fight Brian Norman was the one that fought Jose Ramirez, then he will lose. That Devin, that gun-shy Devin, will lose. I think he's got to be a better version of that. He was so gun-shy off the Ryan fight that he was just moving and jabbing. And not to say he can't win a fight like that, but I just think Brian Norman's a lot better than Ramirez was at being able to make Devin fight, Okay, I got push-ups to give you guys, 30 of them. I also got to use the bathroom, so I'm going to do both of those between rounds. It's going to be insane. Bathroom first, then push-ups. What do I think Cyril Gane's best chance to beat Tom is? Knocking him out. Knocking him out, I think, is his best chance. Boachuk and Adams in round 9 of 10. This will be the last fight on the prelims, guys. My typos just got me pissed off in that there is any... Wait, okay. My typos just pissed me off in that there... Any exciting news, please tell Miss Concept I said hi. Anthony, I love you, brother, but we got to get those either... You got to get a bigger phone or you got to spend some more time on the... You're like me tweeting, dog. You're like me when I open up Twitter. Yes, Miss Concept, I will tell her you said hi. And anything exciting outside of what I'm doing on the YouTube? I mean, this is the exciting thing, but I just redid my bathroom. It's finally done. I'm investing. I'm, trying to be smart with my money. I don't know. That's about it, really. Oh, I'm going to the tent. Well, it breaks my heart right now because Tennessee just lost, but I'm going to go to the Tennessee-Oklahoma game with Chloe later this year. Okay, breaking the action. I got to use the bathroom. All right, push-ups are going to have to be next round, guys. Push-ups are going to have to be next round, sorry. Did not get done in time. There we go. Yeah, it was crazy we got the Dana interview. That was sick, y'all. That was sick. Oh! Chopping right hand from Adams. Chat, you know what I don't want to be that guy, but you want to know what the worst thing in the freaking world potentially would be for boxing? It looks like I have lipstick on. I don't. My lips are chapped as fuck. You know what the worst thing would be? And I've kind of seen it already. It would be if this entire card goes like decision. It would be rough, dude. I don't want to put that out there and jinx it, but it would be a rough night if that was what happened. If this entire main card was like just decision after decision after decision, it'd be rough. Or if we got a draw in the main event. Oh my God, if we get a draw, I mean, that might actually work out better because they could rematch. But if we get yeah. Still can't speak on the Gaethje interview. No, I can. I can't drop it because it never will see the light of day. It was a test interview. But yeah, the UFC had me come in and do a test interview with Justin Gaethje. That was nice body shots there from Adams. And it never went anywhere. Who do I have for the Vargas fight? I have Callum Walsh by knockout. I think he's going to shock a lot of people tonight. I am also 0 for 1 because I did pick Gene Silva. So if the Wade curse is going to be anything, then we're gonna see a crazy night. Have you gotten to talking to Eddie Hearn before? Yeah, I actually did an interview with Eddie Hearn. Fucked the footage up, so we never posted it. But I talked to Eddie. Anytime we're at an event or whatever, I talk to Eddie. Yeah, Adams is fucking heating up in the pocket, dog. It's been a good fight. I see Turkey sitting next to Jason Statham. Okay, that's the end of the fight. Wade Curse gets Canelo KO'd. I would lose my mind if Canelo got KO'd. Not saying it can't happen, but that would shock me. That really would. Okay, push-ups time. Let's go. 30 push-ups. 30 push-ups. And y'all keep talking about, like, a concept. I'm going to do them right here. Y'all still see that? Okay, good. There we go. Push-ups complete. Push-ups complete. That's 100 push-ups on the night. That is 100 push-ups on the night. How long until the fight? Not one rep done. Shut up. William over there doing the fucking strict military sergeant presses. Count was not wrong. Count was correct. Brandon Adams, your winner by decision. BBL Wade is crazy. I've been called BBL Wade for a year or two now. What first form you got? Oh, brother. You mean the Blue Blitz? Or do you mean, okay, we're going Netflix. Or do you mean the Formula One protein powder? Or do you mean the Formula One energy bars? Or do you mean the OptiGreens 50? What do you mean? Matter of fact, someone type in exclamation point first. So this individual can understand the true power of first form. Okay, here we go. Netflix experience starting now. Netflix experience is now starting. Who is hosting? Am I wrong for not knowing who this host is that Netflix has? And why is she wearing lingerie under a sport coat? Sideline reporter, had to you not... This is my chat. I just want you guys, had to you not know that lady? Had to you not know that lady? I don't have a reading issue, but that's how my chat types. So if I sound to these people watching on stream like I have an issue with reading, I don't. This is just how the education system has failed these young people that type in my chat. How am I supposed to read that? As it started, my Netflix doesn't have it. I don't know that Netflix is the provider internationally. I think internationally it's pay-per-view. He meant do. What do you mean he meant do? Do you know that lady? Is we trying to say, how do you know? I don't know her. Drunk weight tonight? No, we're doing first form push-up. What the? Push-up challenges tonight. That's what we're doing. How do you not know that lady? I'm sorry, I don't know who it is. Do you know her name? I was trying to figure out who the people are that are going to be involved with the event. Bro gave us a riddle facts. Bro, it's cool. John's a John Anik's commentator. It is cool. It is cool. Bro, you guys got to stop asking Amrit for money. Come on, chat. Let my man breathe.
I stuff a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else. Watch.
There's Bud right there. Hey, Wade, just wanted to say, love everything you do. Keep going, boss. Thank you. See, a nice, well put together sentence. Thank you for the 5. Chat troll subliminally. They actually do. Like, unintentional troll with this chat is just as good as their intentional trolling.
Get the fuck out of this. Flip this shit, boys. Put this shit on everywhere, bro.
I sent him a sack cause I wanted you shipped to the king. When you was a part of the team, we used to be planning our Mexico trip in the spring. We must have been dealing the spur of the moment. Cause why do we think you could get us a ring? They begging about how you went home. The fuck it ain't home. Cody, we threw him away. G-Pop sent us a rim on the Viejo. And next thing we knew we was doing parades. Fuck all you pussy man who could relate. I just go
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
That's the song right there that everybody was asking Drake to rap on in that Iceman episode.
When I stuff a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else.
That's the song in that Iceman episode that Drake didn't rap on when he was coming out the elevator. That's the one. Trash? Get the fuck out of here. What do you mean trash? That's the same beat. Y'all are so... this generation, dude, is a bunch of haters. Y'all can't live with the fact that this man is way more successful than your fake favorite artist. All y'all are fake Kendrick fans. That's what it is. Motherfuckers act like they're Kendrick fans just because he got hot for a month. Off Drake. Got an Emmy dub today. Let's go, Cash. Hey, Cash got hands like that. Thank you for the 2, bro. Appreciate you being here. Cash got hands. I just want to say your shoulders may be depressed, but I still love you. Drake is garbage. Thank you for the 5. Drake is not garbage. Isn't Kendrick fighting tonight? All-Star. That's foul. All right? That's foul. I already know how this tweet is going to go, but I just can't wait to see. I can't wait to see how people react. Oh, you know who's been the most funny? And he may actually be a genius. I'm not even trying to act like he's not. But the most funny person in the buildup for this entire thing has been Tim Bradley, dude. This is over at Fight Hub, a.k.a. my boy Marcos' channel. Make sure you guys subscribe over there. He's the man. Listen to this.
Gonna go to distance or late stoppage? Crawford. What you got? Crawford. You got blood. All day, 7 days a week. Why is that? Adaptability, skills, toughness, grit, hunger. Still fights like he got $2 in his bank account. That's why. He different.
I'm not gonna lie. He got the Ali Abdelaziz head, dude. He got the Ali skull. I love Tim, man, and he would fuck me up if I ever made fun of this to his face. But he has got one cranium on him, dude. Jesus.
Different breed. I ain't worrying about that weight, no excuses, none of that. No, I'm coming up to see you, and I'm taking all your straps. That's it. Hey, Canelo wins, he get credit. Major credit from me. All right? Number 1 pound for pound on the spot. He gonna get it. Crawford wins, number 1 pound for pound on the spot. Whoever wins this fight.
I don't disagree with that take. I think if Crawford wins, he probably does deserve number 1 pound for pound. No joke.
Out their greatness for a long time.
He probably does win, or excuse me, if he does win, he probably does deserve pound for pound. If Canelo doesn't, and this is why it's kind of a dangerous fight for Canelo. If Canelo wins, I'll ask you guys, if Canelo wins, does he deserve pound for pound? Because I don't think he does. I don't know if he does, because it's not the same. I think Usyk still stays at number 1 if he wins. If Canelo wins, I think Usyk still stays at number 1. You could say, if Canelo wins, Usyk stays at number 1. You could say Canelo moves up maybe a little bit. Maybe he's, I don't know, is he top 3? But this is why it's a no-win fight for Canelo. Even though I will look at it like it's an amazing win, just adds to his legacy. But there's obviously more risk in him doing this because there really isn't a massive reward online, socially, whatever. But the risk of Terence doing this is in the fight, right? And I know we keep talking about it, but the weight, the drastic jump in weight, all the advantages that Canelo should and will have physically. Again, in regards to weight and the weight class. So there's both sides to it, I guess. Crawford's resume is trash. I still, I'm not going to call Crawford's resume trash, but I still don't know how no one brings up, because all I've heard in this buildup, and I'm not even trying to, I don't want to be that guy, because I like Crawford. I think Crawford's awesome. I think his competitive nature is one of the most fun to be around. He wants to compete in everything. I love that. And he's a fucking damn good boxer. Superior talent. But when I watch back that Errol Spence fight, I don't even think that's not even the same guy. Right? To me, that's not even the same Errol Spence. And I know, you can't take it away from him because he did what he did. You can't take it away from him. But the car crash absolutely, multiple car crash, really, affected him, And it showed in his fights. It showed in some of those fights even after or before Crawford. I don't want to count him against him for Crawford, because if that's the case, you can count, the Triple G fight against Canelo. But when I do look at resumes, not that it matters now, but Crawford hasn't fought anyone close to the level of Canelo. Even right now, Canelo. I'm not even talking about Canelo 5 years ago. I'm talking right now. I saw Errol Spence is wanting to make a comeback of sorts as well. Oof, I don't know about it, man. Vince, are you the dude that made that freaking tweet of me and Boachuk? I did see Erica Kirk's statement. I thought it was powerful. Powerful. Very strong, very, very amazing lady. Do the RKO, bro. What do you think I am? I'm calling it now. Lead uppercut from Bud will put Canelo down. That's not a bad call. I saw Canelo, or I saw Bud working his lead uppercuts, working his rear hand uppercuts, because Canelo does like to move primarily at the waist, right? Primarily, Canelo likes to move at the waist, meaning when he slips punches, when he is... Here, I'm actually going to... There we go. I need to put this up. Sorry, guys. When he's slipping punches, when he is using his head movement, a lot of it comes from just his feet are planted, and it's just all here, right? All bouncing in between. And he could be susceptible to uppercuts, and no one's really made him pay for that over the years outside of, like, in moments with the jab, the right hands, and he's been able to, like, turn with stuff. The uppercuts could have an effect, and they could have an effect for Canelo as well. And Canelo is one of the more accurate uppercut punchers, one-at-a-time punchers in recent memory. His uppercuts are nasty. So I think that's not a bad point. I think that could definitely be something to look at. And Bud has been working them. And every footage I've seen, which has been little, I think, everybody's been hiding what they want to do and what they think is going to be an X factor, obviously. But I think that could be something to watch. Just like I think Canelo's overhand is something to watch. Terence gets hit with so many right hands. And anytime he's been hurt, Gamboa hurt him with the right hand. Even Sean Porter hit him and not hurt him, but kind of knocked him off balance with the right hand. Madrimov continued to fire straight right hands on him. Canelo's got a chopping right hand. If you guys don't remember, he's hit killed Danny Jacobs damn near with it. Flatlined Amir Khan. Chopped it through, double jab, chopped it on Jermell Charlo and put him on the canvas. Out of that southpaw stance, if Bud goes southpaw, and I think he should, I think he's better defensively out of southpaw than he is orthodox. He tends to eat those right hands a lot, and he hasn't felt one like Canelo has. So, I don't know. Do you think Canelo can Amir Khan him? I mean, we haven't seen Bud's chin tested like that. Amir Khan, you even saw earlier in his career, when he got clipped on the chin, it was bad news. Like any clean shot on the chin was bad news. Bud, we've only seen him wobbled once, really. He's been hurt with stuff, obviously, but not like wobbled. He got wobbled versus Gamboa. But yeah, I don't think he's going to get Amir Khan. That would be just as shocking. I do think that Canelo, when I say Canelo is going to stop Bud, I think it's going to be an accumulation of things. Where Bud, gets hurt and Canelo follows up and Bud takes the knee or gets dropped and he's still kind of somewhat cogent with it and either answers and Canelo follows up and the ref waves it off, or Canelo, answers and drops him again and he can't get back to his feet. I don't think he's going to go out flat cold. But, I don't know. What time is the main event? I would say about 2 hours from right now. Maybe 3. We just now have the first fight on the main card. With 5 to 6 times the budget for this fight, then Jake Paul versus Tyson and WWE all coming together from promotion. This should surpass MVP's Paul Tyson right. It's bigger. I'll say this. This is bigger than I thought it was going to be. In the last week, it has gotten massive attention. Sports Center attention. I looked at the weigh-ins and went, oh shit. My computer is skipping a little bit and I'm kind of worried about it. I'm going to do a quick... Why is my memory getting fucking destroyed right now? Holy shit. I need to cut some of this stuff off. My memory is getting fucking ingenuity helper. What is that? Why is that running like crazy? Is that my I don't even know, dude. just going to exit out of that. My memory is being fucking through the roof right now. Holy shit. What's my ingenuity helper? What is that? It's like soaring through the roof. Is that my fucking whatever? I'm afraid to like turn it off. I'm afraid I'm going to like kill my stream if I turn it off. I'm afraid that if I do that, I'm going to like fucking kill my computer. And I don't want to fuck the stream up, but we're at like 95% memory usage. And I don't know what this ingenuity helper thing is. Is ingenuity helper my graphics card? I'm such an unk. No, Ingenuity Helper is not a graphics card. Software application developed by HyperX used to manage compatible HyperX gaming peripherals. What the fuck is that? Do I even need that? If I don't need it, it's going bye-bye, dude. Oh, God. Are we good? Chat, are we good? We didn't skip, right? We're good? Okay, I definitely don't need it. Let's go. I just freed up so much space on my computer. Woo! Okay, good. Sorry, everybody. I'm an unk. I had to look it up on Google. I had to look it up on Google. Oh, shit. Bud by Spinning Backhead. Wade's depressed shoulders. Thank you for the 2. Yeah, that was me. By the way, love your streams, Wade. Hey, Vince, thank you for the 2, dog. Yo, Gamer God with the 5. Crawford needs Canelo, not the other way around. True. We're going to talk about that in a second. Guru Raid, though he's not done yet. Hey! Sanchez, thank you. And shout out my guy, MMA Guru, man. Shout out my fucking guy, MMA Guru. An absolute legend in this game, dude. And he just keeps growing and keeps thriving. And I'm so fucking proud of that, dude. He's a monster in this scene. Proud of him. All right, here we go. Round 1. Alakel versus Crawford. Travis Crawford has no relation to Terence Crawford. For anybody asking in chat, that's not a thing. Show the tweet on your live. Vince, stop trying to get clout on my live, dog. Also, what's the likes at? Yeah, someone in chat asked earlier, is Travis Crawford related to Terence? He's not. Alakel, I think he was supposed to have a fight on Ryan Garcia's card. I don't know if he ended up fighting that night. Or maybe he was supposed to have a fight on Edgar Berlanga's card. Whatever it is, His Excellency Turki Al-Sheikh likes Muhammad Alakel and keeps putting him in these big-time cards. And I don't know if he's fought on any of them yet because opponents are pulling out and stuff like that. I think he might have one fight on a big card. It's Terence's cousin right there. Yeah. Omaha, stand up. Travis Travis Crawford in the building. Ooh, they just advertised Jake versus Tank on Netflix Friday, November 14th. So you guys said, nice right hand there from Alakel. You guys said Terrence needs Canelo. Someone asked earlier too, like, will this be as big as Jake and Mike Tyson? And the only reason I will say it's probably not going to get there, it may, I have no idea. I genuinely don't know what the numbers are going to look like on Netflix. Maybe you guys can fill me in. I don't even know if it shows how many people are watching it once. But Mike Tyson is such a global phenomenon. Even at his age, you essentially got 3 generations of viewers with Mike Tyson. You got my parents, right, their age, and even some of the older people, 70s, 50s, really like everybody from age 70 and below knew who Mike Tyson was. So, you know, some really 4 generations potentially. And that is just something that's really hard to match for even a guy like Canelo, who's the face of boxing. But let's be honest, Mike Tyson is another level. So it'd be hard to get to that number. I think, like I said, I think a win is getting close to, I think 50 million, honestly, is a win, a massive win. But if they got past that, I think everything else is cake. Everything else is icing on the cake. Canelo's got drawing power. Terence Crawford, as much as I love Bud, you know, when he was at Top Rank, the word was they got rid of him because they couldn't draw with him outside of Omaha. And I don't think that's very fair to him to be like, oh, look at you, can't draw, whatever. My point is, he has gotten to be a star. I mean, the Errol Spence fight made him way more recognized, for sure. This is going to make him even more recognized should he win, and even being in this fight at all. But it was just, Jake was a massive star before he started boxing. Mike is obviously a massive star in boxing. It's hard to replicate that. For example, I don't think Jake and Tank are going to get anywhere close as well. They might pass 50 mil off Mexicans alone. Hey, that's true. Canelo does have a ton of Mexican fans. Like, he owns that entire country, dog. But, yeah, that's the same thing I'm saying. Like, Tank and Jake aren't going to hit that number. Yeah, dude, imagine motherfuckers came through with the freaking link like it's not on Netflix. What are we doing? We're cooked, man. This generation's cooked. Yeah, Shogun's OG, number 4 subscriber on the channel. How about that for OGs, man? Hey, Crawford doing his thing here to start the second round. Nice jab from Alakel. Motherfuckers would rather do that than watch it on Netflix. That's insane. Actually crazy. Double jab from Crawford. Oh, man, I got to start saying Travis Crawford because you guys are going to think it's the main event. Oh, nice left hook from Alakel. Bro, again? How? Do you think Netflix fixed their server issues? Guys, if you're watching the fight right now and it's clear, then just let it be. Oh, nice right hand from Crawford. Alakel with the left hook, but that right hand stung him a little bit. Oh, another right hand. Watch out now. There's another right hand. Okay, Crawford. Travis Crawford. Crawford needs to switch to his signature southpaw. No, Cole, we don't need to put it in slow mode. It's fine. I like to let it breathe. If we have to time him out, we time him out. Who cares? I think Crawford does need to stay southpaw. I wouldn't say the entire fight, but I think predominantly fighting southpaw gives him the best chance consistently. It's not that he can't fight in both. He can. But I think even he will tell you he's more comfortable as a southpaw. Actually, he probably wouldn't say that. He'd probably be like, nah, I'm the best orthodox fighter too. But I think it shows in his fights he's more comfortable southpaw. You know? Great fighter, can hit and switch in both stances, but I think out of southpaw he's more comfortable. And I think that's more dangerous to Canelo, who has struggled at times with fighters that are technically sound out of the southpaw position. Does Dana smell delicious? Psycho. Wait, what's happening? Chloe, what's happening? Oh, the Netflix is blurry? Yeah, that's rough. You don't like eating while watching the sport? I will eat sometimes on stream, but I don't, it's not the greatest watching experience for you guys if I'm eating while I'm streaming because I'm smacking my lips and, whatever else I'm doing. Sometimes that's not the greatest experience for y'all. It might start lagging in the main event. I mean, again, I don't know what to tell you guys. I can't just hope that it doesn't, Smack them lips, boy. Hey, yo. What the hell? Yo, click. 16-month membership. Appreciate that. By the way, rude that you didn't stand up and shake hands for in. Stand up and shake hands for in. I may have an actual problem reading. But thank you, Click. I'm sure that was a joke that, it was rude that I didn't stand up and shake hands. I did stand up and shake hands after every interview. They may have cut it off before I did on the video, but I did after every interview. Before interviews? Yeah, but then you stand up and it's like just my torso and my ass to the camera. Bro's shoulders must be in love because his shoulders are cuddling. That was rough. Try again, bud. Try again. Not with Bianca. Bianca came in the other way, and then she left the other way. So it was like, I shook her hand, I'm pretty sure. But I didn't want to, stand up and, do the whole, she were going that way, Didn't want to do that. Nice uppercut, left hook. Bianca came, she walked from the left side. Everybody else was, walking from the right side for the most part. You shook her hand but didn't stand up. It's okay. Yeah. She was seated, too. Oh, good uppercut from Crawford. Both guys are getting off here. Did Dana fail at promoting this? The weigh-ins were kind of empty, too. The weigh-ins were not empty. Are you crazy? The weigh-ins were not empty, dog. I'll show you at the end of the round. They were pretty freaking packed. Two 2-1 there from Crawford. That was nice. Travis Crawford. I'm going to have to keep saying that. How'd you come up with W.A.D.E concept for the name of my channel? I liked the idea of the Joe Rogan experience as the JRE. Nice 3-punch combo there from Alakel. I liked that kind of the acronym stuff. And I thought, okay, how do I make my name into an acronym? And I thought of, W.A.D.E and putting the periods there and making it we are debating everything. And then the concept was, again, the Joe Rogan experience. I was like, W.A.D.E what? And I'd had a concept of an idea, so the W.A.D.E concept. It was packed. Obviously, you're not selling out an entire arena for a fucking weigh-in. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looked like there was a ton of people in there. It was at T-Mobile, like 20,000. The only time they've really gone like crazy with a sold out, like whatever sold out means. I'm pretty sure you can just walk up. But like Conor Khabib 2, and I'm sure some of like the other boxing fights with Mayweather, but like, look at this, dude. That's pretty insane for a freaking weigh-in, dude. Like, bro, that's the third deck. What are we talking about? You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. That's why I said, oh, snap, this is getting bigger than I thought it maybe even potentially was. And I thought it was going to be big. But Conor's weigh-ins were insane, dude. Conor and Khabib, Conor and Jose. I mean, Cowboy, Eddie, Nate 2. They were all just... You couldn't fit another person in those rooms. But he's one of one, man. As much as, like, obviously, again, he's kind of stained that legacy a bit. He's one of one. And there'll never be anything like him again. He was able, as an Irishman, to capture more U.S. fans than U.S. fighters. How crazy is that? How insane is that? As an Irishman, he was able to have more U.S. combat sports fans than any U.S. MMA fighter ever. And that includes Chuck Liddell, Tito Ortiz. Oh, nice left hook there from Alakel. Brock Lesnar, Ronda Rousey. He was a more consistent high draw than Floyd Mayweather. You could put him up there with Mike Tyson, honestly, as far as draws are concerned. The only person that maybe, you know, and Floyd ended up doing better numbers with Pacquiao and things like that, but the only person I could maybe put up there as like you know, Mike Tyson, Ali, those kind of guys, world-renowned, that's the level Conor was on when he was on that run. I'm dead serious. Statham got aura. He is sitting right next to Turkey. Oh, straight right hand, left hook, Alakel. Garcia's up there? No, Ryan's not up there. He's not. He's not even close. Not even close. Like Conor, and now Khabib, to be fair, because of Conor. Oh, nice 1-2-1 from Alakel. But Conor had the same kind of fandom as, like, you know, like other athletes in other sports. That is the golden era of the UFC, for sure. Some people say the golden era is that, you know, mid-2000s era, like the 2002 to, like, 2010. But I think it's that 2012 to, like, 2019 era. Do you think Topuria can come close? I mean, the problem is we'll never know. But Conor, I don't know. Topuria can be the UFC's biggest star, for sure. Double jab there from Crawford. He's trying to chase down Alakel now. Conor's like no, Conor is like Messi to the UFC. Well, in terms of popularity, maybe not in terms of skill and whatever else. But like he's like the Messi and Cristiano Ronaldo level of popular, and that's more popular than LeBron, I have to say. I hate, you know, to spoil it for people that are non-US, but that's like, that's how it is. Jordan, yeah, I mean you could compare him to Jordan in that way. The way he took the UFC, and in my opinion, it's pretty clear it's almost solely based on Conor. It's largely based on Conor. That sell price that they got in 2016, $4.2 billion or whatever they sold for, a lot of that is on Conor McGregor. And granted, people came before him, right? Chuck came before him. Brock came before him. John, Tito, George St. Pierre, Anderson, Chael, like all that, yes. All that happened. But Conor was the reason. Just like Jordan had Dr. J and Magic and Bird. But he was the reason. They see Terence Crawford walking into the arena just minutes ago. Looking confident. Looking confident, I will say. Looking ready. Jordan reaped the seeds they sowed. I mean, so did Conor to a degree, you know. With the UFC being as popular as it was when Conor came in, it gave him a platform, and then he just took it to the next level. Terence looked good there, though. That walk-in shot, he was looking relaxed, ready, not like he was, wide-eyed. Like in that last weigh-in with Canelo, he got, I don't know if it was the weigh-in or the press conference, he got super wide-eyed with Canelo, and I was like, ooh, I don't know about all that. But he looks more relaxed there. Crawford's going to do great and then get caught in between trying to counter Canelo. Could happen. The thing is, both of them are great counter fighters. People don't give Canelo the credit that I think he deserves for being a great counterpuncher that he's been throughout his career until he got to 168 pounds. Got to 168, realized that counterpunching wasn't going to be how he beat guys that were a bit bigger, that he needed to pressure them and make them fight backward and lead the dance. But throughout his career, great counter fighter. Great defense. You could argue he's got better defense than Bud, because Bud will stand there and play that game without maybe the same level of head movement, but also very skilled defensively and a great counterpuncher. Like he has more volume to his counterpunching. And I think if you were to look at the two of them, Canelo, better power. I would say better head movement. But Crawford's probably the better all-around boxer. You know? And not Travis Crawford is fighting right now. Terence Crawford, probably the better all-around fighter. Oh, good right hand there from Alakel. Crawford about to put belt to Cinnamon's ass. Okay, listen, buddy. Whatever you're doing in the nightclubs in Vegas and however many numbers you got from strippers named Cinnamon, we don't want to know. We don't want to know that freaky shit. This has been a bit of a interesting fight for Alakel. He's going 10 rounds. Fair play to him. He's landed about 20 punches through 5 rounds, though, so it's a bit of a slower fight here. This fight should not have been a 10-rounder. I kind of agree with that. For Alakel, what does he have? 3 fights, professional? I get they're trying to push him and move him up, but this one might have been scheduled a little too long. I agree with that, actually. I don't know if 10 rounds was the right call for this one. 6-rounder I would have been fine with, yeah. Maybe 8. Maybe 8 if you really want to, move him up a little bit. But 10 might be a little too much. Are you streaming the fight or just talking, just wanting to know? Marcel, I will never on this channel stream the fight. I know that some of you guys are out there in the dark side of the web looking for things that are apparently easier than just logging onto your Netflix account. But no, my channel is very sacred to me. I've built this over years and years of hard work, and I will never do anything to put it in jeopardy, including illegally showing fights. That will never happen. Eldrick, I'll give you a chance here with a 1-minute timeout. to think about how stupid the thing you just said was. If you come back and you apologize, you can remain in this community. If not, you're getting yoinked. Wear reflective glasses. No. Does anyone in this chat not have Netflix? I'm curious, and I didn't ask about this. Nice right hand there from Travis Crawford. I'm curious, what are the countries it's not being shown on Netflix? Nice chopping right hand there from Crawford. Oh, slick uppercut left hook from Alakel. 1-2 Alakel. I know it was a joke, but that's not a joke we're going to tolerate. Not I'm going to tolerate, and I'm a dictator here. So everything's on Netflix. Okay. Yeah, you guys should have Netflix by now, dude. It's got like 300 and however many million users. All right, Eldrick. Appreciate you, dude. Appreciate you having some cojones and bringing it back to reality. Thank you, dude. That's all I ask. When you guys come in, I get it. You know, you guys come from a different generation where, you know, the jokes may be a little different than I'm used to, but there's just certain stuff that I don't really want to deal with in the chat, you know. When it comes to very, very serious stuff, I'm not a big fan of that. I'm sure other communities may deal with it. I just don't. But I appreciate it. WW maturity. Do you think this fight will break streaming records? I mean, we all know what the record is. Right? We all know what it is. Wade, give us your Netflix password. No, dude. Here's the thing. I give out the Netflix password and then I see some recently watched shit on there that y'all be watching like Furry's convention behind the scenes or something. That's what I would see on there, and I don't want to see that shit. You know what I mean? Y'all would be like, real life, I'm a furry. That's the shit I would see in my recommended, and I'm like, hold on a second. I'm not doing that. I'm not about to give that up. You know? Nothing wrong with that question mark. No, there isn't, but you know, it's just me. I'm not. Someone said I'm gonna watch Rebound. Yeah, that was a great round for Crawford. He came out and got that one, I think, from Alakel. Furry boxing more entertaining than this. I'm not gonna lie. I'd watch. Search history would be Wade highlights. Someone said Nikisa's going to hack the servers to keep the record. Nikisa's just at like an 8-monitor setup. Not today, turkey. Not today. You thought. Oh my God, that's hilarious. How many members till Rebound Watch Party? We're supposed to get 1,000. And I don't even think I could do it. I couldn't actually show it on YouTube, number one. And I don't know if my pride would let me watch that movie. But it was the goal was 1,000. Do you know how many more fights until the main event? Let me look. I think there's 4 more. Oh, good overhand right there again from Crawford. We have... Oh, and actually, no, there's only 3 more until the main event. Right now we have Muhammad Alakel. Then we have Christian and Billy versus Lester Martinez. That's going to be a fucking crazy fight. Then we have Callum Walsh versus Fernando Vargas Jr. in the co-main. And then we have Canelo Crawford. So 3 more until the main event, guys. We're almost there already. Damn. Let's go. I don't know why today's felt like a shorter stream. Probably because I'm trying to eliminate the first hour and a half from my brain. And Tennessee breaking my heart. Someone said, hopefully they're quick KOs. What the fuck? It's like you don't even want to watch. All right, Shogun, appreciate you, man. 4-fight main card. That's pretty interesting. Canelo should win on paper, but if Bud wins, he got to be the GOAT for this generation. Yeah, this is the fight for this generation's, pound for pound king. And Usyk has got it right now. If Bud wins, then he probably does. He probably takes it. If Canelo wins, he probably is one of the greatest of this generation, but pound for pound, it's still probably Usyk. Lopez TKO was nasty. Yeah, that shit was insane, dude. Go right hand, Alakel. Wade, did you consider Gervonta versus Garcia a super fight? Yeah, absolutely. There's no way to not consider it a super fight. It was 1.3 million or whatever. So yeah, of course. Is Netflix streaming everything boxing fight now? Is Netflix streaming everything boxing fight now? Again, my chat. What? Yes, we are casual. Yes, we're only here for the main event. Okay. Nothing wrong with it. I mean, shit. It's the casual concept. That was a great round for Alakel. He brought it back right there. Wade, we illiterate, you know this. I actually am worried about this generation. I've seen some stuff, and I don't know if it's misinformation or not, but it seems like this generation that's in school right now might be the dumbest statistically that we've had in a long time in America. And that's a scary thought. Like, that movie, Idiocracy, is very much in the realm of reality now. Like, 10 to 15 years, we could be looking at some shit like that. Beast, thank you for the 2. Wade, you love your chat, and some of us can spell. That's true. Some of you can spell. And listen, I'm not some savant. I'm not acting like I'm smart and a genius. My niece is in high school and doesn't know division. Oh my God. Yeah, Idiocracy might be the best aged comedy ever. Oh, nice right hand from Crawford. More like the Truman Show? No, dude. This will be like Idiocracy, where people will be so dumb that society itself will, forget how to read. Or, that guy just said his niece is in high school and doesn't know how to divide numbers. Oh, my weird. Yo. It's going to get bad. My generation might be the last functional generation on the planet. It's scary. Let's not forget reread and try again. Yes, I remember. Thank you, Beast, for the 2. Team Walsh and Team Crawford. Let's go. Okay, I like that. Thank you for the 2. M and Marbella, I guess is how you say that. M and Marbella Yee. All right, thank you for the 2. Team Crawford and Team Walsh. Like it. Yeah, bro. We're cooked. Y'all are cooked. I'm going to be honest. Y'all are cooked. Gen Alpha can smell colors? Oh, my God. Favorite food's orange crayon, dude. You got to start making some YouTube golf content. YouTube golf is huge right now. Well, the Wade's World channel, chat, you tell me what you think. I had an epiphany during my live show the other day at Radio Row. in between, interviewing John Anik and Dana White. No big deal. I had an epiphany that I may want to start doing a podcast style of content on Wade's World with my father, the Papa Plimcast. Yay or nay? Any parlays? No, I'm going Canelo by KO. Like Mighty Mouse? No. Just well, and I guess the name was not like, it sounds like Mighty Cast, but just a podcast with my dad. Should have started this yesterday. This is what I'm talking about. My dad's thoughts on the current state of football, hunting, whatever he's doing on that week, whatever is bothering him, the weekly goes-ons in the household, what he's working on. I think it would be great. So we're going to try to, Chloe and I are going back in the start of November, late October, start of November, and I'm going to try to bring some equipment down there and get him set up, and I think it would be a cool thing. Alakel's not falling for a single feint. Yeah, dude, he's dominating this, but I'd like to see him. I mean, Crawford is a good test for him. Oh, and there's Canelo having a conversation with Eddie Reynoso as he comes into the venue. Looking relaxed, smiling, laughing. Got about 1.5 million on the wrist. That's aura, guys. That's some aura. Not going to lie, that's some aura. Two guys looking like they're ready to go. That arena just erupted? Yeah. Wait, Kennedy, are you there? And in chat? Just left work in time to see Bud bring this home. Vanto, what's up, baby? Thank you for the 2. Yeah, this is a wash right now for Alakel. Do you think Canelo is going to take this home easy? I don't think it's going to be easy, no. Okay. Chat, come on, man. Come on with the ICE raid jokes, dude. Y'all can't just say ICE is going to raid the whole stadium. What are we doing? Stop, dude. That's fucked. Can Crawford hurt Canelo? Again, when you say hurt, what do we mean? What do we mean? Because I think Crawford can hit shots or hit Canelo with shots that back him off. I think if Crawford's able to hurt Canelo, you're not going to see it in the legs wobbling. To me, and again, who knows? But I think you're not going to see it with his legs wobbling. I think you will see it with how Canelo changes his performance. You know what I mean? It'll change his performance. As in, Canelo stops being as aggressive, is more tentative behind the high guard. Oh, nice step-in uppercut from Alakel. And throws more one-at-a-time single shots. Maybe even takes backward steps. But I don't know if he's going to hurt him as in drop him. That'd be tough to... Again, it's just because of the weight, and Canelo's really never been hurt. He got hurt one time by Cotto's brother, and even then, he was fine like 2 seconds later. I don't know, man. Canelo and Youngboy have most aura at the moment, but Bud by TKO. Canelo and... Are you saying like NBA Youngboy has aura, and it's on the level of Canelo? Is that who the youth is looking up to? Is NBA Young... Oh, bro. This is what I'm talking about, dude. This is what I'm talking about. Of all time? I thought that was at the moment. Okay, I don't know acronyms. You said of all time? NBA Youngboy, most aura all time. Stop. Get help. Get some fucking help, dude. Crawford had a nice flurry at the end there. Travis Crawford. You're trolling? Thank God. But also, what are we doing? Main card has started. Travis Crawford had a nice flurry at the end of that round. Probably the best stuff he landed during the fight. Oh, Michael Buffer doing the final round call. I'm tweeting. You know what? I'm almost proud of the fact that I'm not great with tweeting and typing. You know what I mean? It makes me feel like an old soul a little bit. They should have done the Bruce and Michael tandem, but Bruce had to be with the UFC tonight because they had their card, obviously. Matt Brown says, Bud is going to beat Canelo easily. He's going to make Canelo look amateur. I'm a huge Canelo fan, and I'm not hating at all, but Bud is on another level. This is Matt Brown of the MMA scene. Canelo has been gifted decisions versus far lesser fighters, and it's his best chance to get on. And that's his best chance on the judge's side. Who has Canelo been gifted decisions against far lesser fighters? Is he talking about Triple G? Because Triple G was, in his prime, he was a fucking problem. He was a fucking problem. He would have been a problem for Bud, too. He would have fucking hurt Bud, too. Oh, the Lara decision? Okay, fair. That's fair. That's fair. I can understand. Okay. I thought he was talking about Triple G. But let's relax with all that. You know what I mean? And it's fine if you think that Bud is a different, he's going to have to be, calling Bud a different level isn't a crazy take if you think he's going to win. You know what I'm saying? If you think that Bud's going to win, he has to be another level than what we've seen. Bud can't be on the same level as Canelo or he will lose. Because, as the old adage goes, the great big man will always beat the great little man when skills are at the same level because of the size. But if Bud is truly on a different level, tonight we're going to see it. Straight up. Tonight will be the answer for people that wondered, how did he beat Errol Spence that easily, right? How did he do that? Is he just on another level? Was the Spence that he fought, 2 or 3 levels below what he was in his prime? Is Canelo as good as his resume says he is? Or was it, what people sometimes say is cherry picking or getting opponents at later parts in their careers? Getting guys after they were great. We'll see. Did I place any bets? Yeah, I have Canelo by stoppage. But one of those guys that gets better with more pressure. To be fair, Canelo is that type too. Well, yeah, so that's another thing. Both guys are big-time fighters, big fight fighters, right? And you can't, and I hate, you can't put Bud in the category of oh, we don't know how he's going to do on this stage. It's true. I've even said that. I don't know how, we haven't seen it. But for what we have seen, in the biggest stage he was on, he thrived in it. That Errol Spence fight was the biggest stage he'd ever been on, and he looked the best possible. So there are fighters, and I think Bud is one of those guys that rise to the level of the attention, opponent, all that, and I think that's what we're going to get tonight. I think Canelo does the same. Look at both of their last fights. Look at both of their last fights. You had Canelo in Saudi Arabia, in front of a nothing crowd. Let's be honest, the crowd wasn't great. It wasn't big. And then the Saudi Arabia fights are just, that's the way it is. And it was at a weird time for him against an opponent that wasn't typically a great stylistic matchup for Canelo in his own right. And it was kind of a meh fight. You had Bud, and again, it was a stadium show, if you want to call it that, but it was in the LA soccer stadium, BMO. But it was one of those where it wasn't really a super hyped up fight. Madrimov, new division, not a big name. Not a ton of wins under his belt, Madrimov. I think he had 11 wins coming into that fight, world champ, whatever. And he kind of fought to that level. So this feels like that energy, that high-level event that both guys need to really rise to the best of their ability. They're too rich out there. They need guys in the trench cities to bring it back, bring it to Manchester next time. Dude, anybody at the highest level of boxing is rich. That was a weird, decision there. Not the decision wasn't weird, but the way they read it was, Muhammad started dapping up the opponent before the decision even got read. Yeah, I won. Isn't it crazy that in another universe we're seeing Jake Paul versus Canelo today? Yeah, it's super. Was it today? I don't know if it would have been today, but it would have been super odd. And I know that people don't believe this, but that fight was fucking close to happening. Without a late step in from Turkey and Riyadh, that fight was gonna happen. DeMarcus Cousins in the building. And I'm not talking about Gideon. Rob Lowe, let's go. Chris Traeger. Jay Williams in the building. Oh, Jay's got some hands. Okay, Jay. Andy Ruiz. I saw a picture of Andy Ruiz and Deontay Wilder facing off, talking about this could be a reality. I think Deontay Wilder should stay far away from Andy Ruiz, even if he's out of shape. Tracy Morgan in the building. Michael Irvin sweating his ass off. Jake only brings power, what, to the Canelo fight? I mean, yeah. Size. Right, but Andy Ruiz, even at this point, would destroy, I think. Absolutely destroy Deontay Wilder. Do you think Canelo outboxing Crawford is more impressive than a KO TKO? If we put it on, I don't know, because Canelo outboxed Edgar Berlanga, outboxed Jaime Munguia, outboxed John Ryder, outboxed Jermell Charlo, and y'all called it boring. So I don't know. Those guys felt his power and didn't want any more of it. So I think a knockout would be more impressive, for sure. I think a knockout in almost any case is more impressive. Unless you're just... The John Ryder fight was cool. And Canelo did fade toward the end. Angel Reese is talking to Crawford. Why do I need to know that, mother? She got a text from my mom said Angel Reese is talking to Crawford. What's the actual definition of outboxing someone? It's hitting them with more punches than they hit you with. It is being more efficient than they are. So essentially, not getting hit with as much and hitting them more. That's what I determine outboxing someone to be. I guess if you went to a second criteria, it would be, controlling the fight in a sense, which I think that already is controlled with criteria 1, which is landing more punches, effective punches, I should say, not like touching them, but effective punches, and not being hit with any, or as many, excuse me. But there's that second category, it's controlling the fight. In other words, maintaining front foot position, I guess. But, you know, Floyd didn't maintain front foot position and dominated fights, outboxed fighters, right? So, effective punches with little to no damage while maintaining control. Better way than I said it, but yeah, essentially what I said. Did Wade watch Silva versus Lopez? I did. That spinning elbow was nasty. It was a good fight up until that point, too. Chat, we're going to get a good fight here. We're going to get a good fight here. I think Canelo's is going to upset many fans tonight. If Canelo wins, more fans would be rejoicing. Canelo has the better fandom here. If Crawford wins, more fans will be upset. Rocky with the 2, I think. Oh, thank you, Rocky. Sorry, I just read that. Yeah, Canelo's not going to upset a lot of people. He might upset the Twitterverse of boxing that does seem to be leaning more Terence Crawford. How does OAT mean at the moment? I don't know, Beast. Thank you for the 2. Wilder is sleeping Jake. I'm not going to lie. Jake would probably knock Deontay Wilder out right now. I'm dead serious. I'm so serious when I say that. Jake would probably knock Deontay Wilder out. I believe that shit. This version of Deontay? This version? Don't say stop. I want you guys to please go watch Deontay in his last fight. That's not okay. I'm telling you guys, go and watch Deontay Wilder in his last fight. Okay. Question, chat. Who did Deontay Wilder just fight? Who did he fight? I'm saying it, dude. He's 6'7", so what? What's that mean? I don't even know who his last fight was. The chat started moving when I said that. Let me see, man. The chat started moving. First off, Deontay Wilder at this point, I think, is completely shot. Which is why I'm saying this. Number 2, there's not a lot there fundamentally that I think would be a problem. So all you're really defending, right? All you're really worried about is the big right hand. Wilder barely has a jab. When he uses his jab, he's dangerous. But I haven't seen him use his jab in years. It depends. Someone said it depends how heavy Wilder's costume is. But he barely uses his jab. He's on stilts for legs. I think Jake could get him. I'm going to be honest. I think Jake could get him. He's not a big heavyweight either. He's sick. He's tall, but he weighs in at like 218. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Now, I'm not on the level of going Jake beats freaking Anthony Joshua. I'm not going that crazy with it. I think Anthony Joshua might kill him. But Wilder? Don't disrespect Lord NBA Youngboy again, Unc. Thanks. Slimrella. I hate all of you, dude. Slimrella just sent me a donation to say, don't disrespect Lord NBA Youngboy again, Unc. Thanks. Ugh. What is wrong? What is wrong with people, man? Angel Reese absolutely. Oh, my God. Okay, Mom, thank you for actually sending me that. Look at this, chat. Angel Reese towering. I mean, absolutely towering over Bud Crawford. That's insane. Holy shit. That man said, hi, how you doing? How you doing? I know she has heels on, but damn. I know. Hold on, we got another video to watch. Hold on, we got another one. Just in case you didn't know how cooked we are as a generation, we have Mr. Beast taking a punch from Mike Tyson. Wait, did Mike actually go for it here? Let's see. It's not that crazy. W acting from Turkey. You got to love it. W acting from HE, dude. HE. W salesman, W acting. Rocky with the 5 says, Wade, I've been watching you since you streamed UFC 229. Let's go. It's so crazy to see how far you've come from a streamer to a commentator to a boxer. That's right, man. We're doing it all now. Thank you for the 5. Thank you for the 5. Mike barely punched him. Yeah, he didn't do anything. W sell job, though, from Jimmy. Turkey channeling his inner mams. Whoa. Angel Reese could choke slam me. I'm so sad. I'm so sad for the generation of kids that are growing up today. Oh, my God. Also, Crawford may gas out against Canelo at that weight. True. Could happen. Either stoppage or Canelo wins by decision for a rematch. If Canelo wins a decision, they're not having a rematch, dude. They're not having a rematch if Canelo wins by decision. Even a close decision, they're not having a rematch. If Crawford wins a close decision, they're rematching. If they draw, obviously, they're probably rematching. Youngboy would wrap circles around Drake just saying. Let me hear some Youngboy. I'm not going to play it on stream because I don't want to get TOS, but I got to hear this. Who names their kids Lester? Okay, don't be weird. Whatever you're going to say, don't be weird. All right, I'm just going to play the most played song by NBA Youngboy. Are y'all fucking joking? We sliding. No, we not sliding. I'm about to throw my phone out the door for even ever having to hear that. What is that? What is that? Hey, I love my eye. Huh? Just stop. Just stop. I listen to Untouchable and Make No Sense. Jesus. Yo, Avon with the 10. Rest in peace, Charlie Kirk. Absolutely. Rest in peace to Charlie Kirk. What a disgusting, absolute travesty that happened last week. I spoke on it on my Twitch channel. I won't take a ton of time to say this, but it's an absolute disgrace that he was just gunned down while speaking, while trying to, do his thing. What is it? It was change people's minds or whatever his college tour was. And it's just that's, again, I joke about where we're at. I joke about it, society and how cooked we are, but that kind of stuff shows it too. And it's just one of the most horrible things you can imagine. And yeah, all of it is just bad. All of it is just terrible. Obviously, prayers to his family. May God watch over them. The fact that it was just all over everything online too, and that kids are on these phones and they saw that. It was just awful, man. Awful, awful, awful. Yeah, and obviously, I shouldn't even have to say this, but the people that were like celebrating it and that were out, on video talking about, yeah, haha, dessert, all that. I don't want no part of conversation. I don't want to speak to you. I don't want you to speak to me. That's some of the lowest of low interactions as a person. Like, your brain just doesn't, you have no empathy. Your brain doesn't work. You have no ability to feel. And at that point, not even to feel some sort of sorry, whatever else, but just respect for the people around him, for the people that had to be there for his family, everything. I can't be around people like that. But anyway, thank you for the 10. We are next about to get into Christian and Billy and Lester Martinez. This is a banger of a fight, y'all. Probably this honestly should have been the co-main event. I'm going to be honest. This should have been the co-main event. Top 5 MCs all time. Certified Drake hater here. He wraps circles around Youngboy. Thank you, Beast. W take. Play XXX by Youngboy. That's the real music right there. Slimrella. You can't say real music and Youngboy in the same sentence. You just can't. You just can't. Vanto, thank you for the 2. Thank you for the 3, Slimrella. Thank you. Top 5 MCs ever. Drake is in there. People aren't going to like that. Jay-Z, Lupe Fiasco, Kanye West. People are going to say like Nas, and Nas was great and everything, but I'm not listening to a full Nas album. I'm sorry, I'm not. So I'm going to put J. Cole at 5. Whatever. Eminem should probably be in there. Wayne should probably be in there, but I'm talking about like people I genuinely will go back and listen to more. Like, I know M was one of the greatest ever, but if I'm talking about my top 5, I listen to more Lupe Fiasco and J. Cole than I do Lil Wayne and Eminem. No, I'm not saying top 5 lyrically. What I'm saying, what I like to listen to. Raps I will listen to. Songs I will listen to. But I guess if you're talking about just bars, Cole, Immortal Technique, just bars? I don't know. I mean, Kendrick has got bars for sure. Tech 9, not bad. Chloe screaming Mac Miller. I think Drake's pen is super underrated, but people aren't going to let me get away with saying Drake's got crazy bars. Yeah, Andre 3 Stacks for sure. Here we go, round 1. Christian and Billy versus Lester Martinez. Eminem, true. Eminem has straight bars. Not current generation Eminem, though. Early 2000s Eminem. What made you wear glasses? My eyes got worse. Someone said, what about Tyron Woodley? He got to be top 5. That's funny. Falling in and out of love, in and out of love with you. Oh, we're getting right to fucking work here, boys. Good body work from both fighters. Woo! We're getting straight to it. Over the top right hands, body work, fighting in the phone booth, in the pocket. And Billy looks like a fucking running back, dude. Oh! What's the old boy that played the villain in Creed 3? Jonathan Majors? And Billy's built like Jonathan Majors playing the bad guy in Creed 3. He is jacked, son. Someone said, let's get a finish quick here, please. Jesus. You used to that, buddy? You used to finishing quick, huh? Okay. Chameleonaire, top 2 next to M. Trust. All right, large slushy. Thank you for the 2. Oh, good left hook there from Lester Martinez. They are going crazy in this first round. Oh, another chopping right hand, Martinez. He's getting the better of these exchanges. And Billy's winning the round, probably, but Martinez is chopping with these shots, dude. Like, he's not throwing and landing as many, but when he lands, it's got way more of an effect. Nice jab, and Billy. Oh! Triple left hand, Martinez. To the body. He's just going right back into the fire, though, as in Billy. Oh! This is crazy for a first round. Dude, this is an insane pace. Both fighters are going to be in the 80s. Oh! Combination and then a right hand right at the bell. A little bit late from Martinez. Referee said, you do that one more time, we're going to do something. Damn. The fact that Wade mentioned Drake before Eminem for best pin game is insane. I'm telling you, when Drake is on his shit, his pin is undeniable. I got Inoue winning tonight. Yeah, Statham is there. I can never understand the lack of empathy in politics right now. Floyd, Kirk, dim lawmakers. How do you joke about something that is tragic and impactful? I don't know. I've never been somebody that jokes about death like that, especially not, in the way I'm seeing it. I think it's again. I hate to be the fucking unk guy, but it is a product of this generation, for sure. It's a product of the trolley, Reddit, hide behind anonymous accounts, or honestly, sometimes just be proud of, whatever political leaning you have being the only thing in your state of mind that you like respond to. And it's definitely, I think, more prevalent. Maybe we just see it more because of phones and stuff like that, but I think social media has definitely ramped it up. Read my dono, Wade? Slimrilla. Which one, dog? Vanto, thank you for the 20. I hit the horn for you, but it's hard to have it on when I'm doing this. YB, the third most viewed rapper all time on YouTube. And? Who's number 1? KSI? Thanks for speaking on it, but going back to Fight Talk, what do you think is next for Izzy? And realistically, do you think John Jones would fight Tom Aspinall at the White House? Yo, Avon, thank you for that, man. Thank you for the 20. Horn time. Bro, this fight is insane right now. I'm trying to keep up with the pace and donos. But they're going fucking crazy. What do I think is next for Izzy? I'd like to see the Sean Strickland rematch. I'm so honest. I'd love to see that. But I have no idea. Seems like it's kind of quiet on the Izzy front right now. Oh, great combination from him, Billy. Back and forth, though, dude. Martinez comes back with his. You can't tell me, chat, if you like watching boxing, this is the type of fight you want to watch. Look at these motherfuckers. Non-stop work, non-stop action. In the phone booth, no one taking back steps. What else could you ask for? Double uppercut from Lester Martinez. Combination Martinez, right hand off the break. And Billy with body work. Then his own uppercut, right hand off the break. Holy shit. Woo! Uppercut right hands from both. They're just doing each other's special move back and forth. You see Martinez land an uppercut right hand, here comes in Billy with the same, and vice versa. Martinez is trying to push him off. Yeah, but again, you're talking about two guys that want to be where they're at. Like Martinez is shoving him back, but he's only exchanging in the pocket because then Billy's going to stand right there anyway. No one's trying to like move. Martinez is shoving him off, but he's standing right there waiting for him to come back. Goku versus Cell, actually. Everyone said this would be fight of the night if not for the main event, and they were right. This through 2 rounds is pure insanity. And Billy with a great combination. And what's so crazy is they're keeping this pace, and we got 10 rounds. I have no idea what this is going to look like in 3 or 4 rounds. And in Billy's so muscle-bound, you almost think there's no way he can keep this pace. But he may just be freakishly conditioned as well. Good Lord, have mercy. I don't even know how to score that round. And Billy is like a fucking tank. He's just walking forward. He's probably landing more, and he's probably up 2 rounds to 0. But it's by this much. Yeah, it is really good to hear Kellerman behind the mic. I said that a second ago on Twitter. I was like, what a gem it is to hear both Anik and Kellerman. I know people don't associate Anik with boxing, but he's got a great voice for it. And I don't care if like he's a MMA guy and he doesn't sound like a boxing guy to some people, because I know that was going to be a criticism. I think he fits in perfectly. Does Anik know boxing? Yeah, man. I mean, here's the thing, guys. Most MMA, really any combat sports commentator that's Anik's age, they were boxing guys before they were MMA guys because MMA wasn't around when they started in their combat sports journey. So most of these dudes that are in that 50, late 40s, early 50s range, and even older than that, boxing was the combat sports. Mine must be delayed? How? It says I'm live. I'm in the start of the 3rd round. What are you talking about? But most of those guys started with boxing. So as much as you may not associate him with boxing, because Anik's taken over as the MMA, lead commentator, he's a boxing guy too. The guy who said Piccolo versus Android 17 is the real one. My favorite Android is 16. I think everybody's favorite Android is 16. But it's not a bad comparison. Woo! And then Billy just not taking a back step, son. And you're right, Lester. Oh, beautiful guard manipulation from Lester Martinez, and he's chopping down, and there's the uppercuts. And then Billy just walks straight back in. Jesus. Beast Bumblebee with the 5. Top rappers of all time. I got it right this time. Deji, Woodley, Jake Paul, W.A.D.E, Suave, Damian Lillard. You know who I like? I don't know if I said this on stream the other day. This has nothing to do with anything. Beautiful shot there again from Martinez, but the total's in power right now, and Billy is landing 73% of his power punches. He's landed 119 power shots, chopping right hand there from Martinez. Martinez has landed 78, which is 53% of his power. Dude, this is crazy. 119 landed power shots through 3 rounds. Guys, do you realize most fights don't have that many? Like, that's usually the total of 10 rounds of fighting. Oh! Martinez's team is screaming for him to get off the ropes. But then Billy's just sticking it right in his chest. Oh, double left hook there from Billy, and Martinez shook his head like, yep, got me. Oh, and Billy. Goodness gracious. Now and Billy's just shoulder bumping him and walking forward again. Double left hook and Billy. Right hand to the body. Combination. Finished upstairs with the right hand. Martinez with an uppercut. Oh, good Lord. This is incredible. Have you guys, I don't know why I was thinking about this. This is from the Dono. 3-0 and Billy. Yeah, I agree. Have you guys seen that dude on Instagram? Because you're talking about top 5, like, kind of troll rappers. Have you guys seen that dude on Instagram that's like, I'm a decent man from the city of demons. Dudes will be lying. Dudes will be scheming. Have you guys seen that dude? I think he's the funniest guy on Instagram or TikTok or wherever. I'm a decent man from the city of demons. I swear, I'm going to show you guys in a little bit. He's so funny. Like, everybody will be in the comments being like, decent man walking here. Decent man walking. And he's filming a music video in his brain, I think, while he's just walking around the streets of New York. And it's so funny. I got to show you guys the clip after this round. He's hilarious. Oh, my God. And we get straight back to the fire. They gave the last round. Well, this is Skipper's unofficial scorecard. They gave Martinez the last round on the unofficial scorecard, which was his best round. And he was landing, I thought, with more, I thought upstairs he's been landing way more effective throughout the fight, but I thought that last round was probably his best. I still don't know that I'd give it to him, though. I'm not there. No, I'm here. I'm here, not there. I'm at home, guys. Dude, again, they're just mirroring each other. Anytime one guy does something, the other guy comes back and does the same thing. By the way, guys, hit exclamation point first. And make sure you guys check out First Form. Right now, I have the Blue Blitz energy drink. After this stream, I'm probably going to go work out. Chopping right hand from Martinez. I'm probably going to go work out, and I'll have some Formula One. Good right hand from Billy. After that, so I'm always keeping myself in good shape, great recovery, and fueling my body right with First Form. And also, don't forget, at the end of the stream tonight, I'm giving away $100 to one lucky winner, and you can use it however you'd like, but just so you know, when you shop at First Form, at the link in the description /Wade, and order more than $100 of supplements, you get free shipping on those orders. Via PayPal, yes. So we're going to have to get some emails and stuff like that, and we'll figure it out. Oh! Actually, I think I can look at your YouTube and see your email. I think I can do that. Or maybe not. I don't know. Wade, I'm not in front of his green screen. I'm not. Oh, chopping left hook from Billy again. Martinez now trying to circle off the ropes. They've been yelling at him to do it the entire fight. Nice uppercut, Martinez. Left hook again, Billy. Dude, how do you throw punches that hard and get hit that clean and it not affect you? You ever wonder that, chat? Like, these guys are throwing with fucking heat and they're landing clean and it just is like, whatever. Let's go more. How is that possible? How is that possible? Like, how do some people's chins, when they get cracked and they go to sleep, and other people's chins, and they get hit in the same spot, and they're like, whatever. Don't make sense out of that. Conditioning is certainly what keeps, like, what can wake you back up. But, like, I don't think you can condition your chin to being hit. You can see punches. That's the only thing I can say. These two are bracing for punches more, right? Maybe, neck muscles and stuff, and they're seeing it. But even sometimes if you see that stuff, it's got to be, I was going to say, it's got to be some sort of genetics. But neck training makes sense, obviously, but I think most of it has to do with eyes as well. Neck training and your eyes and partial genetics. This is why I can never get hit on the chin. My neck, while long, I don't know if it's very strong. Mewing? Like the Pokemon game? Yes, this and seeing Boachuk stand in front of Adams like he wasn't eating hydrogen bombs for 10 rounds makes no sense. Dude, it's insane to watch. Triangle-ass neck and trap formation, un-KOable. I'm at that point now, especially in boxing. In MMA, it may be different, but if you have the triangle build where your neck's attached, like your trap's attached to your neck up here, you may not be able to be KO'd. If you look like Yoel Romero, it may be impossible to knock you out. Straight up. How many landed punches are we going to have in this fight, dude? Because, again, uppercuts from both guys. And Billy looks like he's wearing more damage. Like Martinez is hitting him with harder punches. But he doesn't show it in his physical, like, body. It's just his face has got more welts on it that you can see. Right hand from Martinez. Hey, fuck you. About to blow. Fuck you. Son of a bitch. Turkey changed outfits? It looks like it. It looks like a quick outfit switch for HE. He got me, dude. I looked over and I was like, don't laugh. Don't smile. Don't laugh. And I was like, fuck. Good uppercuts from both fighters. Again, that chopping left hook from Mbili, and it just has no effect. Martinez just stands right there. I think that Martinez is having more effect with the shots. Like, and Billy will back up, and then he'll just come right back forward. But it's minimal difference. Oh! Left hook, right hand from Martinez. Oh, there was a headbutt from Martinez. Referee warned him about it. Oh. Yeah, Andre Ward, obviously one of the GOATs, makes a great point. No one's changing an angle here. They're standing right in front of each other and boxing. And if somebody would change an angle or step off the center, they'd probably have more. Oh, beautiful right hand lead uppercut from Martinez. Double hook from Mbili. But Martinez is trying to box more at range here now, and Billy's still just trying to get right in his chest. If someone would step off the center line and cut the angle, they'd have a better shot when they follow up at landing more clean and landing directly on the chin that could snap the neck around. But no one's doing that. Yeah, these stats are stupid, dude. 212 punches landed by Mbili is stupid. Stupid. At the end of Bud versus Canelo, the stream gonna crash and we'll see Wade in the ring with Canelo. Absolute cinema. Yeah, dude. You got me. That's what's happening. That's what's coming. That's what's coming. The lights go out like Undertaker and I pop into the middle of the ring with my... These shorts are gone off the wall. I just snatch them and head to the arena. Here we go. They could have just sparred. Round 6. Oh, nice left hook and Billy. Martinez has got to, I don't know if he's got to stop this forward pressure, but he's got to stop getting hit. If he's gonna be on the back foot, and he's trying, I guess he's trying to just match Billy, not utilize too much energy, and at some point try to get him to tire out with that body work. But Billy's racking rounds right now, just with that forward pressure and landing more. Even if I think Martinez is landing more like efficient shots and they're landing more heavy, and Billy's landing more, and it's not by such a margin that it's going to make a difference, because Billy's landing heavy too. But Lester's got to get him to stop. It's got to get him, like, that shoulder bump's nice that Martinez is using, and he's going to the body, and Billy's certainly slowing down from what he had in the first few rounds. This is the type of fight Martinez needs. But I think he's got to start stepping to Billy and not just taking those back steps. That shoulder bump and step to him. Where Billy shoulder bumps and steps to Martinez, that's a great combination for Martinez. Martinez, and I was using his head to try to create space. The referee's going to warn him about that. Martinez is letting Billy step to him and then trying to counter and then kind of reset. I think that's the biggest difference. Because they're both landing a ton of punches, but Billy's stepping to him and throwing big punches in combination and stepping to him and the same thing over and over. Like, Billy is working right now, and that's the biggest difference, is Martinez is landing great punches, landing big shots, and against anybody else, he'd probably be winning in this round, and they'd probably stop moving forward. But Billy is just stepping to him and like a workhorse, dude. It's another good round from Billy. Oh, slick uppercut there from Martinez, though. Wouldn't pulling as he gets shoulder bump and landing a straight right work? Well, Billy's falling in as he shoulder bumps. So, yeah, if you could land it, but the problem is nothing is really hurting either guy. If anything, if you wanted to try to pull the chair on a shoulder bump, you would look to the uppercut. You'd step back and throw it, and there's an uppercut, double uppercut from Martinez. A straight right hand is going to kind of soar over the top if you're trying to pull the chair on like a shoulder bump. Because they're putting a lot of effort into it. It's just going to bring their head level down. Man, that's another fucking crazy round. Again, I think Martinez is doing... Someone said dab time. Hey, yo. I think Martinez is having the more accurate, efficient boxing off his back foot, but there's just not enough there. It's devastating power, and Billy's just walking through him. And Billy's winning these rounds to me because he's just walking through him. So Bomac is in the corner of Martinez, and Bomac's saying he's getting tired, and Martinez says, I know. So let's see. This will be where it turns. I could see 5-1 in Billy, but the scorecards are going to be all over the place for this. Guaranteed this is going to be a wild scorecard. Because this is going to be one of those things where, like, one of those judges, they got Chance the Rapper in somebody's locker room. I was going to say, I think it's Crawford's. Keyshawn Davis, Shakur Stevenson in the locker room. Imagine Chance is just like a massive Canelo fan. But I'm telling you, you're going to get a wild scorecard for this fight. Especially if Bomac and Martinez are correct that Billy's going to slow down in these last 4 rounds and Martinez starts to bring it back. I don't even know how you get in this kind of shape. The Skipper unofficial scorecards have it 4-2 to Christian Mbili, which I could see. And he made a good point. It's the perception also of Martinez continually going backward. Instead of changing the angle when Mbili starts to pressure and shoulder bump and walk through and try to get to his position on the front foot and step into him, if he would just step off to the side and use some angles, it would probably change the perception of him getting walked down and outworked. You know, and there's that headbutt again from Martinez, and he eats a right hand after it. Martinez is dropping it. He's not like coming down with his head. He's dropping his level and pushing his head into Mbili as he walks forward, just using his forehead as like a frame, which is illegal. And it's happened 3 times. The referee's warned him. I'm surprised he hasn't really like stopped it and given him a thorough warning. Double jab right hand there for Martinez. Yeah, giving ground rather than working angles, that only works, in my opinion, if you're not getting hit, right? If you're being slick defensively and then you're countering, you can fight on the back foot. But when you're getting hit more than you're hitting him and you're still giving ground, even if it is a good back and forth, even if you're landing and getting your shit off, the judges are always going to look to that guy on that front foot. But this has been a better round, I think, for Martinez. This has been a very far more accurate and active round for Martinez because Mbili's starting to slow down a little bit. He's still walking forward, but you're not seeing as many combination punches from Mbili here. But it's a hell of a fight, dude. Yeah, and Mbili's wearing more damage. But I mean, how do you compare the two in damaging punches? They're both throwing and landing heavy. Just because Martinez has got better, bone structure or whatever, or Martinez is more powerful. There's the hard warning from the referee on the headbutt. Doesn't mean that Mbili's not landing fucking nasty punches on him. But that round, Martinez won for sure, in my opinion. That was the round where Bomac and them were saying Mbili was going to slow down. He slowed down pretty heavy in that round. Bomac says that he thinks Mbili won that round. That's probably the first round his guys won in a couple. How are these guys not popular? Well, that's what this event is for, right? This event is for people that may not know who Martinez and Mbili are in this spotlight, in this showcase, to get them in front of the world. And say, who are these fucking dogs, these savages, out here throwing and landing? Probably between the two of them, they're going to land close to, they're going to be over 1,000 punches landed. They're probably slowing down now, but close to it. And I'm talking power. They gave Mbili the last round. How? Okay, it's not egregious, but I thought that was the best round Martinez had. Unofficial scorecard, but this is what I'm talking about. The scorecards are going to be all over the fucking place. And maybe it's just that perception. But look at this. Lester Martinez now trying to shoulder bump and walk forward. Now he's throwing his combinations on the forward press. Someone said W head work. Hey, yo. Martinez, for a split second there, started to walk Mbili down. I think he should get back to that. He is, yeah, if you mean head work and you're talking about Martinez jutting his head forward, he keeps doing it. Nice left hook from Mbili. Martinez has now officially landed more shots upstairs than Mbili, but Mbili's taking advantage of the body work still and almost doubling him up in the body work. 83-47 to the body from Mbili. Oh. Man said resume. Nice uppercut. There's a bit of a angle switch from Martinez. And look at that. He's able to lead the dance right after he does that. Pivots off the ropes and gets right back to it with the jab. But again, Mbili just trying to walk forward through all that. Good uppercuts from Martinez. Uppercut right hand from Mbili. Jab right hand. Combination Mbili. Good Lord have mercy. If we thought Mbili was going to slow down after that last round, he came right back and started firing again here. Look at that, man. Beautiful uppercut, but Martinez is having no luck getting Billy to take a back step. Left hook to the body and upstairs. I just don't understand how you go at this pace for a fight, for the entirety of a fight, dude. Chad, I hope you realize how dangerous guys like this and MMA fighters are. To be able to be a violent individual and fight you for the equivalent of 30 minutes and going this hard and throwing everything behind punches. Martinez having some great success off his... Oh, right hand, Martinez, double right hand. Uppercut. These are literally the most dangerous people in, like, these type of dudes are the most dangerous people in the world, bro. Oh, uppercut, right hand. Oh, my goodness. And Billy, again, just stayed on that front foot, and Martinez was landing. He was slick off the ropes, but I don't know. I don't know, bro. Martinez landed the bigger shots. Shots that affected him, Billy, but man. And Billy's just coming back, and he's never stepping off that front foot. That's a tough round to score, bro. I want to go Martinez because of how great that work was off the ropes, and Billy just never stopped walking forward, never stopped throwing and landing. I don't know, bro. I don't know. But dudes like this, if they obviously, more in the MMA side, but with this type of output, damage, and consistency, with no weapons involved, they're the most dangerous people on the planet. Weapons out the window, these are the most dangerous people that walk the earth, dude. Here we go. Yeah, if you give Martinez the last round and I gave him round 7, I'm telling you, this is what we're going to get a weird scorecard because he could win this round. If he wins this round and the next one, you could be looking at a draw. You could be looking at a Martinez win. If he wins this round, you could just be and it's a close last round. You could be looking at a draw or Martinez win. And all that work that Billy did early on, and the work he's still trying to do, but there's no head off center line, man. He's just standing right there in front of Martinez, willing to get punched in the face to throw his. And on the other side, so is Martinez. Beautiful work, though, from Lester Martinez. Lead hand to the body upstairs, uppercut. Nice left hand from Billy. Counter right hand from Martinez. Even with grappling. That's what I'm saying. More on the MMA side, but I'm strictly speaking to their ability to consistently fight at this level, with this kind of output, with this kind of consistency and damage. If you have some grappling and can do this, Jesus. Oh, 1-2-1 from Martinez. Finally. Jab right hand and then a jab behind it. Had Billy on some, I wouldn't say wobbly legs, but he definitely felt it. And Billy's just squaring up and walking at Martinez, dude. This is crazy. Just whatever, dude. Hit me with what you got. I'm coming back. Oh, nice short right hand from Billy. But when Martinez lands, it does feel like Billy's feeling it more. He feels like he has more snap on his punches right now than Billy does. And both of them look, completely exhausted while also still maintaining speed, man. This is crazy. Holy shit. Tomorrow's going to be rough, yeah, for both guys. Dude, 319 punches landed for Billy through 9 rounds. 296 landed for Martinez through 9 rounds. Martinez has attempted more, and Billy's been more efficient. It's a big-time uppercut from Billy there. 319 to 296 is where we're at. I told you, we're going to get close to 1,000 landed each. Or not 1,000 landed each. 1,000 landed between them. Their pace fell off a little bit, but, oh, beautiful uppercut there. Double left hook from Billy on the way back. God, man, I don't know. Again, I don't really know. I don't know how you score this round, guys. How do you score that round? My timer might have been a bit fast, sorry. How do you score that? The crowd just lost its mind at CANELO being shown. Here we go. 10th and final. I'm a little bit. There we go. Yo, Charlie with the 9. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that. Here's the horn. Can't hear it because I got the volume on, but thank you, dog. Max Kellerman said Dana White might want to do a BMF belt in boxing for these two and the Boacek Adams fight. I mean, true. This is insane, dude. This is gangster shit. Gangster shit. Do I favor a draw? I would hate for a draw to be the end of this because it's been such a good fight, but it is so close. I don't know, man. You know, for both guys to have worked as hard as both have. Granted, it's not MMA where you have a show and win bonus, so it's not as bad. But it may just be how you have to score this. I mean, it's razor thin when it comes to shots landed, shots attempted, defended. It's both guys landing combinations back and forth. The only thing that's maybe different, beautiful uppercut off the lead hand and another one from Martinez. The only thing that's really different is that Mbili's had almost consistently front foot, forward pressure, and Martinez is landing with a little bit more pop. You know, and that's about it. And I say a little more, and I you know, it's not, you can see it, but it's not fight changing. Crazy. Last round, Skipper gave to Martinez, making this an 86-85 fight going into round 10 in favor of Mbili. So if Martinez were to win this round, we got a draw potentially. It's an unofficial scorecard, but potentially. I wonder. I think that this Mbili front foot pressure might win him the fight. Because there was like one instance where he took a back step the entirety of the fight. And with everything else being the same, this may be the thing that gives it to him. Oh, nice right hand on the lead there from Mbili. Double left hook there, Mbili. Martinez now trying to hold his ground. Oh, big left hook, Mbili. Crazy enough, it does look like Lester, who's a bit more tired here. Oh, short left hook, Mbili. Backs Lester up to the ropes. Oh, my. Triple right hand and an uppercut, Mbili. Or, excuse me, Martinez. And Mbili comes back with this combination. This round has been, both guys have landed 32 punches. And Billy's been more efficient, but they literally have both landed damn near the same amount of punches as it goes to the wire. Oh, my goodness. Holy shit. How do you even score that? I'm tweeting. That's got to be fight of the night, dude. Gotta be. Draw? Yeah, it might be. It might be. What a fucking fight, though, chat. Come on! I'm going to use the bathroom, but that's how you do it. All right, let's see. One judge, 97-93 Martinez. I'll let you guys hear it.
Glenn Feldman scores the contest. 95-95.
Split draw.
A three-way split. This bout is a draw, and Billy keeps his title.
Split
Again,
draw.
A round of applause for the two fighters who gave it
And Billy
all in the
keeps
ring here
his
in Las
WBC
Vegas
interim
tonight.
super middleweight title. I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at it, dude. I hate it for both guys because, fuck, they worked their asses off, you know? I'm not mad at it, though. I'm really not. I don't know about 97-93 Martinez, but I'm not mad at it being a draw. That's one where I'm going to go, you know what? It's you that was one of the hardest judging jobs you may have in the sport. No joke. Like you can't even get mad at the judges for that. You can't even get it. You can't even be mad. You can one round was too many, but you can't even like. I think that's probably the right call. They got the whole star-studded cast out there. A ton of big stars out, guys. Marshawn is a cameraman? Yeah, so someone tell me why Marshawn Lynch now is a cameraman. Why did he decide that was what he wanted to do? Why is that what he decided to do? Edit the tweet? What did I say? I'm not bad. Oh, the M is next to the M is next to the B, so it's tough. Thank you, chat. That was fucking insane. He said, "Fuck being on the camera," and became one. Yeah, I don't know. I guess he does that for NFL games too, right? He does that for NFL games. I saw him talking to some of the players that he was, I don't know what game it was, but he was talking to some of the players. I was like, I don't know if that's legal. But he was like giving advice to some of the running backs and stuff. I was like, I don't know if that's legal. Vandy is up 21-7 on South Carolina right now. Or I don't know if that's right now, but that was earlier. Vandy beat South Carolina. Wow. DJ Lagway threw his 5th interception. You guys tried to tell me, not you guys, but people tried to tell me last year DJ Lagway was generational, was fucking next big thing at Florida, and I told him he wasn't. I told him Kentucky beat Eastern Michigan. Why is no one talking? Buddy, no one cares. That's why. We don't care, son. We do not care. Yeah. That draw was reasonable? Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course it was. Of course. What do I think of Sebastian Juarez? I think he's solid, man. I think he's dangerous. Nasty. I'm not at the fight, so I can be here with you guys. Matter of fact, let me hit 35 push-ups. I wasn't gonna because we didn't get a stoppage, but that fight's good enough. Push-up cam activated. By the way, brought to you by First Form. What the fuck? Make sure you guys are drinking your First Form. You're using the link in the description and or the one at the top of the chat. We got 35 push-ups. Got 35 of them things. Fuck. Oh. Ah. $35. I know it's not full range of motion. Let me relax. I'm an unk, okay? Let me relax. Someone said I'm almost done. Hey, yo. Chest was to the ground. I was just like at the top of it. I was kind of bouncing. Are you fully recovered from Tennessee yet? No. I'm putting on a brave face for you guys because you deserve that here in the chat, but absolutely not. When I get off stream tonight, I may cry myself to sleep. Okay, let me get some water. Chat, I'm making hot water for myself. I'm making hot water for myself so that my voice lasts until this main event. I can feel my voice starting to go. So I'm trying to make hot water so I can last a little longer here. That's what she said. That was a fucking crazy fight, though, chat. Holy shit. Okay, co-main event time. I don't want to change the poll because it's at 11,000 votes. Canelo Crawford, by the way, make sure you guys get your votes in for who wins the main event. But chat, I want to know who wins the co-main event. Fernando Vargas Jr., son of the former champ. Or King Callum Walsh. They had like a weird issue there. They were talking to one of the producers as they were about to walk. That was weird. 9 years in a row. Shut up, Seth. You son of a gun. Shut up, Joe. You fool. Do you think Jake's career's over if Tank sleeps him? Yeah, if Tank sleeps him, it's probably Jeej. Dude looks nervous. I'm going to tell you guys, I'm going to go out on a limb. Everybody expects this to be a great fight. I think Callum Walsh destroys him. We don't know a lot about either guy, but I think that Callum is a better boxer. He's a different, I hate to say different level, but I just don't know about Vargas Jr. I know Emiliano is a very good fighter. Vargas Jr. started super late. Only started boxing when he was 17. Good athlete. Some may say great athlete, played basketball for a long time. But, I don't know. Out of the family, I'm not sure he's the one. I am sure Emiliano is. And I just think Callum may show him a different level tonight. I think he knocks him out. I think Callum knocks him out. They're both good punchers, by the way. They're both nasty punchers. But I don't know. Callum looks big for the weight class, all that. All right. Got my water. Yo, Robo, appreciate you, man. Thank you. Love to hear the full fam sitting down and watching, baby. Let's go. That's what it's about. Oh, Callum's got the first form energy on, son. Let's go. Now you know why I'm riding with him. You understand? First form athlete, baby. Come on. Hey. You understand what I'm saying? You understand? We stick together. First form and first form. Yo, that might be the craziest. If Callum loses, this would be the craziest Wade curse ever. This would be the craziest Wade curse ever if Callum loses. Is this my product? I'm a partner with First Form in the sense that they sponsor the channel, but no, I did not create First Form. Wade, when you interviewed Dana, did he call his boyfriend John Jones? I don't think that's how that works, and no, he did not take any calls during my interview. What's your bench, Wade? I think your mother weighs about 120 to 30 pounds, and I was pushing her up and down. I'm just playing, okay? I'm not very strong on the bench press. Marshawn recording ringside. Too far. Don't make me fight moms. You didn't say a number? I don't know. When I used to bench press a lot, I got stretch marks like this. So I stopped doing it. But I don't know. At my heaviest, like 250, 260, it wasn't great. What's my take on Walsh? I don't know, man. I really don't know what to say. I don't know if there's enough there to really understand yet what his level is. I know he's good for the level he's fought at. He's destroyed everyone. Same with Fernando Vargas. On paper, they both look like a good competitive matchup. I just think that Callum being, starting boxing a little bit earlier, maybe being a bit more naturally gifted for this sport. And I don't know, something about Vargas Jr., obviously there's the full family boxes. So he's in a boxing family. Obviously, dad, former world champion. Emiliano, maybe one of the best young prospects in the U.S. Him, Abdullah Mason. But I don't know where to really put some of the other guys, I don't know where to put Fernando. He's probably, middle of the tier guy. Callum, a lot of people think he might be middle tier. But I think he's better than that. How many more fights for the main event? You have this fight and then the main event, okay? So stop asking. Fernando. Jake Paul versus Gervonta, the little guy, a joke fest fight. I already know Jake wins because it says so in the contract. Are we doing the contract thing again? Do we still have the people that think that Jake legitimately signs fights with contracts that he must win in? Stop yapping, I'm trying to watch the fight. Man came into my chat knowing it's a watch party, said, stop yapping, I'm trying to watch the fight. The fight hasn't even started. Like, what? Arch Manning kind of asked. Yeah, I saw that UTEP, they were struggling with UTEP early. I didn't see how it went. You think this fight's going to end quick? I'm going to say Callum by third round, fourth round stoppage. Maybe fifth. But I don't know. Okay, so Vargas said that Callum had a cut over his eye that he was going to target from sparring. I haven't seen the cut or the scar from the cut. I haven't seen that. I see Mr. Beast ringside, as if we don't get to see enough Mr. Beast. We see him at the NFL games, and now we see him on Netflix. Guy's a superstar, though. What can you say? Walsh trying to walk down Fernando Vargas Jr. Both guys southpaws. Callum kind of bouncing right now, walking forward, pumps out the jab. Two body shots from Walsh. Max, I think, asked an important question. Nice jab to the body from Vargas. He says, is southpaw versus southpaw the same as righty versus righty? And Andre Ward said, even if you're a southpaw, you don't see a lot of other southpaws. So it is a bit different, which I think is an important thing. Southpaws see a lot of orthodox fighters. They don't see many other southpaws in training, in fighting. So it is definitely different. I know, Mr. Beast right there next to AG. Callum does walk right into range with his hands down and, rips to the body. He has a stumble there, got stepped on. But I am a little worried when he comes into range and it isn't behind a jab that he has those hands straight down and the chin is up. Kind of looping shots, too. If Fernando Vargas sits down on a counterpunch, that could be a little dangerous. He does a lot of bouncing, a lot of shifty footwork, a lot of trying to counter straight after he's getting, after Vargas throws, Callum wants to counter off that front foot, almost like gazelle hooks and shifty kind of footwork. It's very odd. And again, I haven't watched a lot of Callum, so. But he does telegraph a lot, man. He does load up a lot of punches. And Vargas is handling it pretty well right now. I may have fucked my pickup pretty massively because I'm not seeing what I thought I would see from Callum, which is a jab, some feints. It's a lot of bouncing, a lot of hands down, which, Southpaw, Freddie Roach is your coach. You take a lot from Manny Pacquiao's kind of style. But I'm not seeing Vargas really struggling with much of this right now. I mean, Callum's going to win this round. But I want to see if Vargas has any counterpunching ability. You still got the same prediction after round one? No. I don't know. It's interesting to see the way Callum fights. I don't know if he threw many jabs at all that round. He's working the body early, and again, it's a first round, so maybe not overreact to it, but it's an interesting style. It does look somewhat reminiscent of what Pacquiao likes to do, kind of shifting in between, not in between, but shifting on the weight on the front foot, weight on the back foot, kind of bounce, and then attack. But Manny used to kind of do it behind his jab or the straight left hand, double, triple it up. Callum kind of, hops into range and looks for those big hooks, right? Gazelle hook off the lead hand or the left hand of the body hook upstairs. It's a bit odd. Vargas Sr. was telling him go jab downstairs, left hand upstairs. Smart. Hunter Jr., welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media team, baby. Here we go, round two. Shit, I'm late with the timer, of course. Typical Wade. There we go. And Callum goes to the body again. Triple body shots, and he continues to work the body. Goes right hook to the body, left hook downstairs. Vargas just hasn't let much go yet. He lets go a left hand downstairs there. Now he's trying to step to Callum. And now Vargas tries to go jab to the body. Callum's trying to go left hand over the top. Anytime Vargas throws anything, Callum wants to counter immediately. He gets under the hook there. Callum does, and throws his counter punches. But Callum's big, man. At least compared to Vargas. I don't know if he's big for 154, but he's big for this fight. Nice jab from Vargas Jr. Hook left hand from Vargas. Didn't really land with any efficiency or any effect, but looked decent. Callum reaching for the body. Vargas makes him miss. Both guys starting to open up a little more. Vargas in this round specifically. Nice check hook there from Callum. And Andre Ward says fighters, y'all need to, they have to learn to jab while they're feigning. I agree with him. Right now, both guys are throwing one jab at a time, and then they're going to their power. Both guys are feigning, and then they're going to their power. But they're not doing the consistently getting that jab in front of their opponent. Different speed, different levels to set up everything else behind it, off that feint, right? What a lineup you got ringside. You got Mr. B sitting next to Jason Statham, who's sitting next to H.E., who's sitting next to Dana White. It's a four-chair lineup like I didn't think I'd see at a boxing match on Netflix. And Callum continues to go to the body with those hooks, and he's leading with those hooks. Nice jab from Vargas. Double jab left hand from Vargas. Now Vargas is trying to walk forward on Walsh. He's sticking his jab out there. To be fair, Fernando Vargas Jr. is jabbing more than Callum Walsh is, and he's having some success with it because he's having Callum reset. He's not even throwing it like more than one at a time, but he's having success. Nice overhand left from Vargas there. Hold on now. Nice right hook to the body, stab downstairs from Callum Walsh. Good round. Good round. VP! Let's go with the 30. Been watching the content for years, man. Keep it up. Canelo wins. Round 11 TKO. I'm calling it now. Okay. Appreciate that 31 skis, baby. Thank you. Okay, last round. I'm still going to go Callum 2-0. Better round for Vargas, and he's starting to find something with his jab. And he started to kind of walk forward a little more. But I still think Callum wins that round. Adam with the 5. What's up, Wade? Been with you since KSI Logan 1. Let's go. Love the work you do, man. Wanted to know, how can I become a member? Anyways, keep it up and let's go, bud. I think exclamation point join. But you kind of just have to do it. I think either on mobile, it's in the next to the chat or next to my sub, but on desktop it says join. There should be a join button somewhere. But thank you, Adam, for the 5, and I appreciate the nice words, man. I saw Roy Jones there in between rounds. Now Callum is starting to get a little bit bouncy and pop his jab. Both guys go check hook there. Okay, mobile on mobile, I guess you can't. So you got to do it on desktop for the member. Nice jab again from Vargas. Nice right hand to the body from Vargas. Slipping, his head movement is good. He's slipping on the inside and landing shots. Callum's starting to have some trouble with him here. Good body work from Callum Walsh. Nice left hand over the top from Vargas, though. And look at this. Callum starts to take back steps. Maybe trying to bait him and throw those combinations over the top, but anytime Vargas has some success, he stops that forward momentum of Callum Walsh. Nah, this bounce that Callum's doing is very reminiscent of what they like to do with Manny at Wild Card, so you can see where he gets it. Nice left hand to the body from Walsh. Dude, the way Callum moves, great combination from Vargas, and he lands a hook and smiles at Callum. Landed a 1-2-3 on Callum and kind of smiled at him. That was nice. Jab to the body. Good body shot from Callum. Last minute here, round 3. I think I'm like 1 second behind. Real ones know he's imitating the nightmare. Hey, Chloe joined the Weight Concept Media team. Let's go. Thanks, babe. Mwah. Commentators glazing Vargas. I think part of it, too, is the fact that Vargas, you just didn't know. You don't look at him as good as Emiliano, so you almost come into this thinking Callum should wash him a little bit, and I kind of fell into that. And he looks better than when we thought, but this is still probably 3-0 Callum. Like him looking better than maybe you thought he was going to look is why you're getting a bit of that, quote-unquote glaze where they're talking about him more. But they also probably came into this expecting Callum to look a lot better. And right now, it looks like a pretty decent fight that Callum is winning. Chloe, what are you doing with the freaking emotes? What are you doing with the emotes? 2-1 Walsh. I could see 3-0 Walsh, but maybe if you want to go 2-1 there and say Vargas got that round. I'm listening to Freddie in the corner. I can't stay up for the life of me anymore. Good night, y'all. Hey, Viento, appreciate you staying with us for as long as possible. We'll let you know how the main event went. You got Devin Haney in the crowd, and, of course, Bill shows up right behind him so he can get on cam. Julio Cesar Chavez Sr. in the building. Massive, massive pop from the crowd. Yeah, I think 3-0 Callum is an okay score. If you want to say 2-1, that's fine. Me and Walsh unstoppable for real. All right, Callum's turning it up here in the first 15 seconds. He's going for it. Nice lead hook off the left hand from Callum, and he goes to the body with the lead hook again. Bro, did you see Bill? He jumped in the freaking camera as soon as they put it on Devin. Nice left hand to the body from Callum. Is Connor there live? I don't know. I don't think so. You think they'd put him on? Well, I don't know. Nice body work from Callum. Vargas returns with a lead hand. Oh, big left hand from Vargas, and they're trading. Callum took it, but that was a nice left hand in the in-between from Vargas. That was sharp. Nice right hand to the body, and then a left hand over the top from Vargas. That body shot might have hurt Callum. Yo, Adam, appreciate that. Welcome to the W.A.D.E Concept Media team. Nice chopping left hand to the body from Callum Walsh. They're both going body shot for body shot here. That one body shot, he hit Callum to the solar plexus with it. Almost looked like it slowed him down for to a stop for a split second. And then he kind of popped back. I don't know what that was. Oh, again, that left hand from Vargas is getting through, and Callum's not finding his. Counter left hand is finding a home, but Callum continues to work. The difference here is that Callum is landing more in combination, but Vargas is having a better round than I think he's had at all. This is his best round, I think. Nice. Good shots here from Callum Walsh. Lead hook to the body. Oh, man. When they both start to the body and then work upstairs in the pocket and they start trading as they get higher, both guys are inches from being hurt. That was a big left hand from Callum Walsh. That was a big shot. Dang, man. And this is a close round. I was going to start leaning toward Vargas, but that left hand was huge. Oh, another left hand from Callum. And he's walking forward. Yeah, we're in the fourth round, guys. Sorry. Callum with a nice cheeky left hand on the break. Good shots from Vargas. It went a little low on that last one. Nice jab, Vargas. End of the round with a 2-1 from Callum Walsh. Man, Callum might have stole that round in the last minute, guys. Sorry, we're round 4. Callum might have stole that in the last minute. Guys, I was ready to go Vargas. That overhand that Vargas landed early in the round, it hit him on top. It hit Callum on top of the forehead, or Callum might have been wearing that. It hit him on top of the head, or that would have hurt. Timer? Yeah, we're in between rounds, guys. What do you mean timer? Did you not see the timer on the screen for the last 3 minutes? Vargas Sr. said, every Irish dude I fought, I went to the body and I stopped him. Keep going to the body. I like that. Yeah, Vargas trying to go to the body, but he was very low with the shots. Turkey throwing some punches on screen. Dana not acknowledging the camera at all. Here we go. Round 5. Oh. They get to work right away in round 5. Vargas is gaining confidence. You can see in the corner. He was confident. But I think that round slightly, I still think, went to Callum. Very slightly. Callum looking loose and bouncy. Wade Plemons only flies on private jets. Go Dogs. Hey, all right, Gil. What is that profile picture, by the way, dude? Shout out to Gil, man. Shout out to the casuals. I'll probably be on their pod soon. Appreciate you, dude. That's right. That's right. I'm flying semi-private from now on. And also, yes, he's a Georgia guy, so fuck off. Great game that you guys somehow won again. Son of a bitch. Dana just here to gamble. Gil really came into my live to say that. I appreciate the 20. He also DM'd me on Instagram to say go Dogs. You're a piece of shit, dude. You're a piece of shit. God. Oh, good left hand. Good left hand from Callum Walsh. Why are you guys saying Connor is sober? Is Connor at the fights? Dana probably thinking about John Jones. Oh, nice left hand upstairs from Callum. But Vargas going to the body. Vargas now walking forward, eats a jab there. Where's Callum Walsh's jab? It's all hooks around the guard. Where's his jab at? Gamer guy with the 5. Got Canelo by KO, TKO for a $90 bet. Oh, hook left hand for Callum Walsh. Thank you for the 5. I like that. Canelo by stoppage, I like. Honestly, I'm as I'm watching these fights, I'm getting less and less confident with my picks. I'll be honest with you guys. There's a jab left hand from Callum, finally. Oh, nice chopping left hand from Vargas. To the body from Vargas, and then the referee's going to warn him about the low blow. That's the second warning that Vargas has gotten about the low blows. Again, they're a southpaw-southpaw matchup, so Callum's used to coming over the top with that left hand and stinging right-handers. Problem is, he's fighting a guy that's fading away from his left hand and can't get to it. Tough round to call right there. That might have gotten that might have been Fernando Vargas Jr.'s round. He's starting to turn the screw a little bit here, I feel like. He's starting to turn the screw just a little bit here. Crawford warming up orthodox here. He's got the off-whites on. Stupid question, if there's actually a reason why you can't punch below the belt, why can't you punch the legs? It's just Marcus of Queensberry rules. Nothing below the belt. Because it's meant to be, boxing is meant to be a sport contested above the belt. Belt line has been the lowest because obviously the general reason is below the belt means dick punches or, off-limits punches, whatever. Nice lead hand. But, I mean, a nice left hand again from Fernando Vargas Jr. I'll tell you what, he's turning this fight, dude. He is turning this fight, and he's walking down Callum Walsh. But yeah, no, I don't think that everybody thought, oh yeah, we should start punching the legs in boxing. I just don't think it would have much of an effect, you know? For you to get all the way down to someone's leg with your fist is like walking into uppercuts continuously, right? Like, yeah, maybe you can have the feint and go upstairs, but that's usually from a takedown. Like, I don't think anybody's going to be worried about getting punched in the leg. Vargas just got to stay active, though, man. He started this round very active, but now he's just kind of letting Callum walk forward and keep his high guard. I think you got to stay active here. This could be, I mean, not to like make it about the oh, nice Canelo Crawford fight, but one thing you may see in the Canelo Crawford fight is Canelo giving away rounds due to inactivity, and Crawford needs to take advantage of that. He needs to win those rounds, you know, decisively. Not that these fights are going to look anything near the same, but Callum has thrown 53 punches this round and landed 8, apparently. Or excuse me, landed 4 with an 8% accuracy rating. That's awful. Nice 2-1 there from Walsh. But I wonder how a judge sees that, because Vargas has done the better work this round, but it's been off his back foot. And the way that Callum is finishing this round may be, you know, something these judges look at and like. Being on that front foot. I really like the way Vargas started the round, though. He was really starting to come forward and put some shots together. Woo! Just missed with that left hand. That was a good left hand from Callum. Oh, man. Big left hand there at the end of the round from Callum. That was a low blow from Callum that the ref didn't say anything about. Okay, he just told him in the corner. Tough round to call right there. Tough round to call. I want to go Vargas, though. That was the end of round 6. We're going to round 7. Yo, Wade, love the content, man. I've been watching you for a couple of years. What is your favorite fight so far? Tonight, it's easily Lester Martinez and Christian and Billy. Easy. Easily. This might be fight of the freaking year. Y'all are going 3-3. I was going to say 3-3 is cool. 4-2 would be also cool with Vargas winning the last 2 rounds. I wouldn't mind either of those scorecards. Yo, Rui, thank you for the 5, man. 4-2 Walsh, 3-3. 3-3 might be a bit generous. I might stay with 4-2 Walsh. Here we go. Round number 7. But Vargas, I think, is starting to have more success when his activity level is high. And you don't let Callum just stand in front of you and get whatever shots he wants, and then you're just trying to counter with one. When Vargas' activity level's high, he's better for it. When he stands there with his high guard, and Callum, even if he's not landing super clean, if he gets to throw and land at will damn near until you're done countering, and both guys threw massive left hands there. Oh, nice jab left hand there from Vargas. Again, I think Vargas has had the cleaner work. It's just, again, a matter of inactivity. He's getting fucking close with that left hand, dude. Yo, Nicole even joins the media team. Let's go. Welcome, Nicole, to the Weight Concept media team. Appreciate that. The God Mod in the house. Jay with the 5. Yo, Wade, my name is Jeev. I'm 20 and I watched you all throughout chemo. Get out of here. Great commentator and videos always. Man, hey, Jeev, thank you for the 5 and congrats on kicking cancer's ass, dude. Big hearts in the chat. That's amazing, brother. Congrats. That's just so cool to have you a part of this community. That's awesome. And I appreciate you watching and being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Big W's, my man. All right, we got 113, 112, 111 in round number 7. Again, tough to score. But I think Callum Walsh has come back and done well in this round. That's fucking awesome, dude. To have these many, like, look at the support in the community. To have people like you, Jeev, come through and always watching that we in this community can be a bright spot for people is sick. Nice left hand to the body there from Callum Walsh. He's having a really good round here. Starting to really turn it over. And Fernando's output is just falling off a cliff a bit here. And again, it's more just because he's looking for that one big shot. He's looking for the big counter return. And Callum's just able to get through the front door when he wants to. Man, Callum's getting super dangerous with his hands down, though. You said Callum needs to go to the body? I think both guys attacking the body would be a great idea. Sometimes, you know, these guys are still very young in their careers. Even at 28, Vargas only has 17 fights. Callum's 24 with 14 fights. So investing to the body late, they do it early, but investing to the body late is something both guys, you know, we're going 10 rounds here. Something they still have to learn. I'm going 5-2 Callum. No, we're on Netflix, ladies and gents. We are on Netflix. I'm going Callum 5-2. Close rounds, though, but I'm going Callum in that last one. I thought he had a better round there. Here we go. Round number 8. It's Ova Bitch. That's your name. With the 5. How do I listen to Anik on commentary? I'm listening to some random dude on Netflix. I have no idea. I thought that, John Anik is the lead commentator on Netflix. I don't know who you're watching. Oh, good combination from Callum Walsh. Oh. Callum, nice body work, then goes upstairs. Man said I'm watching some random dude on Netflix. Who? That man's watching Netflix, but it's spelled Netflicks. That's the wrong Netflix, G. Nice combination, Vargas. Low, medium, and Slim's Gaming Ventures with the new membership. Let me hit the horn. You're not going to be able to hear it, but appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome to the media team. Again, Callum is he's just more active. He's more active. He's landing more. That's going to be the difference in the fight is that Vargas, he lands a nice left hand there, but it's just, there's not enough there. He's touching him. He's hitting him with stuff. But I just think out of the activity levels of both of them, Callum is just more active. But Vargas has landed cleaner, in my opinion. He's a good fighter, man. Vargas surprising me tonight. Big time. Now, in my opinion, he's still losing. But look at that left hand that gets through from Vargas. It's a really good shot, man. Really good shot. Yo! Paul now joins the media team as a member as well. Paul is one of the... Oh, nice left hand there from Walsh. Paul showing a ton of support always in the lives, in the videos. Been here for forever. Now a mod on the channel. Appreciate you, Paul. Welcome to the media team. Nice lead hand uppercut from Vargas. Then a chopping left hand to the body from Callum Walsh. And then a 2-1. That 2-1... Woo. That 2-1 from Walsh is super effective. It was super effective for Manny, too. Nice left hand from Callum. Callum's making it closer than it needs to be. His jab's non-existent. This is what I said. Where is his jab? I thought his jab would be such a weapon in this fight. It's not that he's got a crazy reach on Vargas, but I think him from the outside is more effective than him getting way too close in there, getting countered by left hands from Vargas. And again, you could have said Vargas was going to win this round, and he may win the round, but Callum in that last 30 seconds has so much more activity that he may be stealing that round too. VP with the 8. Callum making it. Oh, yeah, exactly. Thank you for the 8. I don't know, man. I want to give that round to Vargas Jr. Callum did so well at the end of the round, though. I don't know. Swing round, toss-up round, whatever you want to say. I'll lean Vargas there, but toss-up round. 5-3 Callum. Vargas Sr. is coaching his ass off in that corner, man. Yeah, you said Vargas corner man's voice gone. That's his father, who was a former world champion, who is telling his son exactly what he needs to hear. Oh, good shots to start the round here from Walsh. His voice is gone, though. He's talking like one of those chronic smokers. What's the connection between Callum and Dana? I don't know if officially Dana can serve as his promoter ipso facto, like with this event. I don't know how it works, but Dana was his promoter essentially. The one guy Dana had as a boxer with, I don't know if he was officially Zuffa boxing or how it worked, but Dana, acted as his promoter. He would put him on Fight Pass. He would, organize his fights and get the production and distribution. So that's the connection. They met. I think, Walsh had reached out to him about it, and because Dana obviously saw the talent in Conor McGregor, I think that Walsh had been talked about as one of the next generation of Irish boxers. Maybe not, MMA fighters, but this was during the time where Conor was making his rise, and Dana saw something special in him. So he went and got him. We're in round 9 of 10, Bean Lord. What do you mean, who won? There's a timer literally on screen. But I don't know how it works right now with Dana and Callum, since Dana's the promoter of the event. I mean, that's not really a bad, whatever. Like, Dana can still be his promoter. But I just don't know if he could be, his promoter and... You know what I'm saying? It's a weird thing because, in boxing, the Ali Act allows people, you can't be the promoter and manager, I think. So Dana's one or the other. There's something in the Ali Act that doesn't allow for that. Nice lead hand there from Vargas. Yeah, sorry, Brett. That was a long answer, but yeah. Combo from Callum there. And again, Vargas is hanging in, and he's throwing some nice shots, but Callum has just had too much activity for him, I think. Boys is objectively boring as fuck. I like the fight. I think I'm more impressed with Vargas Jr. I thought Callum would run him over, and he hasn't done that. I don't know if that's because Vargas Jr. is better than I thought he was, or Callum is not as good as I thought he was. So I'm not exactly sure where to put that. Now, should this have been the co-main event? The answer is absolutely not. I think you know why this was the co-main event, and that's because Dana is promoting Callum, and Fernando Vargas Jr. has a big name in boxing, but it should have been in Billy and Lester Martinez. Let's be honest. I think that round goes to Callum, 6-3. Commentary's great. Commentary's carried, man. For the fights that we've gotten, Ritos Tsutsumi had a good fight. Boacek and Adams was a good fight. Lester Martinez and Billy was a good fight. Other than that, it's been kind of meh, But commentary has done great the entire night. Very, very succinct. great explanations. Even in between where the fights maybe not be as interesting, they've kept it moving. They've kept it moving. They're saying that Vargas Jr. needs to just win the round. He might need to stop him. I mean, I don't know. Again, we could get some wacky scorecards, but he may need to stop Callum. Whoa, Nicole with the 5 gifted memberships. Thank you. Big 5 gifted from Nicole. Appreciate that, chat. Spam them W's. You understand? Terrence Fraudford. There's no way you said Terrence Fraudford. And you spelled it like like terrace, but with an A and 2 R's. Dull and bland. He's the most uninspiring, dreary boxer ever interviewed. He's conned his way into mega fights. I mean, what does that even mean? If all you have as a boxer is your ability to talk, then you're not a money fight boxer. Yes, it's an entertainment sport, but in the ring, Bud Crawford's mad entertaining. Like, yeah, he may not be the greatest interview ever, but he's a dog when he fights. You can't say he's a boring fighter. You can't call Terrence Crawford a boring fighter. And the Spence fight wasn't something he conned himself into. That's something he worked for, should have gotten a lot earlier, and finally got. Now, you could say that the Canelo and Terrence fight is not one that made the most sense in the world and when it was thought up, but, you know, it is what it is. I love the fight. I love that Terrence is trying to go up and chase greatness and do something no man has ever done before. For Canelo, he didn't ask for the fight, but he accepted the challenge as well. Right? Terrence asked for him, and Canelo said, all right. Look at that, man. Callum with a nice left hand to the body. Right hook upstairs. And also for this fight, you could say it's boring, but it's not like there's a lack of activity. It's just these guys they're not maybe the highest level that we would expect for a Cobain. And they're not as polished as boxers, and there wasn't a ton of, they were throwing power, but maybe it's just they're not landing clean. And like I said, that's the polished nature of it. But they're going for it, It's not like there's a lack of action or a lack of trying. These two dudes are throwing, man. Callum Walsh is damn near throwing 1,000 punches in this fight. Okay, not 1,000, but he's damn near throwing 800 punches in this fight. Oh, nice lead hook there from Callum. Vargas bringing it to his front door, too, walking straight at him. Activity doesn't mean exciting. No, but I mean, what do you expect from him? Nice shot. They're fighting to the best of their ability. It's not their fault they were in the co-main. That was a nice... This is a great freaking 10th round. Oh, nice lead hand from Callum. Yeah, this 10th round definitely brought it. I think the thing is, you guys got spoiled by the last fight. That's what I think happened. You guys got spoiled by the last fight. I think you guys went, oh yeah, that's how boxing, that's boxing, and everybody fights that way. I think that's what happened. And the reality is that is not how everybody fights in boxing. And again, I'm not saying that was the greatest fight ever. I'm not saying that. But it was just, I think bad placement on the card. That's probably if we would have had this fight and then in Billy Lester, y'all wouldn't have really said that. I don't think. That's what I mean. I think Callum wins 7-3, maybe 6-4, but I'm going to say 7-3. This is like watching that Gene Silva fight before watching, a decision in the higher spot on the card. Never took advantage of the stage. I don't know, man. I don't know what else they could have really done. You know, I thought that, especially Callum threw a ton of punches. It wasn't the most crisp. It wasn't the cleanest. But I just thought that, you know, they did what they could. Not quite elite said, well. Well. I don't know why that's funny. Okay, chat. Main event is next. Main event next. I expect this to be a Callum Walsh unanimous. There it is. Callum Walsh unanimous decision victory. Charlie Sheen in the building. How Charlie Sheen and Magic Johnson moving around, you know, fair play to him, but how does that even happen? How does that work? Sofia Vergara there as well. Hawkeye, I did see Hawkeye was there. Stephen A. Smith in the building. Oh, he's getting booed. Stephen A. getting booed. Wiz Khalifa. Tommy the Hitman Hearns, baby. Showing that freaking right hand off. Dave Chappelle in the cutoff suit. What is that suit Dave Chappelle's wearing? Charlize Theron. Michael J. Fox. Wow. Y'all young ones don't know about Michael J. Fox. Okay. Main event time. Mark Wahlberg in the building. Okay. I was typing, chat. Yeah, the Ring Magazine belt, that thing is worth like, how much? $130,000, the new one they made? It's slick, dude. That thing is nice. I can't lie. All right, chat. I need everybody that's in here to vote. Vote. We've had 12,000 votes on the poll. 68% of the chat, as it sits right now, favors Canelo, Saul Canelo Alvarez to beat Terence Crawford. Here's where the butterflies start. Chat, here's where it happens. The butterflies are about to start, man. The moment is here. This is where it gets real. This is where 4 months of buildup and all the talk falls by the wayside. We got about 2.5 minutes here. 2.5 minutes until we come back and we get into this fucking main event. Woo, and I'm nervous. I'm nervous, and I'm not even fighting, and I'm nervous. I'm nervous. Who won? We haven't even got to the fight. You mean Callum? Callum won, yeah. Okay. Only way it goes to decision if Crawford's on his bike. Okay, I like it. I like it. What else we thinking, chat? What else we thinking? What we saying? Do we need a little motivational? A little prelude? Do we need a little prelude? Prelude? Wade, you're a legend. Seeing how far you've come is so inspiring. All I want to say is come to Australia sometime. Concept Aussie Tour. Or Australia Tour. Thank you, Nick, for the 8. I can't lie. I am a little afraid of Australia and the snakes and all the wildlife, but I'll get out there sometime, man. Thank you for the support. Appreciate the 8. Thank you. Hey, Wade, thoughts on the Tennessee game today? Devin, fuck you, dude. Appreciate the 5, but I don't want to talk about it, dude. I don't want to talk about it, dog. And I know you know that, which is why you're asking. I know that you know that, which is why you're asking, dude. The snakes and spiders are overhyped. Relax. Dude, I saw the spider as big as someone's fucking head on a video. Pre-game push-ups? Okay. We're not going to hit the full 40 because I don't need to do 40 yet because no one's been stopped. But I'll get a quick 20 in. Quick 20 one more time. Exclamation point first for first form. Use the link in the description or at the top of the chat. Let's get some push-ups in. Let's get a quick 20. Quick 20. You feel me? Quick 20. Oh, my fucking stomach popped. Dang. Chat. Everybody picked Canelo. Chat. Everybody picked Canelo. Oh, who said Crawford? Who said Crawford? Dude, they Vaseline Crawford up. Jeez. Middle right? Who's middle right? Tarver picked him? Okay. The poll's up. Okay. Nomadic with the 5. Wade, longtime fan. Love everything that you've become. Advice to someone that's trying to lock back into the gym. after too much time off. Dog, I'm a Tennessee fan, but we pissed the hell of a game. Oh, no, we played a hell of a game, Devin. We played a hell of a game. I didn't know you were a Tennessee fan. What the fuck? But, I just don't like losing to Georgia 9 years in a row, dog. Appreciate you with the 5. The 5. But I fucking hate losing. And this was our year, and we should have won that game. And everybody knows we should have won that game. Nomadic, thank you for the 5. How to lock back into the gym? It sounds simple, but it's not too complicated, man. It's just the action of doing. The action of doing is how you lock in. Start slow. Don't cheat yourself, but don't push yourself too far in the beginning that demotivates you and you get sore and you don't want to do it again. Start slow and build. 5 push-ups, 10 push-ups, 5 squats, 10 squats. Walk a mile, walk half a mile, and build and build and build. Motivation will come and go. No one's ever always motivated. That's not true, To do anything, to work out, to do anything worth doing anyway, no one's ever always motivated. But the days that matter are the days where you're like, I'm too tired, I don't want to do it. And I sound like one of those fucking motivational videos. Matter of fact, the days that matter are the ones that are the most hard to do the thing. But if you do it, it becomes easier when you don't feel like doing something to do it, if that makes sense. If you do it and you consistently do it, it's easier then to convince yourself that it needs to be done rather than convincing yourself to not do it. That's where winning is done. No, I'm playing. But seriously, that's that easy. It's that easy. Now, let's start this bad boy over, and let's do it right. Chat. What if I told you in just under 5 minutes, we have the most important fight in boxing about to happen? What if I told you that just like this chat, I just restarted the song. Just like this chat, Paul, thank you for the 5. Saul, get your excuses ready, chat. I don't know what that accent is. Canelo, TKO, round 9, let's go. Appreciate it, Paul. Just like Nomadic needs to test himself and push himself to greatness, there was one man from Omaha, Nebraska that was willing to test himself against all odds. Everybody said he should leave Omaha and go and train in the big city. He stayed home. He got shot in the fucking head, drove himself to the hospital, changed his life, became a world champion, became an undisputed world champion. Said, hey, I like that. I like that. That feels pretty good. How about I do it again? Everyone said he wouldn't beat Errol Spence. And then he destroyed him. Everyone said Errol Spence too big. You can't do that at 147. You can't become undisputed again. And he did it. Goes up, beats Madrimov, 154. Again, did it. Now he's taking on the toughest challenge of his career. Canelo Alvarez. One of the best resumes in boxing, a legend, maybe one of the greatest Mexican fighters of all time. And they're telling him he can't do it. And he's here to prove them wrong one more time.
Payday,
and on the other side,
payday, you want payday. I know that.
You hear him right there, Mr. Payday himself. From the streets of Guadalajara. He was made fun of as a kid, called Canelito. They made fun of the little red-headed kid. And he decided, I'm going to take up this boxing, and started boxing grown men in the gym, started knocking out grown men in the gym. Turns pro at 15 years old. Starts knocking out people for real, getting paid to do it. All of a sudden, he's the next prodigy. All of a sudden, He's in the ring with Floyd Mayweather. And no, he didn't get the win that night, but he learned something very valuable. He still needed to work. Those streets of Guadalajara, they had been left behind, but his work ethic couldn't be. And so he got better and better and better. And he knocked out legend after legend. And he moved up in weight and won championship after championship. And he did what people said he couldn't. He got to 168. He got to 175. Kovalev, Kamau. Came back to 168. Said, I'll be undisputed here. Who wants these belts? I've done it all. Champion at this weight class, champion at that weight class. Middleweight, super middle. Now I'm the man. I'm the man. Who wants some of it? And there was Terence Crawford. He said, I'll take some. I'll come to 168. So we have this meeting of the greats of this generation. The smaller man comes up. Canelo used to be the smaller man coming up. Will it be power? Will it be patience? Will it be skill? Will it be endurance? Will it be force? Will it be earned? Will Terence Crawford have enough? At 37, coming up in weight, does Canelo have the skill? Have the feet? Who wins in this undisputed super middleweight championship live on Netflix in front of millions and millions of people? Jack, I don't have those answers. So, guess we'll find out. It's time. It's time. My voice is gone. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I haven't done one of those in a while. That used to be a staple of the streams. Let's go. Choose a shorter hype song. What the hell? TikTok brain rot has filtered into my freaking hype songs. It's got to be 30 seconds or your squirrel brain can't pay attention. Wade loves the sound of his own voice, Blem. Who's Blem? Still got it, Coach? Appreciate it, Paul. It's time, baby. Okay, let's talk walkouts. Terence is going to go first here. Holy shit, I can't believe it's actually time. I can't believe we're actually here. I don't know why Uncle Chell is there. Nicholas with the 100 ARS. I'm so nervous, I'm farting like I'm about to shit myself. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm not going to lie. I'm shaking a little bit. I'm not so nervous I'm farting. That's a different one. But I am shaking a bit. I'm not letting wind go yet. Wade, shut up and put my commentary in the bag, he says. All right. Here we go. Crawford. He's got a live band. Somebody had to get out of the way. Them fart nerves are real. Odds on Bruce Buffer announcing? No way. Adam Jones and Danny Carey, Tool. Chloe's going to know who this is, and I don't. And I'm sorry. Multi-platinum Grammy recording artist. So, ad block. Ads blocked you from hearing my hype speech. Sorry, Vincent. Can't double take it. Thank you for the 2. My stomach can't handle this. Holy shit, they better hurry up. Oh, dude, you're going to get the full production here. You're going to get the full boxing walkout experience. If there's one thing boxing does better than MMA, it's making a main event feel like a massive moment with their walkouts. How do I not know? Okay, so this is what I was going to say. How do you not know Tool? Sorry, dude. I'm too much of a tool to know who Tool is, all right? How about that? Yo, Landon, thank you. Ring walks right now. Yeah, Dana's probably like double pissed because 1, he hates stadium shows, and 2, he hates massive walk. Holy fuck! This looks insane. All of Allegiant Stadium's lit up. They got these flashing lights. The ring's blue. This is crazy. Okay. So the Tool did their drum piece, and now we got a band. It's packed, dude. Is this a mariachi band for Crawford? Oh, okay. Okay. Crawford, little mind games coming out with the mariachi band. Interesting. No, they're just displaying 2 musics? Wait, what? Yeah, what's going on here? We just doing a concert before we get started? That's Ilya's walkout? Oh, shots at Ilya? Shots at Ilya? My goat Ilya has arrived. Imagine. He's not walking yet, so maybe they're just doing the song. I don't know. My God, that's Ilya's music. This is like the pre-walkout because I haven't seen Crawford yet. It's pre-recorded. Wade's about to walk out as ref. Yes. I'm reffing this shit. I'm on my way right now, dude. Making my way to the ring as we speak. He's just coming out with a horse. Oh, little remix. A little remix. Wade is the singer. All right, all right. Top Toro. Ba, 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 ba. I'm trying to get, I know we're making a big deal out of this, but let's you know what I'm saying? Let's get to the walkout song. I can see why Dana's like, all right, bro. I can see why Dana's like, all right, dude, what are we doing? What are we doing here? What are we saying? Blood, we did not come for some fuck-ass concert. Yo, Jay, I'm with you on this one. What are we saying? Come on. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. Dana's probably just sitting there flapping his jacket and shit, just fucking arms crossed, like, all right, buddy. This guy, one boxing fight I do. Bro, they're doing the full song too. They ain't just playing the short, concert set song. They're playing the full shit. Used to pay $1.99 for this type of shit on iTunes. When we still had the stick iPod. They said, you buying this one. We getting the whole song, fam. You ain't about to stop this. Okay. Tunnel lighting up now for Crawford. Okay, he was in he's got a guitar. He got out of a desk chair. They hit him with the camera too early, and now he's carrying the guitar out by himself. That man was sitting in a computer chair, and now he's holding the guitar case with his glove on. That's pretty impressive, to be honest, to hold a guitar case with the boxing glove on. Imagine he pops it open and there's just a fucking guitar solo. I gotta know the significance of the guitar case. What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, how is he carrying it with his glove on? That's pretty impressive, dude. Crawford 1-0 round by carrying guitar case? So he did do some mind games with the walkout song. The mariachi band, whether it was intended or not toward Ilya, but also obviously toward Canelo. Ilya's in the case. All right. Terrence into the ring. I'll tell you what, someone said they were nervous with their Crawford pick. I'm nervous with my Canelo pick, dude. Crawford looks ready to go. I think I'm nervous with my Canelo pick. They open the guitar case, Ilya comes out. Yeah, listen. Max said something that was very, very interesting. He said, listen, if Terrence Crawford loses this, and I disagree with the whole idea of like this loss meaning a ton as far as like Crawford not getting the credit for his legacy or whatever. But he did say something interesting, like if Crawford loses this, thank you for the 2, by the way, Ian. This will be the thing that people say the first time he fought, you know, an elite fighter, even though, you know, Errol Spence was pound for pound, but maybe not the best version of Errol Spence, he lost. That's something I haven't thought about, you know? The song is from Desperado. Okay, makes sense, you know? Potentially going into the Wild Wild West in a shootout solo, right? But that's something that, again, this is why they pay Max the big bucks. That's something to keep in mind, like maybe what's the driving force for Crawford? Of course it's undisputed. Of course it's 3 times undisputed. It's all that. It's the challenge, but it's also the fact that he still wants to prove that this generation was his, right? That he did truly beat an elite fighter at the highest level, and he had to go up to 68 to do it. But he looks good, man. He looks like he's ready. Okay, now we get Canelo. Moving up in weight classes. I agree. That makes it even harder. I think Wade will win by clinical surgeon. I'm turning my AC up. I'm fucking cold. Wait, where's my hoodie at? Might be hoodie time. Fucking cold up in here. Hoodie's on backwards. All right, Canelo walking out. One said, Poeton, is that you? All right, another mariachi band. I don't even know if it is a mariachi band, if it's just like, I don't know the difference. What makes it a mariachi band? I don't know. This one is mariachi. Okay, this is more traditional mariachi. Crawford wins via Wade curse. Don't say that! I'm just kidding. I would be so happy for Terrence Crawford if he won. Crawford looking big. Pause. VP, thank you for the 3. Resume. He does look jacked. Alexander, thank you for the 2. They were both mariachi. It was a mariachi off? Oh, explain the giveaway? Yeah, pretty simple, guys. I'm giving away $100 at the end of the night, randomly, to someone in chat. And if you're subscribed, that was pretty much the only qualifier. And you need to have a PayPal. So make sure you have a PayPal. No Venmo, straight PayPal, son. And the reason is because we have this awesome sponsor right here on the channel called First Form. And when you guys type !first, you can see that you get free shipping on orders of $100 or more when you use the link in the description. And so I figured I'd give you the 100 to use if you'd like, or you can use it wherever else. And here comes Canelo Alvarez. Someone just said it's almost time to send those you up texts. What? Canelo looks stoic. He looks ready. He looks locked in. Yeah, they got all the belts behind him, dude. The belts are like crowd surfing behind him. He looks Irish. Canelo's looking up and down. He's looking at the ground. He's looking back up. He's looking at the ground. He's looking back up. I don't know if that means anything. But he's kind of looking down, looking back up, looking down. Maybe he's just looking where he's walking. I don't know. I don't know if that's locked in. I don't know. I'm a little nervous. I'm just saying. You have Kellerman, you have Anik, and you have Andre Ward on the call. Wade, the analyst, is back. Body language expert analyst Wade is back. He looks shook. He looks sad. He looks constipated. Hey, we hit 394,000 subs. Let's go, baby. All right, here we go. He's in the ring. He gives a fist pump to the crowd on each side of the ring. Almost a salute to all of his fans. And he goes over to his corner. And we have a ad, I think. The sound just went out. Did anybody else's sound go out on Netflix? Did anybody else's sound just go out on Netflix? Glad we get to end this crazy week like this. Yes? Okay, good. As long as it's not just me. They're running what seems to be an ad for something called VMC Tequila, but the ad didn't actually run. Anyway, we're back. We're back. Body language expert, son. Yo, she loves me. Thank you for the 3. Appreciate it. Oh, my God. It's almost time. Crawford with a 4.5-inch reach advantage. Very, very important if he's going to fight from the outside. Gamer God, thank you for the 2. I may turn off donation notifications for this one, guys. Don't be mad at me. I just think it's a good idea to do. Just because I got to lock in here. I know, 75-inch reach at 5'9" is stupid. My reach is 75 inches, dude. Oh, my God. I have to turn the thing off manually. Damn it. Pray for Canelo for a moment. Are you asking me? Listen, I picked Canelo to win, but I'm going to try to remain unbiased as possible. I have to turn it off manually for a second. Okay. Someone said 4.5 inches. That's massive, right, guys? Yep. All right. This is the very last chance, chat. You have to vote. Tell me in chat, what are you saying and how? 70,000 people in this arena. It's probably Canelo's, the VMC. I don't know if it's his, but it's tequila and cocktails, and he's rocking it on his chest. They had the commercial while he was walking in, so. I got Gene Silva, someone said. Why are they booing HE? I don't know. Disrespectful. Just hope we get a good, long fight. Why you say it like that? Did they announce both for the walkout? Canelo's working his neck muscles out there. What do you mean did they announce both for the walkout? They're in the ring. No Sal Diamanto judge were saved. Was there? I didn't listen to the judges. I was paying attention to chat. Any Adelaide Bird or no? I don't even think she does it anymore. Bud knew not to wear the Prime necklace. He did wear the Prime necklace when he beat Spence. He did wear the Prime necklace when he beat Spence. I'm just saying. Steve Weinsfeld, Max DeLuca. Okay. And guys, I should say this, not to make anybody nervous, but if you are Terence Crawford, I think everybody knows what I'm talking about when I say you have to beat Canelo. You have to beat him clearly, especially in Las Vegas. I'm just saying, keep that in mind. I know Crawford's never lost. I understand all that. I'm just saying. Oh, Alex, this is something else I want to talk about. Really quickly, I don't know how I didn't mention this yet. You guys know how everybody was talking about the shoulder injury. Yes, chat? Yes, the shoulder injury for Crawford. Everybody knows. Everybody was talking about it. Yes. I have inside information. I heard it's true. And I don't know if I can trust this person, but let's just say they're one of the best boxers I've ever seen and maybe one of the best ever, and they're close enough to that camp to... I didn't ask, and I was told when I was in Vegas this week. I did not ask. I just asked the person themselves how they saw the fight going, and they said they would have picked Terence Crawford had he not had an injury. I said, are you talking about the shoulder thing? He said, yes. I said, I thought that wasn't true. He said, it is true. That's all I know. It could be boxing politics, but why would he tell me? I don't even think he knows who I am. Or maybe he does. I don't know. Maybe he knew I'd come on this live stream and say it. I've worked myself into a shoot. I forgot, chat. Someone reminded me when they said shoulder injury. I didn't remember. You would wait till after I locked. I'm sorry, chat. I didn't know. All right, here we go. Let's see. I could be wrong. I don't know. Here we go, baby. Here we fucking go. Crawford Canelo. I got the timer ready. Don't worry, chat. Canelo's got to be able to maneuver around the reach of Crawford. Lock the fuck in, everyone. Round 1. Wait, what the hell happened? Where's my fucking timer? God dang it. I'm late on the timer. Crawford goes southpaw immediately. Here we go. I'm on. All that orthodox bullshit was just for the cameras. Crawford is immediately southpaw. Excuse me. And he's looking to back Canelo up. Crawford bouncing, looking for his lead hand. Canelo hasn't thrown anything yet. Canelo's slipping the jab on the inside. Crawford feinting out with that lead hand, trying to put it in front of Canelo's face. Canelo's feinting out his lead hand. Crawford gets to Canelo with the jab. Canelo with the feints. Crawford steps over to his right, circling to Canelo's power hand. Now Crawford moves back to his left. Or excuse me, back to his right. To Canelo's left. Away from Canelo's power. Now Canelo looking for entries in, head movement, level changes. He's trying to walk Crawford backward. Crawford pivots. And then gets back in front of Canelo. Now moves into Canelo's right hand. Now Crawford sliding into Canelo's left hand. A bit of a cat and mouse game going on right now. Canelo looking to try to hunt Crawford down. Misses with the hook. Crawford very patient right now on his back foot. Canelo walking forward. Crawford circling. Again, to his left, to Canelo's right, toward the power hand. Crawford tries to go double jab. Canelo with an overhand. Nice left hand to the body from Canelo. I think the right hand and left hook from Canelo both land there. Oh, nice left hand, right hand from Terence Crawford, and both land on Canelo. Straight right hand from Canelo, and Crawford shakes it off, but that one went straight down the pipe. Right hand to the body from Canelo. Crawford landed a slick left hand there, and that landed with some thud. That left hand and right hook behind it that he likes to go to, that straight backhand in the hook, that landed with some thud on Canelo. Canelo felt that. .25 seconds left. Canelo's looking to the body, and he gets there. Kind of the round I expected. Hook right hand from Canelo doesn't quite get there, but this is kind of the round I expected. Both guys not really showing too much, but getting off and showing like, hey, I'm here. You know, you better respect this power from Canelo, and Crawford saying, I got power too. I think a good start to the fight. I think a good start to the fight there. I think, tough to really call, too. I thought both guys answered each other well. I thought both guys walked forward at different times. I might lean Canelo, but that might be my bias. Tough to know. Tough to know. Very close. Not a lot to really separate each guy there. Crawford with the curl around the guard left hand, and then he jabbed him on the gloves, but it was a nice left hand from Crawford. Very nice left hand, and got Canelo to bite on the feint and bring down his backhand. Now, Crawford's corner told Terence to jab to Canelo's lead hand. Jab at his hand. Jab at his hand. Or was it at the right hand? They probably meant jab at his right hand. I don't know. They said jab to his hand. I assume they mean his lead hand. Here we go, round 2. I might be 1 second behind on the timer. Yeah, Bomac's asking for that jab to Canelo's lead hand. Very fast jab from Crawford. And again, Canelo goes one hook, and Crawford tries to throw 2 or 3 punches back. That's going to be this fight, guys. It's going to be Canelo winging, and I don't like it. I wish Canelo would come in with more combinations, but Canelo goes hook to the body and then tries to go hook to the shoulder there. But you're going to see Crawford try to counter Canelo when Canelo goes one at a time. That was a nice jab from Crawford. Canelo looking for the straight right hand. It's a good idea versus the southpaw. Canelo not quite able to get there with the jab. He is at a massive reach disadvantage, so he's going to have to work inside with his head movement. Crawford with a couple of jabs as Canelo walks in. Now Canelo's trying to back Crawford up against the ropes. Crawford's going to have to move his feet a little bit here. Canelo goes to the body with the hook. And Crawford skates out of range, and here we go again. And nice right hand to the body from Canelo. Crawford with a great combination that pushes Canelo back, and Canelo smiles. And Crawford's looking for that return left hand. Anytime Canelo goes with the lead hook, Crawford's going to try to counter and time him as soon as Canelo throws. Every single time he wants to get that one back in 2-3 punches. That's what I'm seeing so far. Now Canelo trying to back Crawford into the corner. Crawford goes jab to the body. He's going to try that looping left hand again. There it was. Canelo tried to go right hand over the top, and Crawford immediately with the left hand back toward him, and Canelo just got out of the way. But that's what I'm expecting from Crawford. Time the right hand, bang the left behind it. Canelo's doing a good job with his head movement right now, but that was close. Now Crawford's going to try to turn Canelo here. See if he can back Canelo up a little bit. They did say they would step to Canelo. Haven't done that much yet, but here comes Crawford backing Canelo into the ropes. And there's Canelo with a counter jab. Now Crawford backs Canelo into the corner tad bit. Looks for his jab, lands a nice one. Man, this is going to be such a tough fucking fight to score. 3 seconds. This is going to be a tough round to score, man. It's going to be a tough fight to score, I should say. I think that might be Crawford's round. Someone said Crawford 2-1. We're 2 rounds in. I think that's going to be Crawford's round. Short jab right there. Short little check hook kind of jab small from Crawford on Canelo landing his right hand. Canelo selling. I thought the fight would start this way. I even thought that Crawford may be up. You know, we're not there yet, but I think he may be up into the latter half of the fight. But Crawford was very slick with that replay with the small hook on the inside. Could be 1-1, chat. Overhand Canelo incoming. Triple H and Stephanie McMahon. Here we go. Round 3. I think I'm 1 second behind every time, damn it. I think we got 1-1 in round 3. Now, here comes Bud trying to step to Canelo to start the round, and Canelo feints and gets back on his front foot. Canelo threw the first overhand right there. Tried to level change and go with it. No jab, set it up, though. That's where Crawford needs to go crazy, though. When Canelo just covers up with the high guard and Crawford can get to him, that's where he needs to go crazy. That was a nice combination from Crawford here. Now the pace is picking up a little bit. Canelo's trying to really walk forward. He's having trouble getting to Crawford, though. Crawford's feet are doing their work right now. Canelo's having trouble landing it. He's getting closer, but he's having trouble getting to him. And Crawford's doing a good job with his jab. As he's pivoting out, Canelo's trying to wing that right hand over and not doing a ton of it with his jab. Skipper's unofficial scorecard has it 2-0 Crawford. There's an overhand from Canelo, and Crawford takes it, and I think he might have caught it on the glove and said, no, sir. Canelo with a short hook there. Might have touched Crawford, didn't hurt him. Might have touched him, though. Canelo to the body. That one landed flush. Crawford touches him to the body. Canelo is having a hard time getting to him. Missing with the hook there. But he's trying to walk him down. Crawford on the back foot. Canelo goes straight right hand, doesn't land it. He doesn't want to overcommit on that right hand and end up being in the range where Bud can counter him, so he's having some trouble maneuvering. There's the double jab right hand. Look at that. When Canelo throws his jab, he gets to range. Crazy. Me acting like I'm fucking know what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. $40 seconds left here. Canelo definitely some more urgency in this third round. Nice 2-1 from Crawford on the counter. Canelo went hook to the body. Both guys land there. But Crawford clearly wants to counter. Clearly wants to go second. And Canelo hasn't really countered Terence with anything, right? One of the things you wanted to see is if Canelo could use his defense and come back with counters. Nice jab right hand to the body there from Canelo. But it's not been as clean a performance from Canelo yet. I think that's probably Canelo's round. And if I'm giving round 1 to Canelo, then I think I'm going to go 2-1 to Canelo. But Terence was sharp there. I just think Canelo had a little bit more activity that round. The unofficial scorecard, we'll read that. I mean, I don't know how they scored that third, but coming into the third, the unofficial scorecard said 2-0 Crawford. I don't know how long Canelo can continue to miss and keep that pressure on without finding a target. He's got to get Terence he's got to hit him with something that hurts. I know Wade's scared as hell. I told you guys, I don't give a shit. If I miss, I miss. Who cares? This is not fanboy central, right? Like, I love both fighters. I think both fighters are sick. I just pick Canelo. Ah, shit. I'm late on the timer again. I'm 1 second late. It's fine. All right. Good counter there from Crawford. Good shots here from Terence Crawford. Skipper has it 3-0 Crawford. Look at these combinations from Crawford. He's gotten his respect. I'll say that. He's sitting down in the pocket right now with Canelo, and he's landing some heavy punches. Oh, man. Yeah, this fight could definitely go Crawford's way if this starts happening. Where Canelo's throwing one at a time and Crawford starts teeing off with 2, 3, 4. Look at that straight left hand from Crawford. Yeah, this might turn the fight right here. This is a slick start to the round. This is nice from Terence Crawford. Canelo's having trouble tracking him down. Yeah, I can start to see where this could turn. Wade glazing, shut the fuck up. I mean, cry more, Jay, but I picked Canelo to win, and I'm just saying what I see. And what I'm seeing is Crawford is having a lot of success right now. And if this is how this is going to start turning, I can see this being a bad thing for Canelo. That was a very, very good start to this round. I don't know what the referee is saying something to somebody. I don't know who he's talking to. Good right hand to the body from Canelo. Nice right hand upstairs, Canelo. But again, I want to see Canelo throw some combinations here and get started. The straight right hands, those are the things that gave Bud trouble in the Madrimov fight. But Canelo is chasing Crawford. This is the thing that we saw him struggle with in the William Skull fight. When Canelo wants to let go his right hand, Crawford is pivoting away from it. And for Canelo to land it, he needs to step to his left. And he's not. He's stepping straight to Crawford when he's throwing. And he's not able to step to his left and really line that right hand up. Whereas Crawford is stepping to his right away from Canelo's power. So when he throws his left hand, it's landing flush on the button without a ton of... Now, granted, he has a 4-inch reach advantage, but without a ton of effort wasted. Canelo's kind of falling over his right hand, and Terence is getting out the back door. You know? Ooh. Oh, nice right hand there from Canelo. That was a nice one. Crawford didn't seem hurt. He just kind of got off balance, but that was a nice right hand at the end of the round. I think that's a Crawford round. Canelo did do good work at the end of the round, though. Did do good work at the end of the round. But Crawford, in that first exchange, he landed a good 2 or 3 solid punches. Canelo landed a nice right hand. I'm going to stay 2-2. I know people are saying 4-0 Crawford, 3-1 Crawford. I'm going to stay 2-2. I'm going to stay 2-2. I thought it was 2-1 Canelo. I know that might sound crazy, but I'm going to stay 2-2. I just saw someone say it's 3-1 to Bud. First round is a tie. What does that even mean? Here we go. Damn it, I'm late again. Oh, I'm somewhat really late here. Let me move up. There we go. Wait. There we go. There we go. Throw up a poll. The poll's there. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. After this round, we'll do that. I thought Canelo started to get a little bit more of his reach and his range at the end of the last round, so I want to see if he's found it in this round. But if not, that was a nice left hook. Here's the thing, too. Canelo has, as of late, gotten worse as fights have not gotten worse, gotten slower as fights have gotten on. So I'm expecting him to be better in the second half of the fight, but I don't know that that's the case. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, they're both looking for counter shots on each other. But where's Canelo's jab been, man? Where's his jab been? He's walking to him. Nice right hand to the body. He's walking to him. But where's that jab at? Nice left hand on the counter. Again, Canelo falls onto his right side, and it just opens up for Terence to be able to land his backhand on the counter because Canelo falls over to his right. Reaching for Crawford versus stepping to Canelo's left and sticking. Stepping on the outside of that lead foot, which is like the thing you expect in an orthodox southpaw matchup is one guy needs to get that outside foot advantage. When they get it, they're able to land that backhand more cleanly. Canelo hasn't found that yet. It's been Crawford. Canelo got to cut him off here with about a minute left. Someone said, come on, Kendrick. Again, Terence is going to counter every time Canelo throws one. He's got to throw more than one or he's got to move his head. Can't go in, land the hook, and come straight back out with the head up. But he can't. He's going one at a time, and Terence, when he's flurrying, those are making the difference. 25 seconds left. This has been a better round for Canelo, though, for sure. Canelo's getting frustrated, and he tries to pick Terence up when they clinch. That's the first clinch of the fight, but you can tell that that's a bit of frustration, trying to pick him up and dump him like that. 5 seconds. Better round. Better round. Canelo thought it was a Royal Rumble. Better round. Most people in chat are going to go 3-2 Crawford. I might go 3-2 Canelo just to stay consistent, but I can see 3-2 Crawford, to be honest. If that first round you gave Crawford, I can see 3-2 to Canelo. I can see 4-1 to Crawford, to be honest with you. And this is kind of where I thought the fight would be at this moment. Like Crawford winning the majority of the first 6 rounds. Someone said 13-0 Crawford. I don't know how you got that round as Crawford's round. If you're doing 5-0s, that's kind of crazy to me. Crawford going to win on points at this rate? I said at the end of round 6 that this would be a 4-2 Crawford fight. That's what I said in my prediction video. That's what I believe. Why am I not at the fight? So I could be here with you guys talking about it. Here we go. Fuck! I'm always 1 second late. Sorry, guys. Oh, Crawford want to get busy now. Crawford getting busy now. Crawford getting busy. Oh, yeah, man. Crawford is slick when Canelo's entering on the freaking center line. That was nice. And now Crawford's like sticking his tongue out at Canelo while he's boxing him. That's crazy. And Crawford's eyes, man, he everything, his eyes are just open, looking for what Canelo's bringing so he can fire in between. Yeah, man. He's slick, dude. He's slick, man. He's slick. And Canelo, again, just Crawford's exiting the same way. Where's the adjustment? You know? Where is Canelo's adjustment to Crawford exiting to Canelo's hook side? He's just throwing that one hook and trying to wing it out. But I'm waiting to see him still step to his left and influence that. Nice right hand to the body there from Canelo. That was a solid right hand to the body. Crawford shakes off Canelo there. Canelo tried to go overhand, didn't quite get there with it. Crawford with a triple jab to the body. Canelo stepped on him a little bit. Crawford has landed 41 times to Canelo's head, while Canelo has landed 19 times. Canelo's landed 15 times to Crawford's body, and Crawford's landed 8 times to Canelo's body. Canelo throws that left hook and calls it a day. It's not the worst. It's the right punch to throw, but it's like he throws it and then gives away the back door anyway. You know, he throws it and then Crawford's like, cool, I'll take it and then get out of here. Whereas I think if Canelo would step to his left, throw that left hook, and bang the right hand behind it, he'd have a lot more success with it, you know? That hook right hand, I think, would be the shot. Corral Crawford. If he's going to go to that side anyway, corral him by stepping, then hook, bang the right hand behind it. Now, again, that's very easy for me to say while I'm sitting here. Nice left hand to the body from Crawford. Nice left hand to the body. Crawford shakes it off, though. Crawford's talking to him in there. That was a nice catch counter from Canelo. That's Crawford's round. That was Crawford's round. Which, if I'm scoring it the way I started scoring it, would make this 3-3, and no one's going to believe that. So it's probably more likely 4-2 to Crawford. And some scorecards are probably going to say 5-1 to Crawford. This is what I said almost exactly would happen through 6 rounds. Now, I expected, man, that straight left hand from Crawford was nasty. I expected this to be the turning point for Canelo. That was a nasty left hand from Crawford, though. Here we go. Unofficial scorecard is 6-0. Jesus. No. Unofficial scorecard's 5-1 Crawford. Canelo's really aggressively getting inside now. Really aggressively inside. Crawford's throwing a lot to the gloves. And Crawford's doing what he said he would do. He would stand there with Canelo. Canelo's winging shots right now. And Crawford's having more success than I thought he would in some of those exchanges. I'll be fair. Oh, my Lord. Canelo with a damn near chopping axe right hand, dude. What was that? But Canelo's definitely gotten more aggressive coming forward in this round and looking to be in that pocket a little more. And again, he's chopping over the top. That's not like a triple G hook or like a Manny Pacquiao kind of overhand hook. He's chopping that bitch like this, dude. Straight right hand from Canelo gets through the guard. He's hitting the arms. This is the pace Canelo wants to fight at. And Terence Crawford has a big swing and a miss, but that's where there you go. Terence needs to be back on his jab, because if you let Canelo stand in front of you and start punching you on the arms, like we had talked about, that's when things go bad. When Canelo was stepping to him aggressive to start this round, he had the best success I thought he could have, but he's got to stay on that. Canelo, I think, has got to stay on that. Because right now, if you let Terence just jab you at range, that's not what you want. I thought he started the round great, but Terence can maintain that range, then it's a tough fight. Canelo used decent enough head movement there, but Crawford gets out. Last 30 seconds. Kellerman's a legend. Who's winning this? This round? Again, it's another fucking close round. I'm not going to lie, guys. It's Crawford's jab is probably going to add up a little bit. But this is another close round. I don't know, man. I do not know. I don't know if that round goes to... It might go to Crawford. It might go to Crawford. Canelo's not getting beat up. It's just the jab right there that I think may have turned it for Crawford, because when Canelo was stepping to him and where he wanted to be early in that round, he was having a ton of success. And I was ready to go, okay, yeah, this is definitely going to be Canelo's round. And then like halfway through the round, Canelo got conservative again, and Terence Crawford got back on his jab. I don't know, swing round, man. The jab's not doing anything, Carlos. I agree. It's not hurting Canelo. It's not really doing as much on the defense, but it's stopping Canelo from throwing. That's what I'm saying. It's stopping Canelo from throwing, and it's making it harder for him to get to the points where he's chopping him with the freaking hooks on the arms and all that shit. So it doesn't have to do him a lot. It's just not letting Canelo let his hands go. You know? Here we go. Fuck, I was a little late. I would say through 7, 4-3 Crawford. If I'm going by my scorecard that I had earlier, but it could be if y'all had it 5-2 or 4-2, then it would be 5-2. But I could say 4-3 Crawford. Good body work there from Terence. That was a nice right hand around the guard there from Canelo. That was slick. But it was one. Nice left hand to the body from Canelo, and he's chopping. And Crawford is shaking his head no. And Canelo, ooh, nice body work there from Crawford. And Canelo kind of had clumsy footwork coming into range that time, and Crawford made him pay with some body work. Someone said 5-0, Canelo's losing. We're in round 8. Nice right hand to the body. Crawford keeps shaking his head. Canelo tries to go lead right hand. Both guys are looking for body punches. I don't even know what that stat was they just put up on screen. It was like punches landed out of what stance? Canelo hasn't been southpaw at all in this fight. There were like 4 punches landed southpaw. I don't know what that was. Nice straight left hand from Crawford. That was a stinger. Now Canelo trying to walk him down. Got to do good work when he does walk him down. Has to do good work there. But Crawford's feet are holding up well through 8 rounds. But, man, Canelo has got to step off to his left and stop Terence from circling away from his power if he wants to have any shot of hurting him. Because he's chasing a ghost if he's in. That's a nice right hand. He stepped off. $42 seconds left. Canelo not the master tonight. No, he's getting frustrated. You can see. He's getting frustrated. Crawford dancing on him a little bit at the end of the round there. He's dancing on him. Here's what I don't want anybody doing at the end of this. Here's what I don't want anybody saying. I don't want to hear Crawford ran, because he's using his feet. I don't want to hear that. Okay? I don't want to hear, unless that's what he starts doing here, but that's not what's happening. See, I say it, Bud circling Jesus. I mean, he is using his feet, but he has sat down and he's won rounds. I didn't expect him to move as much as he has, I'll be fair. I didn't expect him to move as much as he has on his back foot. He has done that. But it's not running. Like, this isn't William Skoll running. You know? I think that's 5-3 to Bud Crawford. Oh, fuck. I'm way behind on the timer. My hand wasn't ready. Good. Again, Terence starts the rounds very, very well. Oh, now they're in the phone booth. Now we're getting it cracking. Oh, Crawford is hitting him with some big combos right now, dude. Man, Crawford is tagging him with some stuff here. That was insane to start the round from both guys, and Crawford got the better of it. Ooh-wee. That was nasty. We had a headbutt here. The referee's standing in front of Crawford, so I can't see. Oh, there may be a cut. There may be a cut over Terence Crawford's right eye, and he's upset and he's disappointed. I don't think Canelo meant to headbutt him. It was just, he just kind of went into him a little bit. I don't think he meant to. I don't think he meant to try to freaking cut open his eye, chat. Don't do the headbutt on purpose. But that's the issue with a southpaw orthodox matchup, is you're going to get guys with their head in the same place some of the time. You know, that's naturally something that can happen, but this might turn Crawford up more, you know. And Canelo is just a step behind, if I'm honest. And Canelo's coming for it, but he's just a little bit behind. Canelo pulling a Katie Taylor? Not really. Good straight right hand there from Canelo. But the biggest difference I'm seeing is that Canelo is chasing, and he's having a hard time catching. Oh, that was a big overhand from Canelo. That was a chopping right hand. And also, I'm not seeing his punches have a major effect, at least not yet. And honestly, he hasn't really landed super duper clean. But but he's also a step behind. Nice left hand from Crawford, man. Y'all asked me earlier what would be a shot that hurt Canelo, right? It's shots like that left hand that hurt Canelo. Is it a knockout blow? No, but it is a shot to reset Canelo, to make him think twice about leaning in with his head, and to try to get Canelo to get frustrated and overexert himself and walk into more punches. Canelo's going to need every single round definitively in these next 3, because I have this round to Crawford too. It's a good exchange from both fighters right there. Close round. This is going to be a nightmare to score, y'all. I'm going to be honest. This is going to be a nightmare to score. Crowd booing. I know. Like, what are we talking about? This is going to be a nightmare to score. Nightmare. Because I can see a judge giving Canelo that round. W.A.D.E bias? I don't even know which way you would say I'd be biased at this point. Crawford dominating. It's not even close. That was a close round. That was a close round. But I'm going to go 6-3 Bud, because that left hand was nasty. I'm going to go 6-3 Bud. This is a clear-cut fight, Wade. I just told you my scorecard. You can put all the dots you want and act like you're a boxing expert, but I'm going to tell you now, not you or me is, and the judges sure aren't either. So the way they see it is maybe not the way you see it or the way I see it. But I do think Terence Crawford's winning this fight. Clearly. I don't know that round was very clear. Did you hear Bomac's corner? I don't think he's up, but you got to finish strong. They don't even know. They don't even know. Wade Curse is unbeatable. Dude, it really is starting to be like an issue. I want to see, someone needs to start tracking these. And I mean monetarily, like how bad people lose and or win based on my picks. Because this is getting crazy, dude. There's a nice straight right hand. But again, you guys see what I'm talking about when Canelo falls off to his right side after his right hand instead of stepping outside of that left side that right lead leg of Crawford? Instead of doing that, Canelo just falls off to his right side every time. Oh, that was a big right hand from Canelo. And look, he stepped on the outside of Bud and he landed it. Every time he takes the outside track, he lands a right hand. But when he steps on the inside or steps directly to Bud, then he doesn't land it. It's not a Wade curse. You're just bad at judging. What do you mean bad at judging what? Fights? I do a good enough job. I'm making a living doing it, Justin. What are you doing? I'm playing. Am I? $83 to $40 is crazy. I think I said 63 to 40. But it is kind of crazy that Bud is running away with the headshots. Dana falling asleep? No, Dana's locked in. Dana's locked. Judges may fuck this up. I mean, again, I want you guys to be aware that round 9 was close. Swing round. Round 10 is probably going to be close. That's going to be a swing round as well. The majority of the work for Bud has already been done to me. But you can this is why Bomac was saying we gotta make sure we step on the gas, be on the gas. It can very easily, with the last round, I think this round has been a better round for Bud, to be honest. I think this is another round for him. But with the last round, with what happens potentially in 11 and 12, I'm just saying, you know where we're at. Just saying. Judah probably, that's a good take, I think. The rounds that Canelo won are very close rounds. The rounds that Bud won are, not every round that Bud won, but most are more definitive. No, not the last round. Not yet. 7-3 Crawford for me. (7-3) Crawford for me. I think Canelo, yeah, he might have to stop him. Boom. Shit. I'm late with the timer. Canelo's going to get aggressive here. Good uppercut again from Bud, though. Those are those uppercuts we were talking about earlier. Canelo just winging shots right now. I'm 0 for 11. I know, dude. This is struggle bus from me on the timer. I'm losing it versus the timer worse than Canelo's losing to Crawford right now. Canelo's opening up so big with some of these shots, so wide, where Crawford's so compact. And you want to talk about, like, the difference in this fight? It has been a technical advantage to Crawford, for sure. Definitely. And it's been because everything is tight. It's succinct. He keeps hands here, good left hand there from Crawford. And it's more efficient. It takes less energy. Oh, chopping right hand from Canelo there, but it takes less energy for him to do it. Canelo is tough. Canelo is powerful, but when it's the sweet science right now, yeah, it's Terence. And you just heard, oh, nice uppercut right hand from Canelo. I don't know if Canelo's going to be able to capitalize on some of this, and he's frustrated. Terence has touched him with a jab, and he got frustrated. But there's a Canelo right hand. But I think he's got to realize that it's now or never, and he's getting frustrated with Crawford landing and having to reset, but that's exactly what Crawford should be doing. And Canelo's got to be able to not show so much, on his face. Like, he's getting frustrated with some of this stuff, and you can tell it's his body language. Canelo trying to step to Crawford, and he just sneaks a nice check hook in there on Canelo. It was a beautiful little check hook, and he pivots out. This will be the story of the fight. It'll be the fact that what people said about Terence Crawford being a better boxer than Canelo Alvarez was true. That's exactly what it'll be. Unless Canelo is to knock him out, it will be that Terence Crawford was the better boxer. And he absolutely outboxed Canelo. That's what it'll be, y'all. And he did it with the full arsenal of what he has. His feet, his inside work, his technical boxing, his volume, and sometimes his power. That's going to be the story of this fight. YouTube autocorrect is awful. What did you say, Dom? Love you, Wade. Crawford surprising me, not going to lie. Been in such a great fight, such a great night for fights. Can't wait for UFC, I assume. 320. Tell Sensei to make some videos again. Also, should do an interview with FaZe Rain, big UFC fan. Appreciate that, my man. Thank you for the 28 doll hairs. Thank you for the 28 doll hairs. This is the last round, y'all. Here we go. I'm going to say it's 7-4, maybe 8-3. Am I casual for saying Canelo needs to jab more? No, I think that's universal, but it's tough because when he commits, Crawford commits, and Crawford's better, technically. If Canelo were to stop him in this round, that would be incredible. But outside of that, this is Crawford's fight. If Canelo were to stop him here, that would be insane. But outside of that, I think this is Crawford. Oh, big left hand. And again, it's every time. It's every time with the counterpunch that Canelo overcommits and gets tagged for it. Look at that double left hand. Canelo with the ninth left hand of the body, though. Bet on Crawford, so I'll share the winnings with the GOAT. Hey, Braden, thank you for the 28, man. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Dank with the 5. Canelo isn't in his prime anymore. He's throwing less punches. Movement looks off. Yeah. And again, what we learned from this fight, I'm not going to pull. No, you know what I'm not going to do? I'm not going to say that. I don't want to do that. That doesn't seem very fair. Look at that short, fucking nasty lead hand from Crawford. And Crawford now looking to step on the gas a little bit. Good left hand from Crawford. The Wade curse is back. It is, dude. Dude, Turkey looks pissed. I'm not going to lie. Maybe he's just focused. I don't know. Man. So Crawford has landed in total 35 more punches than Canelo and attempted, I think, over 100 more. Yeah, this is going to be a UD to Terence Crawford. Whoever picked it, congrats to you guys, man. Let's swing and bang. Canelo wants to. Terence is walking at him, too. Woo! Terence came after him in these last 10 seconds, man. Hey. I don't know what else you could say. Woo! That's a Terence win, man. Terence just won that fight. That was impressive as fuck, man. How do you spell decisively? The way I just attempted to spell that, I don't even know how to spell it. Decisively. There you go. Wow, man. Sound it out. I tried. I tried. Hey, yo, Dom, thank you for the 28. Braden, thank you for sharing the winnings, man. Listen, the WADE curse strikes again. It is what it is, folks. It is what it is, folks. Rightfully cook me. Go ahead, chat. Go ahead, cook. Go ahead, cook. Alexander with the 2. Appreciate it. Like I said, Crawford wins via WADE curse. Rightfully cook me, chat. Go ahead. I'll take it. Wait, I didn't spell it right? I said divisively. How did I spell it? How do you spell decisively? There you go. I said divisively. Oh, okay. You want decision time.
12 rounds of boxing. We go to the scorecards. Steve
I'm
Weisfeld
dead.
scores at 116 to 112.
116, 112.
Matt DeLuca and Tim Cheatham both have it. 115.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
By unanimous decision, the Fighting Pride of Omaha,
Terrence Crawford, unanimous decision victory. 116, 112, and then 2, 115, 113. Right decision. Right decision.
When I stuff a mud hole in your ass, you're gonna be a nobody. You're gonna be just like
What a
everybody
fucking
else.
win. What a fucking win, man. What a moment for Terrence Crawford. What a win for Terrence Crawford. What a moment. What a moment. Good Lord, they're putting all those belts on him. That's going to be like 35 pounds. That's going to be Deontay Wilder level, dude. Mauricio Suleiman in there from the WBC. They just gave him a big-ass ring. What the hell? There's a fucking fat-ass ring on Bud's finger now. Did y'all see that ring? That ring was huge. Look at that shit. Holy cow, man. Oh, fuck. Still undefeated and now undisputed super middleweight champion of the world, Terrence Bud Crawford. They got a watch around the finger? Facts. Max asking some good questions. The whole event has been all decisions. I mean, dude, you can't, like, what are we doing? Are we going to sit here and do the thing where it's like, oh, damn, there was no KOs, L. Stop all that bullshit. Come on. Better than you, interrupted, didn't spell it right, Dana, every 2 seconds. T-Juice, are you mad that I can succeed in life and you have to watch me? Are you upset? If you are, I'm glad. I'm glad you're upset that I get to succeed and you get to watch me. You're welcome. Sorry. Sorry. Max just asked him if he's going to retire. What's next? He said, we'll talk about it. I think it may be over for Bud Crawford. I think that may be the last one. I think that might be it, y'all. He's not saying it, but I think that might be it. Okay, Max just declares him the GOAT of this era. The greatest of all time of this era. The G-O-A-T-E. The G-O-A-T-T-E. The GOATE. See what Canelo says here. Canelo saying some stuff in Spanish. I don't know. Canelo said, I'm already a winner for being here. Because I take risks. This moment, I'm a winner because I've done it all or something. They just asked him about a rematch. Max, I'll tell you what, Max is asking some goddamn good questions, dude. You want to know who was one of the best in this boxing shit and hasn't been around in a long time? This dude, Max, he gets it, man. Very well done, man. Very well done. Okay. So, now, Anik just said something about Canelo retiring to play golf. I'm going to go, so what's going to happen next, chat, is I'm going to go make a video about this because there are some things we need to talk about, including the fact that, and I'll ask you guys in the chat really quickly, is Terence Crawford one of the greatest boxers of all time? With that win, is he one of the greatest ever? He's walking back to the locker room so cool, calm, and collected. I don't even know if it's hit him yet. Like Mount Rushmore. We have to start talking about that, right? I'm not even joking. Max said of this generation, I'm thinking back and going, and it's the 3 times undisputed, but more so than that, It's that massive jump he just took. To me, that's what makes this incredible. It's not the fact that the 3 times undisputed. And I'm not saying that he's on the Mount Rushmore, but you have to at least start having that conversation. Right? Because, like, okay, strength of schedule does matter. And this is the biggest win of his career against an elite fighter, against one of the greatest of this generation. But is he better than Floyd Mayweather? Is he better than, the heavyweight division when Ali was Ali's considered one of the greatest? Is he better than the 60s heavyweights, 70s heavyweights? That could he have, you know what I'm saying? Did he have that kind of run? Is he better than Roy Jones Jr.? Is he better than Manny Pacquiao? That's when I think, Mount Rushmore, that's where I start thinking. And maybe it's just recency bias, but let's all digest it and see what comes out the other side. Because Manny had not a bunch of losses, but Manny had losses, And what Manny did was one of the most incredible things in boxing's history. As many divisions he climbed and was champion and was knocking fools out. But you're talking about an undefeated, 3 times undisputed, and the last one being Canelo Alvarez. Man, that's hard. And again, when we say undisputed, it does carry a weight that means more than just being champion. But I'll ask you this question. What a career. And I don't even want to do this thing where we downgrade or whatever. But does it matter? Does it matter to you guys that the undisputed that he won at 68 wasn't his, he just won, he beat one fighter that had the belts? Does that matter? He didn't go and grab all the belts. I don't even know if that matters, but I don't think that matters. Yes, that matters. Does it? Because it's Canelo, right? Canelo, not only the name value of it, but Canelo being that spot. And also, I will say, Showbiz looks like he's... Oh, fuck, I forgot. Showbiz dropped $20,000 on the fight. Oh, my God. Fuck. Okay. Fucking hell, I forgot about that, dude. Yeah, we still have to pull up. 68% had Canelo. So does Benavidez call out Bud now? No, Benavidez is staying at 75. I think Bud is going to relinquish all those belts if he ever does fight again. Thank you for the 5, Derek. Appreciate that. Bud Boots, 154. Christopher with the 10. Anyone who drives themselves to the hospital after getting shot in the head and moves up multiple weight classes to beat Canelo handily is not anyone to mess with. An all-time great. I forgot that Showbiz bet $20K on the... I got to text him. Okay, so it's giveaway time. Not necessarily in this moment giveaway, but tonight I want to do it. So, okay, this is what we're going to do. Okay? I am going to close my eyes. Number 1, I am going to pick a first, a second, and a third. And this is not for who wins first, second, third. But if you do not have a PayPal, I suggest you stop typing right now because you're going to fuck it up. Okay? Okay? Cash App? Okay, maybe that works too. But we're trying to stick with PayPal. All right, I am going to close my eyes, and I am going to hold my cursor over a name. And I'm going to pick who is going to win this $100 on PayPal giveaway. Again, presented by First Form, and making sure that you guys understand, First Form has free shipping on orders of $100 or more when you use the link pinned at the top of the chat or in the description below. Okay, here we go. Drum roll, please. Matter of fact, I'm going to get the drum roll ready for us. I know I'm teasing. I am sorry, but I'm teasing. Drum roll. Here we go. Let me go ahead and switch over there. Over there. Here we go. Okay, why did that not work? Okay, we're going to redo it. And here we go.
When I stump a mud hole in your ass, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else. Watch.
Okay, who is Hemi Butler? Hemi Butler, I've just picked your channel. Hemi with 3 Ys _ Butler. All right. Hemi Butler. Right here. Okay, Hemi, this is what I want you to do. Okay? You are going to message my mod Nicole on Twitter. Or myself, but I probably won't see it because it's hard for me to see all the messages on Twitter. You're going to DM her on Twitter. Nicole, it might, I don't know, do you have, should we link Nicole's Twitter? Or would that be a little sketch? How should we do this? You can also send it to me. How should we do this, Nicole? Because I don't know if I want everybody having your Twitter. That's kind of weird. Okay, guys, it's over. It's over. I've already got who I want to win. Okay, you link it, Nicole. No, because hold on, because then people are gonna just spam it, thinking that you're them. Okay. So this is what we're gonna do. That's not gonna happen. What you're gonna do, because people are just gonna spam it and go, nah, I'm him. This is a terrible idea. Oh, God, she linked it. Oh, Jesus. Just show your proof of your YouTube? Yeah, but someone could just screenshot this motherfucker. Okay. Nicole, you handle that. Hemi, you've got her link. We'll figure it out. Okay? We're going to figure it out. Only mods can get to the channel. Okay, good. Perfect. Whatever. I need to see that done. Congratulations to Hemi Butler. $100 coming your way. Just text him. Yeah, sure. Just write to him on YouTube. What does that mean, write to him on YouTube? I don't know how any of this stuff works. I'm an unk, dude. Congratulations. I'm going to screenshot your channel just in case. I don't know if that means anything, but just so I have it and we get this sorted for sure. There's your channel. I'm going to save as. We'll get you that paid tonight or tomorrow morning. Chat, I don't know if I can do karaoke tonight because my voice is damn near gone and I still have a video to record, okay? You guys want to do karaoke, bro? I can't do this right now. I don't think I can do this. All right? All right, so now someone's like changing their name. Wait, DM me the channel? Okay, I got you. That's actually a good idea. Boom. Okay. Am I not going to watch? And wait, no, I am, but Jesus, chat, it's late, and I don't... What time is it? It's 11. We have 4 hours until the fight. What do you guys want me to sit here and freaking... Someone said go a cappella. Changing the name is hilarious. People are changing their names. Oh, my God. That's hilarious. People are changing their names on here. That's funny. Yeah, bro. I don't want to freaking stay up all night. I will watch the Inoue fight after and make a video on it, but jeez Louise. To me, it looked like Canelo's plan was to bully Crawford. Crawford was actually bigger and faster than Canelo. That was really the key. It was Crawford held his legs and wasn't being bullied in the clinch or inside where you thought he may do it. Today was a mix of Canelo getting older, slower, and Crawford just being a super elite fighter. Good night, Wade. Yo, VP, thank you for the 31, man. I can hit the horn now.
Let's vote him off. You fucking beat him off. That didn't sound good, did it?
What the fuck was that? Thank you for the 31. Appreciate that.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
Vincent with the 2. Nicole, I'll share the 100 if you pick me. Don't do that. We're not fucking... No.
Payday.
That dude Chris
you
with
want
the 2.
payday.
Canelo versus
I know
Paul
that.
next. Now, yeah, I was going to say that Canelo versus Jake Paul fight isn't looking so crazy now, huh? It's not looking so crazy now, is it? I'm just kidding. But also, are we really going to say no if they actually do it?
Payday.
Are we really going to say no
you
if they
want
actually
payday.
do it now?
I know that.
I'm playing, but I'm just saying. Or is anybody going to be like, oh, no, don't do it? I'm just saying. What would you have Canelo do to win a rematch? Step to the fucking outside. Now, again, I am a dude sitting on my ass, and I want to make this clear before I do a demonstration. Okay? But let's go to push-up cam, and I'm going to show you guys something. Go over here with it. Canelo fighting a southpaw. Here's the stance. Actually, let's turn this way. Here's the stance. As you see.
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else. Watch.
And he was. When Canelo was stepping to Crawford, and let's say this is where Crawford was, and he was stepping on the inside to throw his hook. Hook here. Hook. Trying to go to the right hand. He was falling over his right side. This is a terrible fucking look. Ah, fuck it. He was falling over his right side. Terence Crawford out this way. Instead, should have been here. Here. There. I'll show you the top end, all right? Top end. Like I said, when Canelo was here, and he wanted to throw his hook, it was there, and there was nothing to follow up. Or when he wanted to throw his right hand, it was there and underneath. Instead of hook right hand where he would step outside. Boom, boom. And Crawford can't escape this way. Corral, right hand, not jab, right hand. Or jab, right hand. And falling off this way, Crawford's here. Instead, boom, boom. That's one thing, I think. Still got the timer on. That's one thing I think would have helped. I as far as like in the pocket, Canelo's super wide. Motherfucker thinks he's on a round. In the pocket, Canelo's super wide with chopping shots one at a time. Chop, chop. Whereas Crawford, southpaw, here, bang, boom, bang, boom. Everything super tight. You throw in between.
Payday. You want payday. I know that.
He was tight. He was fast. He was sharp, effective. It's just a better boxer. That's really all it was. He was the better boxer. And yeah, Canelo didn't really jab his way in. He double jabbed his way in once, chopped the right hand, but anyway.
Payday. Right. You want payday. I know that.
I thought I turned this shit off, dude. It says super chats, and I don't have it enabled, and yet it's still happening. What the fuck? Vincent with a 2, Wade, Cake, Plems. Thanks. Joey with the 2. Canelo needs to leave Reynoso. Bad adjustments. I think Canelo might be. It might be. I don't know. We're going to talk about it in a video. Let me find something here. I don't have anything, y'all.
When I step a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else.
Have you shouted out your guy Max Gilbert yet? Stop it. Lewis, you fucker. He's making fun of Tennessee's kicker. If those of you that don't know, he's making fun of Tennessee's kicker, and my heart is still hurt, and I don't want to go through the pain again. Okay? Alrighty. I need something that takes almost no vocal, like anything. Something I can just do at a very low, like whatever. What happened to Tennessee's kicker? He lost us the football game, essentially. That's essentially what happened, dude. I literally have no idea what to sing. Why does everybody that sings have a good voice? Real question. Real question. Why does everybody that sings have a good voice? Fuck it. I'm just doing what I know. It's a sad day because Tennessee lost. Okay? So I'm gonna have a drink for Tennessee afterward. And I'm gonna sing this song. Because I'm very sad that Tennessee lost. I've sang this song before, and I don't care. We're doing it. Lester Martinez was nice. Someone says, snag, stop it. Don't do that. Here we go. 10 whiskey? Yeah, dude. 10 whiskey. You said the fight before Canelo was better? Okay, buddy. What the fuck? No, it wasn't fixed. There's a bottle on a dresser by your ring, and it's empty. Right now I don't feel a thing. I'll be hurting. Oh, fuck. When I wake up on the floor, that I'll be over it by noon. That's the difference between whiskey and you. Sad day, chat. Sad day. Come tomorrow, I can walk in any store. It ain't a problem. They'll always sell me more, but your forgiveness, I can't hit no notes. Well, that's something I can't buy. Anything that I would do, can do. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. One's a devil, one keeps driving me insane. Times I wonder, I'm not gonna be able to hit the high notes. They ain't both the same. One's a liar, helps to hide me from my pain. And one's a long gone bit of truth. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. sad day, chat. My Tennessee Vols may lose, but my Tennessee whiskey will always be there. I've got a problem, but it ain't like what you think. I drink because I'm lonesome, and I'm lonesome because I drink. If I don't break down and bring it on myself, it'll hit out of the blue. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. One's a devil, one keeps driving me insane. At times I wonder if they ain't both the same. And one's a liar, helps to hide me from my pain. One's a long gone bit of truth. And that's the difference between whiskey and you. Oh, that's the difference between whiskey and you. Is he having a stroke? All right, bro. Thanks, y'all. What a night. Appreciate you guys. Listen, fun stream. I'll be back tomorrow with a video on this. I'll be back with a video on NOA. But that is it, and that is all for tonight.
When I stuff a mud hole in your asses, you're going to be a nobody. You're going to be just like everybody else.
That's pretty fitting.
Watch.
That's pretty fitting. That's pretty fitting.
Let's vote him off. You fucking beat him off. That didn't sound good, did it?
Sad music brought to you by Kirby Smart. Thank you for the 5. Fuck it, one more for the amazing serenading literal chills, man. VP, I appreciate you. I don't know if we're going to do a stream later for NOA because I am toast, y'all. But we'll find out. Kayla, thank you for the sub. VP, thank you for the 31, man. I appreciate it. I don't know if I got one more in me, but I'll save it for the next one. Remind me on the next one. We'll get you a personalized one. You understand what I'm saying? Because you showed some big boy love tonight. Appreciate that with the donos. Anyway, peace and love to everyone. Tell someone you love them. Hold your family close.
Your asses, you're going to be a nobody.
JM.
You're going to be just like everybody else. Watch.
Thank you for the 5. I appreciate it. I appreciate all you guys. I will see you very soon. But that is it for the stream tonight, folks. Terence Crawford. Unanimous decision victory over Canelo Alvarez. And I think it makes him one of the greatest of all time in boxing history. Do you? Guess we'll find out. Peace.
Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? Ride with me if you ride with me, you can slide with me if you feel like 550 on the 5 sticky, come get high with me, that's a deal, right? That's a deal, right? That's a bet, right? That's a bet, right? That's a deal, right? That's a